we like to say, throwing them both off the map, not even a chance to try to answer the call. They have 6 chances to respond here, 85% though. This is kind of where it's tough, Vicky, because you have to try to tell yourself, all right, we full commit, what you should, or do we try to save something to the next point because this one's too far gone. They still have plenty up their tank though. And Joey's going to go ahead and open up with the piece of the abyss. Try to see health, and with that bow open dive, that's exactly what we're talking about. But a good trade on this.
This though, you have the anti, and you absolutely take that if you're FlyQuest. It's using to be able to find Liv next, as overtime is ticking away in favor for FlyQuest right now. Currently, Cafe Rose are desperately trying to portal back into at least stall and try to get a reset, because Pro Builder still has that rest. He unleashes it, and respecting no points, they're now coming back. I was wondering, are they within the vicinity? But they are able to get it through the portal, and that's actually so big, because through the window, they can actually come into recontest and come right back.
It's just a sliver of overtime left, and still was able to maintain their point presence, and just like that, they capped it back with that res we just talked about. One of those 20% reduction ultimates, Vicky, that gets so much more value because it's so much tougher to wipe right after. But Melio does not care. Again, this guy has Pro Championship DNA, finds now 3 to get rid of more than half the team, and FlyQuest adjusts very quickly. Now with the stomp and the finish, this is going to be all they need for this first point. Warrior Fall's going to go to the hands of FlyQuest as time ticks down, and no binds can't even touch to get past.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, right? I mean, you got that 3-minute cooldown basically with the Strange Portal. You've already utilized that. You try to throw everything in the basket, and you walk away with FlyQuest taking that first round. But Cafe Rose, I like the recontentions that we saw there. Remember, this is a team that had to make some adjustments kind of last minute.
I just want to say this, guys. Cafe Rose, okay, have 2 new players on their team. On top of that, they had a tough time in the MRT towards the end of it, right? And so you're seeing this team that, if you look at how these teams rank up, had what I would say probably one of the toughest ways in pass. Not only that, they open up against someone like FlyQuest. And for them to even put the fight up they just did, I would definitely give them, you know, a quick tip of the cap. But either way, that is not going to get you a W. You got to bring it all together here. FlyQuest in that first point pick. And on top of that, they've got Kin, they have Zelos to open up this first fight. Looking on the other side, no strategist ult to the name. Yes, they have the Phoenix, they've got the Insong Inferno. Not going to be enough, though, to make the difference between those 2 strategist ults. So FlyQuest looking very ready to take point 1 right back.
It looks like they've been trying to force out so many staggers onto the...
What's good, guys? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Alright, today we're doing something a little bit different.
Onto a lingering Jolly
Hold on 1 second. I didn't know Ignite was gonna start this soon, so I'm kind of rushing everything right now. But give me 1 second. I'll be right there with you in 3, 2. Ah! What's good, guys? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Yo. Okay, so we watching Ignite. And low-key late. Low-key a little bit late, but I think we're like a few minutes late. So we're just gonna watch the game, and then we're just gonna kind of just catch up. I don't know how I'm gonna time it, but apparently like the game has lag going on that they're showing. But yeah, we'll make it happen. What's up, guys? It's your boy PxKAIZEN, aka Pharaoh, and welcome back to the channel. We about to watch the Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026 for the first time in stream. I watch this regularly every time they do it, but this time I wanted to do something different and watch it with you guys on live stream so we could see each other's reaction, and then we could see how the pros play so we could get better at the game. I'm very excited. I hope you guys are as well. So just, you know, grab your snacks and then get some drinks. You know what I mean? Get your blankies and all that. Get comfy. We about to have a watch party today. I'm gonna play some games here and there in between, but majority of the time we're gonna be watching the thing. What's up, everybody? What's good? Two times damage. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Jessica, how's it going? Welcome. How's your Friday? Thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yo, hold on. Okay, I'm hyped. I am hyped. Okay, let's see. I'll put my headphone on. We're gonna catch up with them. So we're just gonna watch the first game first. This is gonna be the preseason is Fly versus Cafe. I think that's what they're called. Hold on. All right. Hold on, I gotta mute this. Bow. And then I'll bring this up. Y'all ready? First game, Fly versus Cafe.
So many of these different duelist players that excel.
Good. I was off early. I hope yours is good too. My day has been going good. The weather is good. Nothing to complain. My eyes are a bit tired, but hey, I'm here.
We get started in the pick commands. Even with the reset, we still see the Elsa booted out, stuck in jail.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Day one, match one. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to watch the UK one because I didn't know it's gonna start at 7 a.m. I go to sleep at 5 a.m. So, but I'm gonna rerun that after the American portion. We're gonna rerun that because I do want to watch some pros and in the UK running this game. Oh, my fault. Here you go, guys. There it is. There it is.
So with these new pick and bans, remember these are one-sided towards the other team. And Vicky,
we only care about Ignite if VP wins. Hey, cross your fingers, man.
Because I'm not. I mean, if they get to
so we got Cafe Rose and Fly Quest going on.
On the other side, Fly Quest now banning next. Wondering what that's gonna be because then
apparently there's a little bit of lag on Ignite live stream, which is completely understandable.
These teams specifically have been able to lean into their own strengths. I think all eyes right now are on FlyQuest to see where they stand among some of the greats. And
then after we watch this one, I'm gonna try and time it so that we could like watch it in real time of what they're streaming.
Right there, where you have the ban on Gambit and the save on Gambit. So,
but the game already started, so I kind of rewind it.
Zoe, right? I said I think Pixel and their team, they got to play Gambit in the MRC, and they're probably going to do that and try to thrive on that dive here. So we're seeing their game plan around it, and the response to it, obviously not having Loki is one way around it. They've got the availability to play Star-Lord, which I think is, kind of a no-brainer a lot of the time. We'll see if they end up going that route. Pro Builder hovering on that Moon Knight, and down below
the funny thing is you're the only person I know that has pronounced my username correctly. Hey, I got you, bro. I got you. Two-time damage. I mean, that, hey, it's a clever name, bro. It reminds me of 2xKL, the fighting game, the League of Legends fighting game.
Was gonna go into this specific season. A very passionate
oh man, I didn't even see what they were picking. Okay, who did they pick? Bro, this is how you know it's my first time doing this on live, bro.
We were talking about that has made their way over into the Americas.
Fly Quest for the win. The other team are some losers for playing Moon Knight. They chose Moon Knight? Bro. Okay, there it is. Okay, so they got Deadpool, okay, Namor, Sue, Venom, Adam, Mantis, Fly Quest. They have Sue, Jeff, okay. Venom, Deadpool. So Deadpool is meta, huh? Bro, this is my perfect chance to learn how to play Deadpool correctly. I gotta learn how to play Jeff too, because I heard Jeff on a tournament high level. It's very useful. And I'll be goofing around with Jeff, but Jeff low-key does a lot of healing.
Yes, absolutely. We take a look here at Respect. Can't get this point up, so try to do everything you can because, again, it's about 70-ish% at time. Chance to win the whole thing if you just cap first.
What do you think of the new skin for Magic? I think the skin looks beautiful. It's fly. It's fly if I were to speak the disco terminology. It's fly as hell. I enjoy it very much. I haven't unlocked it yet, but I think they did a very good job on bringing the comic book version of Disco Skin into the game, and they designed it very well.
Now you're figuring out
how about you? How do you like it? Are you gonna get it?
Daredevil as a ban. It's not just in your own respective games here. You get to see it here within the MRI. 2C does have a reset available. With that
GG, nobody on Star-Lord. Washed character. Jeff only good with coordination. I agree.
Before diving in, look,
oh, I gotta learn Venom, bro.
Trying to follow together off of 2C, but I like the way they were able to back away. The only thing is,
oh
they've
snap,
lost on Pixel,
Daredevil.
and they only have respect. The Pro Builder was
oh, you dead, Sue.
Does get that invisible boundary. They're still down that one player. Oh no.
Yeah,
oh, never mind. Wow.
They might look to do that, but Melio does find
I forget they're professionals. This is not ranked. Oh, let's go. 1v1. Never mind. Jeff is right there too.
Gets him down to half and continues to roll. Jolly now trying to find something as going to see if he can continue to just get those key cooldowns out. As Venom sometimes, you don't always need the elimination. Just try to force the big cooldowns like the Cloak and Dagger bubble or whatever you might be targeting. Right now, there's 60%. FlyQuest looking dominant. Cafe Rose has to make
that shield is so hard to break sometimes.
AMER coming out here though. They've lost out on the Jets. It's going to be the opportunity for Cafe Rose to finally take the point. They have the number of advantages at the very moment, but Ken can make some plays coming right back forward. And they're going to allow Cafe Rose now to try to take the point as little by little. FlyQuest trying to stop for as long as possible. Already nearing that 80% mark.
Okay, Sue.
Rose, they do manage to flip the point.
Alrighty, so again,
FlyQuest reference. Hey. What's up, TK? Hi, am I late? Hey, we all late. We good. we all late. Welcome. I agree. I will get it, but I want to spend money. I wish you could get the mini pass with units. Oh yeah, that'll be very, very generous. You don't want to spend money. Yes. That'll be very generous. But for $10 for 3 skins, not mad at it.
Because unfortunately, Cafe Rose won't have that invisible boundary, but you do have the passive available.
Because I'd rather pay $10 and get 3 skins that I play of characters, the character that I play, versus like almost $15 on a character, on one character.
To try to answer the call. They have 2 strategies ult to respond here. 85% though. This is kind of where it's tough, Vicky, because you have to try to tell yourself, all right.
So Jeff and Venom got to be played together, huh?
To the next point, because this one's too far gone. They still have plenty up their tanks though. And Jolly's going to go ahead and open up with the piece of the abyss. Try to put these health, and with that follow-up and dive, that's exactly what we're talking about. But a good trade on bet.
This though,
although I really like playing Cloak and Dagger, and I feel like Cloak and Dagger is very useful, Sue Storm is very strong. She's a very strong sub. Because when they ban Cloak and Dagger, I play Sue Storm, and the amount of damage I could do with Sue Storm is amazing.
They're able to get it through the portal, and that's actually so big because through the window they can actually come into recontest and come right back.
Yeah, just a sliver of overtime left and still was able to maintain their point presence, and just like that, they cap it back with that res.
Damn, FlyQuest. I mean, they got 99%, so.
Vicky that gets so much more value because it's so much tougher to wipe right after. But Melio does not care. Again, this guy has pro championship DNA. Finds now 3 to get rid of more than half the team. And FlyQuest adjusts very
that's GG. That's GG. Unless he could anchor it, right? Unless he could like stall everything. Venom, you gotta get up. You already used your E? Nah. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, right? I mean, you got that.
Why didn't he swing in there? Did he not have swing?
Portal, you've already utilized that. You've tried to throw everything in the basket, and
that's
you
crazy.
Walk away with FlyQuest taking that first round. But Cafe
I'm sure there's a lot of pressure though.
That we saw there.
Oh, let's see who they banning. Okay, Elsa permaban.
Cafe Rose, okay, have 2 new players on their team.
Well, how does the banning system work? Oh, right. Okay. So they can't play, but they could play. That's how it is.
These teams rank up.
That's very interesting. What if they did that in rank?
The toughest ways in pass. Not only that, they open up
low-key. Low-key's I feel like in professional, low-key's always gonna be banned. Nerf Adam.
But either way,
oh, he didn't? Only slammed? Oh, he did. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, only slammed. Yeah, he should have popped his E on the point, right? So that he could like keep the time running a little bit. Hold the time. The really jolly for ripping the controller. Wait, who's playing on controller? Is that allowed?
So many staggers onto the triple strategists that we're seeing from Cafe Rose. It's pretty difficult if you're a respected Pixel, even when Pixel's forced to burn a sleep onto a Jolly Venom, and it's not available.
Gotta take notes, that's what I'm saying. Ignite is like the perfect time to really learn how to utilize everything. What do you think about Scarlet? Oh my god, I've been a Scarlet Witch hater since season 0. Season 0, I hate her. I'm very passionate when it comes to disliking her. When I play Magic and I see Scarlet Witch, it's on sight. It's on sight. I don't care about anything. All I see is red. Get it? Because she's red too.
all these selfie fans just gonna always give me hate.
I'm still waking up, guys. I'm still waking up.
Yeah, Melio, this is already someone that I had, again, I kind of bold and underlined. Got to see so much in EMEA. Meet him at, you know.
Yo, Jolly's a good Venom.
To see what he has here in America. Having a great opening statement for preseason, y'all.
Yo, but Jolly got that ugly Venom skin. Let's see if he can make this Venom skin look cool.
You can see they can write off that momentum with the aggression right away.
Immediately, right? But is there going to be a follow-up is the question. Respect, I like it.
I love that Venom has really good survival ability. I think that's my favorite part about Venom.
Just trying to stay grounded before driving.
Hold on, we gotta support our X-Men.
Right back though with that Mantis ultimate, the Soul Resurgence before the Jeff waited for it.
On side with Wanda, exactly. All controller players. That yeah, he representing you, bro. The controller. I gotta have my breakfast, guys. Excuse me. Your boy gotta stay.
I can play in the American scene quite easily. I
gotta stay alive.
Right off, Melio and Jolly get the exclamation point.
I don't like that. See, she died because she's wearing the Jean Grey skin. I don't like that skin.
Install is going to be Cafe Rose. You've got the Feast the Abyss to continue on that everlasting health pool.
Damn, how he shooting like that?
This allows him to get a little bit of a chance.
Is that an animation cancel?
Here, though, at least
wait, I think, wait, if you hold your right click and then primary or something, it goes like that, right? I think I've seen a tutorial like 5 seasons ago.
But talking about Ken, he's the one that's closest to that Predator's ultimate instead, while Jolly could try to follow up together with Melio once they get those ultimates too.
I haven't seen Jeff pop his ult once. Oh, Milio. See, Milio is a familiar name. I didn't know Milio was from FlyQuest. Let's go, Milio. Okay. Yo, both healers are dead.
That's the big kick on the sustain. Obviously, that Venom able to keep things their way so long. But hey, you know what? This time they at least got the point back, Vicky, a little quicker.
Hey.
Now they're matched up to them.
Bro, you're right. FlyQuest is good.
Not as much ultimate, more neutral play. We might be able to snag this point.
I didn't know Milio was from FlyQuest.
Forced their way in without having to expend anything that didn't have much online beforehand, and now they're already nearing that 75% mark.
Okay, he got healed. Oh, he going in, Oh, GG. Oh, never mind. Damn, that one's on him, bro.
With the Namor squid to try to back them away. Nobody swaps over to the Hulk.
Scary.
Going to be able to back away. Jolly gets
that was a scary positioning. Ballsy, more like.
Can't even go through this choke.
Yeah, I would have liked the rotation out there from Melio.
Look at Jolly just hopping around. Jolly as hell. Oh, Bruce, jump him. Damn.
But they don't have an answer to the ult coming out from it. There's going to be the strange portal, though, from Pro Builder as they're going to try to body block. Do find their way in there a little bit, and they have the whale. So
Namor got the whale. Gotta do it now, Namor. Do it now.
And there it is. King going down.
Oh.
So they hit one, Vicky. This is the snowball.
Nice.
And
wow.
They knew exactly that the Jeff was going to ult on top of the Mantis. I love the skill that came out from afterwards, but is it going to be
that didn't hit her head? The aiming system is a little bit odd sometimes.
Got his passive, but he doesn't have the current resurrection here. So now you have FlyQuest still and the number advantage. Pro Builder already used up that portal before.
Come on, Milo, get out of there.
I like this. This is actually huge for them. I mean, not great there getting down right away, but either way, they have plenty of ult to use. And Zanji being that replacement of the duelist that we talked about is really stepping into the
what? That was a random whale. Oh, you dead. Damn. Pro Builder. Doctor Strange whipped his butt.
They continue to dump a
Let's go, Sue.
Pro Builder having the Agamotto ready, Vicky. No binds getting close. If no binds can survive,
I was thinking about getting this Sue Storm outfit because it's so adorable. It looks so cozy. Like she looks cozy in her outfit.
Gambit specifically against FlyQuest. Ken being stuck on the Jeff and being the first one isolated as Cafe Rose are nearing 95. FlyQuest looking to see if they can recontest with Jolly.
Her auto aim is so annoying. Yeah, no, Scarlet Witch gotta get nerfed. I don't know why they keep buffing her. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense why they keep buffing Scarlet Witch. Oh, huge. Loki, nah, never mind. I thought. Oh, they got two? Oh, no way. What a comeback.
They still have a portal. That's another thing. They could recontest with this portal, but with overtime down and nobody
comeback. Okay.
Cafe Rose dealt too much, and they take that second round, Cozy.
Yo, Cozy, I want to meet Cozy in real life, bro. I can't wait to meet Cozy. Cozy look like my friend. So every time I see Cozy's videos, I be making fun of him in sense of like, hey man, I didn't know you make YouTube videos.
Or not committing too much, then they can maybe take the map ultimately. And for me, I just felt like FlyQuest kind of let their foot off the pedal a little bit there towards the end.
Damn.
Try to have to tighten things up again. This is a team full of talent. We haven't doubted that. But in this
Bro, they got to get rid of Wanda completely. I think Wanda could completely get deleted and nobody will care.
I don't know. I did not like.
What's up, Love Panda? Happy Friday. Oh, I love the emo. Yo, I got to start dropping more emo. How you doing? How's everything? I'm doing good. I'm having my breakfast while watching freaking Marvel Rival Ignite 2026. Can't complain. How are you doing? I'm just low-key sad that I couldn't watch the European one, so I'm gonna have to like run it back later. I didn't know it started at 7 a.m. I sleep at 5 a.m. so I'm like, ooh, because I kind of low-key did a research real quick before I went to sleep to schedule things, and then found out that the European one started was gonna start 2 hours into my sleep, and I was like, I don't know if I can stay up for that, but I'm still gonna run it back though.
Now they're having a great rotate back. You're gonna have the soul spawn to keep them alive through it, but there goes Vest for Vest. We know what he can do for that FlyQuest team. One of the main staples coming back to be the anchor for the team. Respect pulling in there, going right away.
Oh damn! Oh, Sue on Sue crime. Okay, yo. Why did Respect do that?
Be a reset here for Cafe Rose, right? Respect knowing that, just toss themselves right there onto the point.
Oh, okay. So all the team died, so Respect just wanted to die with them, so she don't stagger.
That's what it looks like here, and Cafe Rose are just able to try to walk over from this right side of the choke.
Yeah, for sure. Lyric, hey, listen, they were able to get this point back pretty quickly last time, and that really helped them set up.
Oh, shoot Jeff in the face.
Of that kind of dip, that was where they ended up losing. Pro-Build are gonna go fly.
Oh, so he drops his shield and pops his E at the same time? Damn. Okay, Adam. Said dun 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 dun. Yo! If Adam blocked that, lore accurate.
This is exactly the trade you want. They have everyone they need. Best gonna go in and get the even odds a bit on the Deadpool.
Damn, the coordination is so crazy, bro.
Pesky last hits out. But here we go.
It's like they're all moving in units. You see this stuff rarely in rank, bro. Rarely. Just relaxing after finishing some work. Work of emotes. Hey, that's what's up. Did you work on that one? Is that Squirtle? That's so adorable.
He's got that pass. He has it online now. Sandy's out of this fight. With Pixel going out, you hear the board again rise again. He brings them both back together. Lyric will come right back around too. And it's going to be another recontention here with no bites getting close to the Eye of Agamotto.
Yeah, with FlyQuest though able to keep on this point and stay the stall, this is going to be very tough now for Cafe Rose. They really need to have that take on the last hit there.
Damn, is Loki scary floating around as Adam?
Jolly going to go and get the whip on behind, taking him down quick with the melee.
The FlyQuest is very strong, but I want to see if Cafe Rose could like come back.
Disrespect out of here. One by one they fall. Cafe Rose, 99% overtime ticking. FlyQuest ready to go ahead and start this new era in year 2 where they left off year 1, dominant in America.
Ooh.
And here we go, Vicky. It's looking like it.
Adam's dead. Oh, they're going triple heals.
You're wondering, the backline of FlyQuest, they're in some trouble, but the split attention and the communication can still stay alive. He's got his ultimate available here, and with everybody stuck inside the invisible boundary, he activates the trigger.
Oh wow, come back.
Lyric going wild, by the way, here too. Clicking even more heads onto FlyQuest, and Melio does have the Daredevil ultimate.
Bro, they're already at 99 and they just contested. I wonder if they're gonna be able to win every fight.
The Jeff and make some sushi.
But they can't make any mistakes here.
Yeah, I mean, looking at
literally, they have to lock the again,
They're in a
bro.
worse position, but they're in kind of the same field as they were last time. If they don't commit too much, Zanji, keep your eyes on him with the whale. What can they get pick-wise? Can they get a strategist out early? Or will Melio just go completely on respect like last time and really shut down the dream to the first map win? Melio going to go ahead and rotate to the right. You can see him there behind on the balcony, it looks like. Gonna find
He said, no, it's not mine. Oh, okay. It's still adorable, though.
That's how they got it last time. Can he stay up and get that resurrection? Once again, Zanji gets the ping on 10. That's what we're looking for.
And he needed some ammo, Sandy! Dropping the wheel! You talked about it before, Cozy, and a problem splitting the attention of FlyQuest. That shuts down the win condition, right? Melio needed Jolly's help to go in after letting the devil out. And as they fall and their plan falls apart, now Cafe Rose, they win another team fight. And look at the ultimates that will be online for that next fight.
Just gonna say exactly what they needed, right? Because Pro Builder now has the res, and it doesn't matter what happens, the passive on board as well. Respect should be able to rotate into it. No,
by the way, just curious to ask, did you like the idea which I gave you on Discord before?
As they're going to go in early.
Hold on.
On this map so far, Dolly going to go with the PC at this as well. They do find respect early. Going to slow down that
which one was it?
But the Born Again ready again. Pro Builder brings her right back to the fight. Pixel getting a Melio out of here. 87%. The portals are going to be.
Oh yeah. Those animated ones. Yeah, they look really cool. I really like the lightsaber one where they're cheering like this. The taking note is really cool too. And then the coffee with the burning emote is awesome.
Overtime taking away Cafe Rose. They've tied this up. Lyric isolating.
Damn, they literally got 99%. They're winning every fight right now. Oh, Eye of Agamotto. He got Jolly dead. Oh, no way.
They clear the points. They're looking to clear the
wow.
And the staggers. They have done it with a celebration on the Horn of Proteus. They call it in.
Damn, they did that.
Welcome to Ignite Year 2. I'm telling you, group.
Bro, I put Cafe at the way bottom. Oh my gosh. Namor on top, bro. Hey, I've been playing Namor low-key, bringing him back, bro. Very useful when it comes to dealing with dives.
Dude, he did everything he had to do. 18
wow.
Final hits, Cozy. Sanji, yes, it was a little bit of a rough start. They were expecting the Daredevil originally too. That's why they opened up with the Namor. But these follow-ups that we have from Sanji were just a lot better than what we had originally witnessed between the Daredevil from FlyQuest and then the follow-up with Jolly.
Yeah, I've got to say, I mean, you can tell. I mean, look at the stats. Talent-wise, it's like FlyQuest, we see you. Vest, you're disgusting. I mean, it's crazy. Melio, 19, 18. But it doesn't
that was very
matter.
good.
This was what I was trying to point out in the pre-show.
Did they start the second game?
You can have all the talent in the world. You got to play as one unit. And I mean, sometimes it's a game of inches. You know, you can say that in sports all the time.
That's crazy. The amount of damage that they were doing, the coordination was really good.
Of Melio trying to go in, get that backline early, but the trade that Zanji was able to do with the whale, landing down the horn, that's how you want to get this started for these brand new orgs.
And helping out PO, right, for that backline to allow them to really...
Damn, Melio was so good at diving the backline that they had to swap to Namor. Namor is like the best anti-dive hero.
But Cozy, Pro Builder did what he had to do. You see an Adam, what do you expect? You have to lean into the win condition of the Karma Revival, and in that first round, they just did not let him, and Melio prevented him from trying to get a lot of those resets.
I mean, for me, what's crazy is you have Tree and Sticky, I believe, that got, you know, ultimately replaced on this team to things out of their control. And to have that Zoe, I mean, wow, what an opening. These players stepping in, stepping into the spotlight, but also into the shoes of these other players.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess you can say
I think this is the Blade video, right? I have to delete something to make space.
On the opposition here.
Oh no, this is the Magic video. So which one is the Blade?
Heading into this one, the new pieces for
is this the Blade one?
So well. Also, really big credits to the pick and ban phase there. I think they've done their homework there. They managed to like move some pieces here and there to kind of force the hand. Seeing Ken stuck on that jet, for example, I think that really worked in their favor. Overall, I'm extremely impressed with what we've seen from Cafe Rose, and I have to pose the question, is this just FlyQuest, like, trying to shake off the, I don't know, the off-season rust? Like, where did it go wrong? Because it felt a little sloppy at times.
Vicky, if I may, I mean, for me, a couple of things to point out. I mean, first of all, this is the team coming in third, right? So they were in third in the MRC. They're playing against FlyQuest. I, for one, had FlyQuest, a team that I said could easily be the sleeper of this whole thing, but also I had them ranked, I believe, 5th in my predictions because I need to see them play together. I need to see this team of all these talented players play as one, and that is one I felt like slipped out of their hands that they felt confident in. But also, you're right. I mean, this team, Vic, we just casted them in Cafe Rose. They're kind of hot. They come in from, playing a good amount as a unit, even with these 2 new additions. And
all right, this is the Overwatch one, huh?
And they answered it for me too, because when I got to see that they had protected the Gambit, it's like we don't see that rolling out, and now I understand why, right? Because they knew that the dive was going to come. They had the Mantis.
Right, this is the one of somebody. I was like, go get that Widow, and they said, you get that Widow.
Look at FlyQuest, and you're wondering what's going on here. Aside from again the unfortunate circumstance of this is what happens when you don't get to play out of LAN, right? But having some players on ping, bringing in these new players too, and trying to find that synergy, there could be a little bit of miscommunication going on here. And I think it also trickles down as a main bold factor to the staggering of these ultimates.
Cafe was an underdog.
Follow-ups that they're looking for to allow them to have that win condition, and it's Melio.
Shall we make some for you? Hey, you guys feel free to make any emotes y'all want. Feel free to make any emotes y'all want.
What do you expect to see in our second match?
I welcome any beautiful arts. Any beautiful arts.
Involved, and it's not on one team, the other has it in their strategy. You would just have to play perfect, right? We saw that. Like, they would win, and it didn't matter. They would get the pick, and it didn't matter. So
I'm gonna go to the next game.
Bit of that was not just pick and ban phase. Just, guys, you have to get on it right now, Zoe. And
I'm trying to keep up with them.
With FlyQuest down a game if you're just now coming in.
Okay, let's go.
Ooh, let's get
all right, guys. Second game, Cafe Rose versus FlyQuest. Cafe Rose, underdogs. Man, I should have chose them. I don't know, but we'll see. FlyQuest is low-key hard too. Okay, Jolly is going Black Panther now. Pro Builder is a Black Panther main too. Yo, look at Y-Fox, bro. Oh my gosh, Aura. Mad Aura, bro.
Vic, remember going back to stage 1, FlyQuest.
They're going to run again. Right, I think they're going to play 3. I see 3 games, so I think FlyQuest wins this one. But we'll see. I want to see how they win it. So Deadpool is protected. Elsa is permaban. Low-key is permaban.
We'll see how they lock in. Araco obviously was not on my board that I thought they would pick, but here we find it. And to address any changes in the pick and ban.
Sounds awesome. Yeah.
Right? I mean,
share everything on Discord, please. We're
gonna go with the lock now on the Adam Warlock, and the ban on the other side. I mean, did they just get Gambit out of here? Because they saved it last time, but they didn't even use it.
Yeah. Because now this is also tricky for FlyQuest because sure, Cafe Rose may have saved the Gambit, but the fact that they didn't use it, FlyQuest know, okay, well, they had a Gambit available. If they're not going to use it,
look at this bread.
Let's get the Jeff out of here instead, because we know that they're going to want to run triple.
It's like a little caterpillar.
As well. So now over Protect onto one of the dive characters I'm expecting from FlyQuest. It's going to be the side lock to try to get the Wombo combo going. So Cafe
Wombo combo going.
To stay strong, though, on this triple strategist lineup. They said, it worked before, we're going to do it again.
Absolutely, here as they're going to be locking in the last ban, and I think this is Daredevil. I think this is the wise move. That was kind of the one Achilles heel that they did have.
Does this have anything in it?
Melio's hero pool is absolutely massive, though, so would not be surprised if
it's just bread.
Pretty quickly here. Psylocke on the save, though, does tell the tale that
there's no cream filling, nothing, no jelly.
So this guy, sometimes you have your best players saying, all right, I'm locking in, I'm going Psylocke. If you don't know what the changes to Psylocke,
there's just bread. It's just salt and bread.
Activate those abilities that much quicker. For burst potential, that much more. Not just the Vanguards, just for the ultimate now. This will help them a bit in what they want to design for. Especially on a Rocco, Vicky, where there's plenty of pathways to make the job happen.
Right, but I'm mostly worried too. Like, what is
salt and bread?
Like, you want to be able to get that damage boost in.
Not a fan.
As well onto Nobine's
I am done with you.
To enable Sanji, who was that very critical player for Cafe Rose to refine that foundation that they needed to build back that momentum into that second fight.
I have a love and hate relationship with this map.
But a different look now. Cozy, as we get started, FlyQuest starting things off on the attack. It seems like we can't ever
Bread, no cream.
the good old and new here, Cozy. Back to the tradition that we have seen with its arm matches.
No jelly.
Morocco. I mean, we don't get a lot of Morocco, right? I mean, it's crazy. I mean, first of all,
Why salt? Not even sugar.
Having to go in and escort Krakoa is not something
That's
we see
crazy.
too much here at the high level, and teams tend to try to avoid it. But no, FlyQuest using to
Okay.
what could be a new change here.
So Jean Grey is definitely a character that you should learn, because when it comes to ults, her ult could get rid of a lot of things. Anything that's on the map, it could get rid of it.
You would think, though, like after we saw how strong the Namor followers were, that maybe FlyQuest, they were learning over that Jeff ban, could it have been the Namor instead to try to stop enabling Sanji here. And now you get the follow-up together with Jolly, who's already forced to pop the armor, by the way, but look how quickly that ban pool is able to build up that ultimate.
I still have to learn how to play Psylocke. I've always liked Psylocke, but I just don't play her because I don't know how to play her. There's like a melee combo to her, or like you shoot while meleeing. It's so complex.
Combos with the Vanguard. They're going behind him and showing why he's such a threat in the Deadpool position. When you put on this ult on a back strategist, it's so tough because your other strategist has to keep them up. If they miss, they will end up eliminated. Now they're going to find the quick explosion to Pro Builder. That's going to be a nice hit. Saw Pro Builder not get my favorite reses out from his passive. He's going to use it now, though, to go and back up with the team. This one makes a bit more sense with everyone alive.
See, this is what a lot of strategists in rank don't do. You see how Adam is playing cover? A lot of strategists don't do this. The reason why a lot of people can't kill me as Cloak and Dagger is because I play cover. That's why when my team has like 12 death, I still have like 0 or 1 death. You have to know how to play cover as a strategist. You're wide out in the open, and then you keep dying, and then you start complaining. That's your fault. Oh, nice. Both tanks are dead, I think, right? Oh, yeah, both tanks. Okay, he brought them back, though.
The res now for the rest of the team. This is exactly what happened. We highlighted this, Vicky. We would get the pick from Kin, and then Pro Builder brought them back. It's just
do they also get to choose their own maps? Like what map they want to fight? Or, oh, 2Z.
With the KO finding Pro Builder, no passive there as well, but at least Pixel will hold on to the ultimate, waiting for it. The anti comes up from Jolly. Is there going to be a follow-up though? No. They get to be close together with Pixel, who has that soul resurgence. Lyric follows up right afterwards. And Cozy, it's happening right now. Cafe Rose, they have just been forcing FlyQuest to play so split up. It's basically stopping any sort of dive follow-up that they want to go for.
Absolutely. Now, as we continue to find what they can do on this defensive approach, only 1 minute and 7 seconds is not a lot of time to make up the difference. They committed so much on that last push. Akushi can be closer to the dance of the
my gosh.
There's the neutral pick on No Bind. He's going to come back for another push, but at least gives them a little space to push it forward. Oh boy, Tusi's going to be in a tough position. He does get killed up right away. Going to try to go for the execution here. Does find himself a low Lyric. Can he get the execution?
I'm surprised nobody's playing Emma anymore.
And here comes Nobi's right back into it as a Venom. They're going to have to win this fight perfectly, and it's not going to start out well with 2 going down, Vicky.
Susie doing the rest, trying to go in with the dance of the butterflies here. FlyQuest have lost out on 2, and Cafe Rose are
wow, that damage is crazy.
Coming to the spawn room gates, finds a quick little heady onto Tusi.
That headshot took a chunk of her HP.
Soon, because you're down to less than 20 seconds on the clock for FlyQuest to try to recontest.
Fly, the mental, you gotta pull it all together here. Kin does have a huge
damn FlyQuest. Lock in, lock in.
Find respect or Vanji. Pro Building's still pretty far away from the res, so this is your opening.
Bro, I put Cafe Rose at the bottom, bro. That's, I mean, to be fair, I didn't know who they were, but hey, underdog for sure, maybe.
My God, Cafe Rose showing why they deserve to be on the biggest stage of Marvel Rivals. 1, 2 down. It's overtime 6.
Wow.
The hold is done. Cafe Rose, what is happening?
Wow.
I hope you're hungry, Cozy.
Bro, yeah, they hungry for sure.
From getting to that first checkpoint, stopped them entirely from being able to get anything done with what? Silent Protect? I mean, unfortunately for Tuesday, I'm sorry, we got to talk about it, but that Psylocke was not working.
I have to,
raw picks here, but
bro.
The strategist line from Cafe Rose were getting protected
crazy.
so well, not only from Shanji. Pixel was very accurate with putting them to sleep as well as Lyric. He said,
That's
what are you
crazy.
waving at? He was waving at nothing until he came back from the spawn room gates, and then you see two members of FlyQuest just coming around the back end in front of him, and then he could get another 4 stagger.
Predictions are in shambles over here as we find ourselves at the brink of a 2-0, but not in the team.
I underestimated their power. No, same here.
Watching what I could only call like doom match right now from FlyQuest. It's like,
Literally for the characters that I mean, for the teams that I didn't know, I literally
not as one cohesive unit,
chose according to like a gut feeling.
Cool, collected.
And then I put Cafe Rose at the bottom. But hey, I'm seeing their potential and it's amazing.
A legendary Helm's Deep worth of a defense where this is going to end quick.
Sue Storm is very powerful.
This is a really tough
And
situation.
they're playing a lot of Mantis.
Hailing
That's
here from
surprising.
FlyQuest now, being on the defense. See if anything changes because a big focus has got to be.
Oh, maybe
on
that's why the
taking
attack, what's his name? Deadpool's attack was strong because of Mantis boost.
Mixing it up here. Pic's already taking a good chunk of that damage, but so is Delos as he's the first one out. Yes, they put no bites to sleep, but it's already too late too. So you had made that swap over to Namor to try to have this match out of Sanji. They get the
I wish I could hear their comms.
Best needed to, at least even though Best has been on
Like every time Mantis put somebody to sleep, they probably hyper focus that character. Communication is crazy. Oh, she's dead. Oh my gosh. What a great Deadpool flank. I've noticed their Deadpool tank been flanking a lot.
Oh, there's SideQuest and all the way back to the spawn room gates here. FlyQuest, nobody in sight, and Best can't swap. He has the ultimate. So, I mean, somebody needs to try to recontest if they want to burn a portal, but they're looking to see if they can get out of this choke right now. Cafe Rose are looking to get set up.
No fly zone is what they're setting up.
Oh, he's dead. That's GG, bro.
No. Jolly, and that
wow.
My goodness, can you
oh my gosh.
Most of us had as the team that would have the most ahead of them, the biggest challenge to climb, not only just the mountain, but the Mount Everest.
Wow.
Easily conquer that mountain.
Yo, Cafe Rose is dominating right now.
2-0.
Winner.
Cozy,
wow.
get ready, because they did it.
Okay, Cafe Rose. I didn't know y'all got it like that. I didn't know y'all got it like that. What?
You'll definitely be able to do it in style in the future.
That's crazy.
As you get to take a look at 13. Oh, he did not go down
Bro.
a single time. With
Okay.
Final hits. I mean, it comes to show you, like, you look on the other side. What's the problem here for FlyQuest? Well, they couldn't get these raw picks, right? Like, they were constantly getting shut down. Talking about 2C specifically, who was on the sidelock. They burned a protect on the sidelock for them to not being able to even use it.
For me, this is the biggest opening. I think this is the storyline here. With Tree out.
Wow, Namor disgusting, bro. I think because of Namor, they couldn't play dive. And I think dive was probably their strong suit in their team in FlyQuest. But they took that away with Namor. And then their healing. No, their Deadpool. Their Deadpool was really good at diving their backline. Just dominating, not letting Sue play at all. Like his whole hyper focus was on Sue. Insane, bro. Insane. That's crazy. All right, yo, that was the first game. Cafe Rose versus FlyQuest, bro. I underestimated Cafe Rose, bro. That's nasty. We about to go to game 2. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Okay, now we could be updated.
Like, just not being able to get having that success.
Now we're with them. Now we're with them.
Obviously, going into these next 2 days, but you only have so much time.
Yeah, I mean, for them, like tomorrow already.
You said nap time? You've been up since like 7 a.m., right?
I don't think it's gonna get any easier.
I think this is going till what, like 5?
really quickly.
I have
And I
this
do really feel like
irritation
that was,
going on.
the game plan was just this.
Oh, nice. Thank you,
I don't know
Panda.
if
Thank you. Thank you.
Like, I don't know really where it fell apart. They will be the only ones really knowing that. But yeah, like I don't know. This could be a really rough start for FlyQuest this first week of play, and they're coming in with a lot to prove. They had a great finish to their run in 2025. So like,
Yo, it's so funny how Cozy looked like my friend, bro. It's so funny.
So
if he literally dyed his hair like that and spiked it up,
this is going to be tough. It's going to be a lot of
that'd be
pressure
him.
in that next upcoming match. But here we do in fact have our player ready now for our post-match interview.
Excited here. Finally, we get to talk to one of the players from Cafe Rose, and it's Nobody.
Oh, okay.
Hey, no binds. Congratulations, my man, to just open this whole thing up in the middle of the match. I shouted you out. I'm like, this man is getting work done as Venom. Tell me, how do you
No binds.
Honestly, you shocked everybody's expectations, taking down the org of FlyQuest. Not just winning, but 2-0 and looking dominant.
Oh, so is a host. Okay, I was wondering who she was.
The vibe of Cafe Rose and this new upcoming team.
I don't know why I said nap time. I meant game time.
We did, unfortunately.
Bro, I was about to say, yeah, take your nap, bro. Take your nap.
But, you know,
Yeah, but you know it's game time, bro.
Pro Butter Zanji, you know,
I underestimated the Cafe, bro. Cafe Rose.
So we had to lock them in instantly, you know.
Yeah.
Going into this match, you know, we're hyped. We're ready. We love being the underdogs. Like, it's such a great feeling when everyone's doubting you. You know, you're looking on Twitter, you're seeing like all the tier lists, like, oh, Cafe Rose, that's it, Cafe Rose, that's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We're gonna go crazy. Yeah, no.
Yo, they going crazy. They going crazy.
Dude, okay, I'm sorry, cuz I just gotta say, first off, I want to know where you're at, man. Like, what basement are you in right now? Are you okay? You safe? Blink if you need help. But I'm also gonna assume, like, yeah, right. Like, you guys got the strats.
Listen, I'm kind of homeless, but like, you know, we're gonna make it out the mud. It's gonna be okay, you know. Gonna make it through the Ignite scene, but you know, I mean, strats going into it, you know, just run it down main, just beat the other team. Only strats we got for real.
Just beat the other team. Do you have a good idea of what to expect from the respective teams? You do have Swamp Gaming, I believe, coming up next. Have you been able to scrim against?
You see how Vicky Kitty has that Japanese wall? I'm thinking about getting one. I was thinking about getting one a long time ago, just so I could like cover the background. But we'll see in the future.
But I really think, you know, if we just put our heads down, hustle and grind, you know, get our reps in.
Yeah, they hungry, bro. They hungry. He talking about he's homeless right now and he's grinding like this. I hope they make it, bro. I wish I knew more of them, but they're definitely gonna be underdogs, man. I'm one of those people who doubted Cafe, but bro, the way they're playing, they hungry.
No binds, everyone from Cafe Rose. Make sure to head on socials and share the love with the players. What a fantastic first look.
That was amazing.
Which, I mean, he said it, right? Like, he loves being the underdog. It's a great position to be in when there is no expectations, no pressure. You can just prove the haters wrong.
Listen, this is what it's all about for me.
Damn, I'm a hater, bro. Oh, I'm a hater.
I can tell you,
bro, happy to see them climb, bro.
Always way more exciting because they're thirsty, they're hungry, they're ready. And it's just a great way to start things off in what is an unpredictable season.
Literally went, please, I need this.
Outside of a couple of teams,
I respect them for that. That's what I'm saying. Underdogs for sure.
Is you can be the hot, heavy, flashy team, but it's more about consistency and being there, done that before. We only have a couple teams returning with squads mainly from what they've had before, and we saw it right then, man. It matters.
Indeed. Now that was just one of overall 5 matches. We're in for a treat today. TSM and Space Station Gaming are coming up next on the other side of this.
Whoo! 100 Thieves is not the underdog no mo. Yup. Okay, so the next game is going to be TSM and SSG. Have no idea who they are either. I can't wait to see it. Yo, 100 Thieves is going to be the last game of the day. Alright. Hey, let's run some games. We got 10 minutes. Hey, this song is so cute. Wait, I'm not gonna get copyrighted for this, right? Right? I'm gonna go ahead and mute it just in case. I mean, they're gonna say take the music out if anything. Can I get copyrighted for this? Did she say we're switching up the... I heard the N word, I'm just saying. Oh. Wait, is this actual Luna singing? Luna in what girl group in K-pop? This is gonna be in my playlist for sure. Yo, I want to turn it off, but the song is so good. Okay. I gotta turn it off. I don't know if I could play that. All right, let's run it. What's going on right here? Ongoing. So my prediction. What happened here? What is it? Damn. Okay, so the prediction. Okay, I got number 4 right. Damn, I got all this wrong. Oh man. Okay, so I got the top 2 right. Bro, I got all of them wrong, bro. It's not even 20%. Bro. What? They're gone? That's insane. Oh wow, we could watch it here? Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, I want to play a game. Whoo, bro. They're crazy. Oh, is that her voice actor? This is rival music, so maybe not. I actually don't know. This is Korean music. Yeah, if it's... I mean, it is rivals music, but I don't know, bro. I don't want to risk it. I mean, I already did. I already played more than 6 seconds of it, so... We're gonna have to see what happens. You said, wow, I listened to you for America? I don't get it.
Me? Just a demon-haunted mutant girl out to...
Bro, I want to see some pros play Magic though. That's why we need Kingsman in the game, bro. We need Kingsman to play. I'm trying to see Magic.
It's just... Logan used to tell me bedtime stories about Kumiho when I was a child, and...
The legends are not particularly kind to us. Don't believe everything they say.
The battle starts in 5.
Hey, let me know when the game starts, because I'm going to leave the game. I mean, this game shouldn't last 6 minutes. It's going to end in like what? This game going to end in like 3 minutes, watch. I'm going in with Cat.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
Oh! Bro, what's going on over there? I'm here to destroy the backline.
This war is bigger than one life.
Double KO. That's 3.
Just in time. Thanks.
Help get that vehicle to its
Uh-oh.
I got you.
Oh, Sue wants to smoke. Sue wants to smoke. I got you, Sue. I got you.
Step it up, or the child's not going to get his statue on time. Come, my minion. Mighty Villa. I got you. Go have fun. Heaven strikes true Angela. Behold, their child. Disappear! Dinner time, love! Together! Us against the world! My strength is back. Is injured. I got you!
That Mr. Strange, no, what's his name? Mr. Fantastic trying to kill my ass.
I didn't even use the sharp.
Assassinate that. Assassinate that baby.
Just another soul. They're behind us. A monster hunter can be a good ally.
We got Captain America. We got Captain America. Oh, I'm dead. They clapped me, bro.
Invisible? Feeling fantastic.
Her name is That's My Boy.
You're not rid of me yet.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Charge! Clock's ticking. We need to get there fast. Disappear!
Fantastic!
Limbo.
The hunter got
Go have fun. Come, my behold, their child. You let dark
Thank you.
Vehicle reached its checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Never mess with a bloodstone. Survive this.
We got Captain America contesting. Bro, this game was supposed to end soon. Oh no.
time to lead.
Did the game start?
When Wakanda call, Krakoa answer. Well, so I'm told.
Okay.
Back, soldiers.
Dinner time! Now they have been seen and they will not escape. Cheers, mate. Thanks. Us against the world!
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
To victory!
Got you!
Oh, oh, they swapped? Squirrel Girl swapped to Rocket Raccoon, I think.
Have soul sword. We'll travel. Survive this.
They're still talking? Okay, okay.
Hey, you got dealt a bad hand, Gambit. Charge!
What? Oh, my team's not here. Uh-oh. Dang. Bro. I missed that dash. And got punished for it.
I climbed out of
I overstayed. I should just left after I missed that dash.
Together to victory.
Come, my minion.
Dinner's mine, love!
We saving empire. Maybe they save us.
Fix this. In come, my minion. Keep this thing moving.
I'm hulking out.
Once I am free from this darkness. Disappear! Only 60 seconds left. So close! This is your big chance!
Go have fun.
Double kill! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row!
On our way with the statue
Down
of
to
death.
30 seconds! Us against the world!
Grab a gold day, mate. Let's finish this. Go have fun. Just in time.
Let's go.
Another epic
Hell yeah.
victory!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Countdown. We still at 3 minutes. Let's go. Gambit was learning. That's what he was doing. He was learning. Bro. Okay, are we back?
Did the Mega Monthly performance? Where did they fall short, or did they maybe not take it as serious?
I think it's lagging. Did it freeze? What happened?
It's easy to do as well, but I think a lot of teams.
In a team where you have some really strong points, right? It's like that. Shifted away from what we saw in that month, and next.
Whoa. Why is it lagging so much?
Elsa being saved. So you
But
have
but don't they have
very
ads?
good, top of their class, top of their role heroes being both banned and saved. This is definitely gonna make things interesting.
Oh man, I have that Gambit come out. Imagine that here, all the damage output that we could be seeing from TSM side as there you go on.
I mean, I had Rivals open previously.
Okay. Going on to the next Protect, though, here, Cozy. I already like what I'm seeing, though. It's been a really big focus, I think, as a highlight, and I think as people have made their adjustments to having triple ban within the respective rank game, as there's been a really big focus onto that strategist, because, as you just saw in our last series, how strong still, like, the triple strategist is.
No, for sure. And as we look at to what they're trying to pull together as their last game plan, I actually have to give my tip the cap to TSM. I like that they're going with the Loki save and with the Loki ban instead. With giving the Star-Lord up is going to be what was the last ban for them, but that save happening right before it is why it's so important to try to get that order of operations. I definitely think the tank pool was the right call 2 bans ago, but now giving access to what is one of the scariest combo of ults, especially on a map like this in Celestial Husk, is going to be a pretty tough thing to try to defend against here. We'll see as these teams lock in, Vicky, but who do you give the upper hand to?
All right, game 2, guys. TSM versus Space Station. That's what the SS is. Okay.
Condition right there for Space Station.
We got some Star-Lord players. Elsa made it out the ban stage.
Whereas TSM, they don't have.
They're banning Cloak and Dagger, Mantis, Gambit.
The Invisible Woman, and that's why you see the bans that you see right there. When the moment that Space Agents see that they wanted to protect the Loki, they would rather get rid of the Cloak and Dagger, whose ultimate lasts a lot longer than that invisible boundary, than the Invisible Woman at that point. So they take that off because they're going to make sure that that's not going to last long as they try to proceed with their win condition of that Star-Lord.
Hey, good luck trying to have the Raging Royal flush when you have Gale on Elsa. I mean, that is all you need right there. I mean, the Galartrox is feared for a reason. I saw the favorite thing I saw the other day was like, describe the meta right now. And someone just said Galartrox. I mean, it's true. I mean, it's an absolute ult to be feared. And, Gale is one of those players we've seen a lot on Hawkeye, and he does so much work.
Is it me? Okay, it's not me. It's their stream. Because it's doing the same thing on YouTube. And earlier in YouTube chat, people were saying that the game is lagging.
All the way back in Ignite 1, so we've seen what they can do there. And then we've got the Venom and the dive to follow. So we'll see as they jump right into point, trying to take it to the action. Gale not afraid here on the Monster Hunter. That is Elsa.
Like Verity being able to take over onto that high ground position, trying to enable Gale to have the positional advantage with Space Station playing right below it. Has a line of sight very nicely too. They're just going to stall out before the point gets unlocked in the next 3 seconds here, but a lot more of that neutral fight that you were able to expect. Gilbert taking a lot of that damage, is able to swing away and pop the extra armor.
Yeah, Fidel, we're going to keep our eyes on him, obviously, with the Raging Royal. He's going to go ahead and get up to that 35% Nectar, being that huge anchor for this team. This is someone who's going to have to step up and get picks in this neutral, and Star-Lord can do that so well right now in the meta. But now going to go ahead. Okay, Nectar is doing exactly what we just said. Needs to get those opening picks, Vic. We got one to start it off.
Again, one of those star players that you have to keep your eyes on now. As they go in for the dive, they already know that
so
advantage, and they're just going to stall out what they can because they got the point very early on. Nectar popping off of Fidel, getting the follow-up, and it's Space Station to have their feet planted on this point first.
I'm just saying, if you had a team of 5 heroes and Thanos was one of them.
Hold on, I'm going to try and turn off my...
Right now, Nectar proving every bit of the point.
I'm going to try and turn off the Rivals.
What they can do there, and then we've got the Venom and the dive to follow. So we'll see as they jump right into point, trying to take it to the action. Gale not afraid here on the Monster Hunter. That is Elsa.
All right.
Being able to take over onto that high ground position, trying
TSM versus Space Station game 2. Let's go.
Playing right below it, has a line of sight very nicely too. They're just going to stall out before the point gets unlocked in the 3 seconds here. But a lot more of that.
You said the pro game, a pro play looks so fun. It does. It does. It's the coordination. It's the way they play together. Versus solo queuing is so dreadful. There's no communication.
35% Nectar being that huge anchor for this team. This is someone who's going to have to step up and get picks in this neutral, and Star-Lord can do that so well right now in the meta. But now going to go back. Okay, Nectar is doing exactly what we just said. Needs to get those opening picks, Vic. We got one to start it off.
We got some Star-Lord.
Keep your eyes on now. They go in for the dive. They already know they're at the number disadvantage, and they're just going to stall out what they can because they got the point very early on. Nectar popping off of Fidel, getting the follow-up into Space Station to have their feet planted on this point first.
I'm just saying, if you had a team of 5 heroes and Thanos was one of them, you'd feel pretty confident in that team doing a great job. And right now, Nectar proving every bit of the point. Obviously, there's on
I think they only run ads when the match isn't running. That's smart. Imagine if every ranked game was as coordinated as this, especially in high elo. That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine if people took it as seriously as this. The game would be so much more fun. Even if you lose, you know that you lost trying you guys' best. Versus you lost because of a thrower. You lost because somebody won't listen or no coordination. Oh. Oh! Huge ult.
Blur is feasting on
wow.
TSM as pick after pick. I mean, you talk about the ready, get set.
Wow, that was a clutch shield by Sue for Gambit to finish that kill.
I'm pretty sure he had the copy and then instantly got eaten by the piece of the abyss. That's as perfect as you get with the ready go comp. Blur could not have done that to better perfection. This is a team that he's played with Doom, he's played with Fidel, he's played with his fellow teammates in Intergalactic, and we saw.
Is this a tournament? Yes, sir. What's up, Dearth Jar Jar? Well, welcome. This is a Ignite, Marvel Rival Ignite 2026 American Division tournament.
And month 2 going all the way up with the rest of Space Station. They're literally hugging them on the other side of the point. But look who's here on the point. Bedtime, sorry, no one's looking at him. TSM keeping this in overtime, but is it going to be too little too late after they lose out on Gru next? Gilbert Bruno is incredibly low. They don't have that strategist to really back them up as they're getting.
Do they have no heals? Yeah, they got no heals. They're not going in that.
2 months, by the way, who was also playing aggressive. This is
Ooh,
Space
yo,
Station's first round to take and shine.
Bro, Space Station is pretty strong.
One of those teams that could just absolutely be a sleeper and be awoken here altogether, and that is a great way to open things up. I mean, the only answer they had to that Gambit just got swallowed up by the symbiote in full. I mean, that was such an
too bad many pro players don't make good content. The thing is, they don't have time for that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they're so hype. Like, you don't see Kobe Bryant making content. You don't see Messi, Ronaldo, Mike Tyson. Like, professionals don't have time for content unless they have like a strong fandom, or unless they have a team of like a management where they have social media managers or content managers. They're not gonna make any content. They're not going to. The only content we get is when they're on the tournament. They don't have time because they're every day. Well, what they do, what pros do, is they wake up, eat, game, sleep. Wake up, eat, game, sleep. That's the routine for them. They literally wake up to play scrim with their own teammates or like other people that are very tournament oriented mentality, and that's all it is. They don't edit their own videos. They don't do none of that. Only few who has the time to do so do that, but it's very rare. Like, even if you were to see League of Legends T1, like Faker and them, they don't edit their own videos. They play, they live stream, and they have a team that watches the live stream and then get the clips and edit everything and post it on YouTube under their names.
Showcasing how Elsa's strength is, especially since we're not playing on that most recent nerf onto the Elsa HPA. But this is a great sign here for TSM.
They too busy training. Yup, for real comes. They don't have time or personality. That part. Well, Omari and Steph did it, right? They did, but I don't know if they edit their own things. If they do, that means they just have more time. Or they make the time. That's another difference, right? Like, you gotta make the time. You gotta give up sleep. Because I be giving up sleep. I be giving up sleep to edit. Oh, okay. Can they counter that? Oh, that's low key.
Everything on that Star-Lord ultimate that didn't give him what he wanted because Cal was ready with that God of Mischief. He gets the copy on.
Yeah, Sue and Gambit was so close to each other just now. Hold on.
force it back away. It's up to Doom.
Can they block that?
Where one of these strategists are. He wants to get a follow-up.
Why did he throw that to Group?
Right side. Still finds Gale. Cal going down.
He probably couldn't find Sue in time.
And it's just a matter of time before it's clean up on aisle 3 as Space Station retake this point.
Oh, Venom does a lot of damage when it hits that head.
Hitting every note. Doomed and Blur
That's crazy.
In step together, fighting and collapsing.
But they're strat mains. But Scythe doesn't have a personality, and to me, isn't fun to watch. I don't know. Scythe, isn't he a professional? He's a professional, right? Because I see him in like that orange jersey. Scythe is just straight. He's a straight gamer.
As things get a bit more even.
I mean, we're gamers too, but he's like he's on that professional, hyper focused on competitive.
Gilbert Neuter gonna lead the charge as Group. Go ahead and focus in, and there it is. Happy holidays once again. Bedtime story to put an end to the story of the point hold for Space Station, but no connection.
Oh, the way they just played around that out of the line of sight was Chef's Kids.
Oh,
it's
what? How did he?
Oh,
what?
Catches him though in the net. Forced to back away. You see the invisible boundary. And guess who the #1 problem is for TSM? It's been Blur, who has been constantly harassing this backline, disrupting them to split up their attention, and more time is wasting away. Strangling Prison follows up from Gilbert Noodle. Is it going to be a follow-up to actually back him up, as Gale is also very close to having that Apex Predator knife? Necrise gets Guru out of here, and Monk following a little bit behind. Fidel had that Raging Royal Flush, though, to try to get everybody into that position. Star-Lord up above. Isn't going to be able to find the invisible.
Yo, look at Star-Lord going crazy.
Amazing ult again from Blur, trying to get that half health in. Necrise is going to go and collapse on top of it. Nectar and Doom to finish. This has been perfect.
That Star-Lord skin is low-key growing on me. When I first saw it, I was like, ugh, I don't want that. I hated the Super Saiyan 2 hair.
70% to 84. They've got the keys they need.
But the more I look at it, the details, it looks so nice. I was just being a hater.
Play aggressive. Move in now. We'll see if TSM can take this back.
Oh, shoot him in the back. Give him that free back shots. Come on now.
Does have that Meteor M as Cal gets the copy. You're going to be able to get the Rage Royal Flush over to the other side. That's a big copy, by the way, at that one.
Oh, kill him. He's one.
He needs to avoid the big people.
Never mind. The melee attackers are not looking at him.
Get everybody up together. Gets the anti put onto him, forcing him to back away.
Can they? Oh, they got it. They got it.
TSM do boot Space Station out, and they take the real estate for free.
Yeah, but Vicky, Vidal, and Mont are so
I feel like they're barely showing Bedtime Story. They're showing they're showing Nectar a lot more.
With 82% up first, Gilbert Noodle at 93. They don't have much to respond to this as it is, but it's Space Station being relentlessly aggressive.
Okay, Emma got her ult. She popped it.
All eyes on the thighs now as they continue to
Nice, the thing.
Time is ticking up. They at least have the
Oh, that's game. They could get it. They could contest this. Just pressure them. Yup. Emma for the big win. Emma for the big win right there.
Comes right back around. Overtime's ticking away. He's got to do it quickly, but he won't have all his
no time.
Bedtime Story is the last one
no
out.
time.
Nobody there left.
Damn, Bedtime Story. I don't think I've seen Bedtime Story acting
with a great takeover
with any like critical effect in this game just now.
I mean, it's almost felt like that they had another chance to try to get that back, and it kind of felt like the ults were going that rotation.
Oh man. Okay, Space Station is low-key locking in. What?
As I said, coordination.
Bro.
They were able to play so well in these ready-go comms, and Fidel, who we highlighted early, played.
Bro, I think I put Space Station. I just gleeped
so much to the plate. And did so today as well, leading that.
I put Space Station at the way bottom, bro.
Not only were they able to
are they underdogs too?
On Gambit, we got to see some beautiful follow-ups with Blur trying to negate that backline from the other side. Even though they went over to some changes there, you can see.
Bro, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick.
That is not what we saw out on our screen. It was that Loki, and that was even with Cal too, Cozy, getting the copy onto the Gambit at the very end. But it's kind of like you said, right? They utilized so much, and unfortunately, those ultimates were so close together. And with the current recent nerf onto ultimate charge across the board, that's been like a very bold thing that we haven't really highlighted. And these changes influence comps like that when you try to prolong more of these ultimates, especially when you try to go out with the Loki ult too.
Yeah, listen, I don't want to let the stats speak too much for themselves, but a bit of a Vanguard diff there, right? 5 and 6 on the eliminations loss side on Guru and Gilbert compared to what Blur and Doom did together. I mean, just absolutely crazy with Necrise as well. I mean, we continued to see what the triple Vanguard lineup can do, especially at high-level play. You know, shout out to Guang Guang and Ji Young, showed those stats in the Dev Vision. We can just see how effective it is at top-level play. Also need to see Cal and Pizza Demon a bit more in sync. These are two, great strategists put together on a team that has clicked in the past, but we need to see them do a bit better there. seems like, Vicky, to me, they were warming up a bit on that first map, coming together a bit closer. But the game plan was behind Gale, and it was unable to hit all together.
I agree, and then Blur being a really big problem too. The win condition, if you look at Space Station and their current composition, is to make sure you have that Raging Royal flush, you push Nectar forward, Blur waits to see if he could either bait out a strategist ultimate or is able to get that Feast of the Abyss online to then get that anti-heal, so that way they can actually delete the strategist through those ultimates that were already wasted here for that first map. And we know too, Cozy, domination is incredibly strong, but we got to see what we're going to be moving on to next to see how that's going to flow.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing the opposite of what we did with FlyQuest. I had both the teams, I believe, ranked at 5 on each of their respective groups because they both had the talent, but I wanted to see how they were together. And what FlyQuest was missing in that first map, they had a bit more, Zoe, as they were able to climb together in that harmony. It was fun to watch.
It really was. It really was. I think, yeah, big takeaway I just had from like watching this first map was that SSG, as you already pointed out during the cast, just very well coordinated. They're synced up. The synergy is clearly there. They're all on the same page. They've been dictating the tempo of this match, and there was just so much pressure on that backline. Like, what do you want to do moving forward to stop Blur and Nectar getting away with this?
Yeah, I mean, Vicky, for me, if you're going to try to do the triple Vanguard thing, you have to have such a strong, dominant anchor there for the DPS role. And Nectar lived up to the part most of the time.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
You know, benefit there often. So, you know, that is the strategy going in now that the
So what they talking about?
Quite
Hold
literally
on.
in Gambit, but also in their team comp. We'll see how TSM adjusts.
Thanks, I hated it.
Yep. That's literally why you get to see the Gambit constantly just off the table, right? Like, the fact that you can see the Gambit go through. Also, in the pick and ban phase, we got to see some bait and punishes too, right? You see the Protect on the Loki. What do you want to do? You want to ban out the Cloak and Dagger, so that way you don't have to deal with extra elongated ultimates. Plus, that would have actually
told you TSM weren't that good. Damn, yeah, no, they weren't. They didn't really know what to do.
Cloak and Dagger at the very end, if they haven't burned away.
Got to do all your team research. Yep. After this, man, we're gonna have a better insight of what team is good and what team is not good.
Ban the Venom. If honestly, Zoe, I ban the Venom. I think you've got to take care of what was the biggest problem. There were times where it's like,
so how are we doing on this lovely Friday, man? I'm chilling. The weather is low-key gloomy. It's not hot. Ignite is popping. Man, no complaints here. No complaints here.
I gotta say.
How about you?
Yeah, I mean, Blur on the Venom definitely.
How's your Friday?
Pain point, especially
I'm burnt out. I keep loading up rivals, then closing it every hour or two. Hey, I don't blame you.
Being untouched, unbothered, moisturized.
I have to wake up early so I don't miss out on this.
So definitely adjustments that need to come in heading into this second map. I'm very interested to see where they're taking it.
Central Park.
Loser picks, of course.
So loser picks the map. Okay, okay. So it's like the MKC tournament.
New York a lot, obviously, to be a map that people depend on, whether it be Midtown or here. I would say, I don't know if I had on my bingo card that Central Park, and then it was a Rocco on the last one, as like the adjustment map, the get right map. But TSM, obviously, they know what they like, and not only for themselves, but maybe against Space Station, and whether it be scrims or intel that they did.
Why are you hesitant to play rank? Why?
But yeah, we got to see them locked together.
I mean, I'm just running quick plays right now. I had such a horrible losing streak on my main account due to really bad throwers. It was unbearable.
And that further highlights, okay, well, you're gonna be able to build.
I don't think they should ever let a thrower play again, bro. Honestly, I feel like they should perma-ban their account
more often, and then try to go back on the pick and bans where I think TSM kind of fell short on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and listen, these are teams. You know, you look at Space Station, and this is a team full of pros, right? They just weren't all together on one team. I want to give a shout out to Month as well on
PC has been shutting and restarting every time I match up.
In the off season, and obviously showing great here.
Maybe it's like a GPU CPU thing.
Them evolve as a player. You know, obviously got to meet them over in China and Guangzhou and see what they could do for Envy when they got all the way up.
We wouldn't have won if I didn't kill their Angela and Hawkeye every time, every fight. Damn.
Really cool to witness.
Do you think either teams will be switching things up?
I feel like
we're just gonna be kind of leaning towards.
I honestly feel like rank, unless you're teamed up with a really good team. So for example, if you are purposely teamed up with a losing queue, you have to perform above and beyond. And I don't like that, bro. Like I'm not saying I'm just trying to play casually, but the fact that they purposely put people who don't know how to play the game in your team because they see your score and they're like, oh, okay, you have this amount of points, and according to the point system, you're above average. So we're going to put these below average people in your team, and you're going to have to compensate for their poor healing and poor tanking as a DPS and defeat the other people who are way better at healing and making space. You're going to have to take care of all that because the points says that you're above average, which means you could play for the lack of 3 other people in your team. I don't like that. I don't know why the system has that. That doesn't make any sense to me. It really, really doesn't make any sense. It almost makes me not want to get an MVP. It almost makes me not want to be the one to carry the game because unless you're in a winning queue, they're gonna purposely put you in a losing queue so that you could carry them to a higher rank, carry them to victory. It doesn't make sense. And if you don't perform above and beyond on some godlike level, then you're just randomly punished by being in a losing queue and losing points, which takes away your time. That's the main thing that irritates me when it comes to ranking, bro. Like, I don't understand this. They have to fix this, bro. Like, they have to fix that because it doesn't make any sense. Just put me in a game where they either perform the way I do or I perform the way they do, and then let us 11 players, is it 11 or 12 players? Let us 12 players outscale each other amongst the similar level of gameplays. You feel what I'm saying? Like if I have average, let's say, to put it simple, as a DPS, my average, let's say my average damage input is 10k, like between 10 to 15k every game, right? Queue me up with every other DPS that has that average range. So as the healers, if their average is like 10k heals, put all the strategists that have average healing input as 10k in the same game that are in the same rank bracket, and then let us fight each other, and then let the best one win, and then let them advance while the other ones who lost either stay in the same level or they go down. I feel like that's the most fair way to do it. We have so many gamers. We have like almost 100,000 people playing this game, and you're telling me you can't do that? It doesn't make sense why we have so many people in GM that don't belong in GM because they got carried up there. They got carried up there. And that's because of people who know how to play the game, that are just literally dominating people who don't know how to play the game, that happen to carry the people who shouldn't go up there because of that one person that just dominates. It doesn't make any sense. And then you're queued up with people who don't know what making space is, who doesn't know what healing is, positioning is, prioritizes, the counters are. And then it's just like, you start asking yourself, why am I even playing solo queue? Bro, ranking system got to really work a lot on their stuff, especially for the solo queue players, man. It's like, I know they want people to play with their friends, but they got to understand, not everybody have friends that are going to lock in. Not everybody got 5 friends that are going to lock in when you're trying to grind. You feel me? Everybody got their own time and stuff. I don't know, man. They got to fix this, bro. Because if you watch stuff like this, Ignite, this is why I queue up, in hopes to have games like this, the well-coordinated, the well communicated games, right? But this is rare. This is rare. When you get a team that are well coordinated and communicative, it's so rare. So rare. Okay, they're back.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I was waiting for it, Cozy. I already seeing these adjustments. So we talked about it, right? Right before we got into the series, like you're gonna have to see some of these changes. We were expecting it coming out into that pick and ban phase, basically like a whiplash of what we witnessed in our
games. Like, nope, don't do this to yourself today. Kind of been at peace, low key. It'd be like that. I felt peace as soon as I stopped playing like League of Legends competitively. The method is to play 1-2 comp every day. 1-2 comp games a day. We wouldn't have lost if I didn't kill their whole team with Angela ult. Oh, we would have lost if I didn't kill the whole team with Angela ult.
Available to one team if they know exactly how to rotate and use the best res to their.
People would boost people to rank they don't deserve. Wow, never heard of that before. That's how you know it's a problem, right? Because why are people boosting people? But even then, there are times where I like, even if I got MVP and stuff, and I'm over here like looking at the way my team played, I'm just like, I don't think you should have gotten points for this, low key, honestly, like, because if I get less than 20 plus points, I accept it. I'm like, okay, I barely performed, I understand, but it just doesn't make sense, bro. Doesn't make sense.
Like Venom and the Symbiote want to do best, pleasing the Lord Noel himself.
W Angela? They're playing Angela? They are.
Rotating over.
Oh.
What a huge pick to open up Fidel, though. That's going to slow down what is otherwise the aggressive early dive call.
Oh, he domed him in the head like back-to-back, actually. Oh, no, that's my health pack. Unfortunate for the Angela to back away before being able to boost at least into months. Strat ultimate for trying to dive back in, but the problem still remains. It looks like, Cozy, where Blur has been the issue here. He keeps disrupting this backline, and not only that, you have to worry about Doom being on the Daredevil on top of Necrise trying to shish kebab you.
Shish kebab!
Sure, I mean, that pickoff also just stops a lot of the momentum that they had in the last Pizza Demon to get closer to that hit. And there's Cal finding one of these strategists. That's what you want. Your triple strat, you have all that survivability, but if you can get those key picks, it's going to allow you to survive something like Pizza Demon falling.
He said
it's going to crash again, and right now, TSM is definitely finding themselves here in New York under the reign of Dracula, trying to get themselves back into this thing. Gilbert Noodle close on the ult.
Angela creeping in the back.
And look at every strategist ready to go nearly, with Cal coming last. But that's
it's getting hot.
This is going to be up to the wire here if they're able to hold on. 2.5 minutes left, Vic.
They know somebody.
Let's go. W Cloak and Dagger.
Two onto the strat backline, and with the Feast of the Abyss, then you have the third member
Damn!
of the chessboard, and that's gonna be Necrise following up together with Doomed and Blur.
Damn! Angela out here eating. I think this is my favorite Angela skin, bro. Out of every Angela, this is my favorite Angela skin.
And it happened like at the perfect time, Vicky, because they had their, oh my god, the portal with the cap doesn't matter. They were 5% or so from just having the full the gameplay.
You say, yeah, why are people boosting people?
Space Station didn't give them an inch to breathe.
Bro!
What you want to do with this comp, but perfect.
No tank pull ban is a choice?
Just hits to get this thing rolling. Space Station still has everything too big.
Damn.
Dude, that physically hurt me, you know, watch right there.
Bro, they banned the other team's tank pull, but they didn't let them, they didn't ban the other one.
For this portion of the second checkpoint, as he releases
no way.
What? It's fine though, great timing from that Soul Resurgence on the Mantis ultimate. Must then get the It's Jeff. Necrise avoids here going into the
nice
line up, looking down to help out Must, but at least Cal does
nice
the
pick.
That's going to be the most important thing for TSM, because if he can get away with it, which he can't, it's going to be a full reset here for TSM.
Oh my goodness, absolute lunchtime month.
Oh my gosh, Nectar is going crazy, bro.
Just 3-piece that just happened off the map from them.
Yeah, I think TSM lost.
I'm like, oh wait, okay, are they just adjusting to get back together as a team? Nope, it's gonna be Month throwing them off quickly with the spit out. Cal does have that res still. They did use both the other strategists ult to your point, so they don't have a lot of a defensive effort.
They're just going in dive.
A bit of a neutral game. Cal, I would say,
they're just going in dive.
A bit of an advantage with this resurrection. We'll see if he gets caught out of place though and out of pocket. Doom gonna go ahead, dive in. He has the Devils.
Oh.
Continue to
Uh-oh. 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 Cleaning it up.
Again, lasting long enough to avoid letting the devil out, because guess what? Blur is still in the fray. And
okay.
the Beast of the Abyss unleashed. Does it find it smart though? It does not, because he gets
okay. Born again clutch. Born again clutch.
From Gale, who is currently damage boosted by that Mantis. You see different positioning held by Cal to also harass them. They hold them back for now, and TSM finally gets some room to breathe.
All right, that Born Again came in clutch.
Time and time again, whether it's an Ignite or other tournaments, Gale is such
a
team together, especially with the damage boost up. You're giving this man everything you need. Didn't work on the else on the last map, but have it here on this one with a good road.
Hands of heaven here. Show some respect. Bro, I want to see some magic in the ranked game. I mean, not ranked game, but competitive tournaments.
And hopefully, if you're a TSM fan, get this thing going a bit more. There's the clobbering time down, Vic.
It was only up to Blur, and he's still alive. He's still being a menace, because Month is right there. He sees the reset. You currently have the Ensong Infernal on some Month, who actually avoids being focused here. He repositions.
Yo, that Jeff literally had bubbles placed for escape route.
You would think it's Thanksgiving
super
here.
smart.
Oh, he's been feasting like it's a buffet.
Oh, get his ass! Oh, Phoenix going crazy right now.
That were used from Space Station.
The perfect answer, the Glartrox and the Feast of the Abyss, one of those alone should be able to get a couple wipes, but no, it's going to be them only using...
Magic will be dust, they know how to counter. Shit, hey, put Kingsman in there, let's see if they know how to counter. Actually, they can. I see Kingsman swapping a lot.
Look out for Monto.
I see Kingsman swapping off of Magic a lot.
Part of this matchup and what could be their path to a 2-0, and he's looking for...
They clearly didn't do their scouting
I think everybody's just hungry on
because they picked an Angela map with an Angela player on other team. Oh, they have a regular Angela player on their side. Like, this is an Angela main.
And it's going to be Guru who tries to find the isolation onto the Def. Originally, I love the fuel that we currently see from Netrise. Cloak and Dagger here from Pizza Demon is going to have the Eternal Bond to paint the floor purple before backing away. But the way that Space Station's playing this, they're just backing away here instead. They just saw that Cloak and Dagger Eternal Bond and said, okay, fine, you can have this space.
Magic probably get rolled.
From a different angle.
Yeah, Cal ready to go too, and you can see him playing way
Kingsman back. Washed. He just plays Elsa now, like a chud. He's literally champion Angela. Oh, really? Angela's like the tank of Magic. Damn, damn. Did he just do a 360?
Born again into gone again, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, now they swap to Doom.
Month, and now Space Station get that second checkpoint. This also gives them a good amount of time to control a lot of this extra space. If you really get them seeing set up by that bridge.
It feels like Space Station has a strategy right now, and TSM, they're figuring out what theirs is as the match plays on. And again, to allow symbiotic shenanigans with the Venom and the Jeff is just such a tough thing to go up against. Gale trying to get some pickoffs early, has the in-song.
And that's another thing I've noticed a lot of people in rank don't do. They don't break things. They don't break the environment.
At least try and keep out and keep up alive.
Like if we're pushing and they're defending, break all the covers, make it open, wide open, so they can't take covers. Expose them.
Made that swap over to that.
But they don't think like that in rank.
Swapping over to no more. They've isolated that. Blur has been a problem here, but you gotta look right in front of you. You were talking about it, Cozy. The Apex
nice
is out, and he sees himself at the very top of the food chain as Space Station clear even more space up ahead. And Blur has a piece of the Abyss.
Down goes the front line, and what are you going to be able to come back with?
See, look at Jeff. Useful. We need Jeffs like that in rank.
And this is going to be the push all the way to the middle of this castle. First point.
Damn. 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 Damn.
And there it is. 3-0.
Yo, Angela looking like a superhero, bro. If only Jeff in my rank play, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like only if Jeff play like this, right? It's rare. It's so rare to get a Jeff player that's like that. Jeff is the Teemo of Marvel Rivals, bro. Because in League of Legends, when you're playing rank and there's a Teemo in your team, you gotta pray to God, to the Almighty, hoping that this Teemo is not those 90% Teemo players players who are throwers because of one inconvenience situation. One inconvenience. Them motherfuckers talking about I'ma sit and spawn GG 4 for 15. And I'm like, why do you still have your account, bro? Why aren't they taking care of stuff like this? And Jeff literally is that for Marvel Rival. Jeff is the Teemo of Marvel Rival, bro. One inconvenience, this motherfucking Jeff over here talking about, I'm gonna sit and spawn. Or sabotage the game by using ult on your own team. Like, what? Jeff players are literally, if you get a good player, that person is a fucking Chad. 90% of them are chuds, bro. Freaking psychotic, bro. Over just killing your own teammate over one inconvenience. One inconvenience. Insane. Everything is unlocked in these tournament games, including animated Lord icon. Oh wait, is this is not their account? This is their tournament account? And they get to choose whatever they want? We'll see if he can take full advantage. Angela's gonna go and get a quick hit on there. I wonder why Gru isn't playing Angela into this. I don't think Gru's an Angela player.
Trying to swat away though, taking a lot of that damage, and this is the issue when you're running a triple Vanguard lineup from Station, and you have Month and Fidel who are keeping everyone alive. But look at this communication. They back away before they try to recontest here. They're the ones with the group. You got to take your eyes and see which of these ultimates are online, but it's gonna be TSM having the tank pool to be able to dive right back together.
Wait, so in tournaments, they don't use their own account? Do they get an account sent to them and then they have everything unlocked?
Yeah, we saw with Angela.
Do they get to keep that account though? Bro, that'd be so nice.
And he is showing that it did not at all affect the pro scene, at least on his side of things. Now Guru is going to look to try to get back together with his team, and this Elsa pick is just doing.
Guru is an Angela player? Oh, I wonder why he's not playing Angela then. Maybe he's trying to stick to meta.
Playing a bit back here, 92%, knows he's close to lunchtime.
Come on, Gru, you got a diff. You got to diff Angela.
As the damage to Amplified is pure blindness as they're in the invisible boundary. Fidel trying to find some room. It's gonna be
sayonara.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Sayonara. Oh! No way! What a clutch. Clutch.
He got the double jump too, right? But they were able to find that pick on the Jeff. And that's so unfortunate because
yo, that was nasty. Oh, yo, Angela's scary, bro.
As I've also moved in here, this
she don't look like she got nerfed. She don't look like she got nerfed. Angela's hella strong.
Might look for the combo. Gale does have the legendary, and we've got the dance execution from Bedtime Story, who just continues to not be able to find that value early.
Oh, Bedtime Story is the Star-Lord from earlier, right?
Take their strategist's attention now. Guru going to go ahead and try to get something going for the team. Glarchok is out and up, finds one as it continues to go back. Nothing from it though, and this is where everyone has to press Q. Move in if you're a TSM. Meteor goes down, connect.
Wow! What a timing! Oh my gosh, bro.
By the way, like, again,
oh my fucking goodness, that's crazy.
Ultimate ready to go. Angela's been such a problem. I mean, if Aerith saw this, she'd be having a little
straight dunked his ass. You talking about
the one-winged angel coming out to play, but TSM do have
bro.
The only thing is though here, Cozy, they don't really have anything to really follow up. It would have to be Gilbert Noodle that opens it up to allow Gale to pop off of an anti from that piece of the abyss.
Man, if I was there, Cloak and Dagger, man, I would have made something happen.
Legendary from the back, see what they can find. This is kind of what we've seen from him. Gilbert Noodle does get two in the back. It's both strategists, so this is going to be their time to take point one. This fight is going to continue, and that's all you need to keep your opportunity alive. For your first appearance in the
I honestly don't even know who I'm going for. I'm just rooting for both teams. I'm just rooting for both teams.
Away from that Galactic Legend, you want to hide inside that hallway so you can.
Next game, I'm gonna pick a team to root for, and then I'm gonna hate on the other team heavy.
Originally on the defense, they were stuck over some big staggered KOs, and Necra still holding onto the ult before Gilbert Noodle trying to dive in. He sends it down on the spear, but no follow.
I only just clocked.
Wait,
hold on.
Yeah, that's actually a big pick there from.
No, they don't. They just keep the account for the tournament only. Oh man.
That has him back to 6.
Faker doesn't play his personal in tourney. Oh, okay, so I guess for tournament, everybody gets a tournament coded account. Makes sense. I think that's to keep it fair, right? Because of like those people who cheat, who's using like those Discord screening and have another person play because they have the code or password to the account. Oh, what were they? There was a couple from Thailand, right? And they're getting jail time, like 9 months or something. Idiots. Over here cheating in a esports professional game, bro. Get out of here, bro. Lame ass. Lame ass gamers. Oh! Oh! Oh, he didn't have ult.
And now you get to have that Sia from Cal just trying to get these follow-ups.
Oh, nice dodge, nice dodge. Oh, okay. Okay.
Story as the insurance policy to find 3.
Insurance policy. Bro, I love their spectator. I think my favorite people, the what are they called? Are they called the announcers? Is Cozy and Vicky Kitty. They're my favorite, bro. They're so funny. Freaking love them.
They used a lot, obviously, but needed to. Gilbert gonna be close.
Oh.
Gale. They did that just enough to get .1, Vicky. Let's see if they use that as their option here.
Especially with Month, by the way, swapping over to the white box.
Damn, that kidnap is scary, bro.
Necrise tries to move all the way up. No Heaven's Retribution. We're holding on to. They're coming in clutch. It's so big here. That's why we see that rocket swap up too, right? They wanted to see if they could try to get these follow-ups immediately when we see that Fidel was on that Invisible Woman from Space Station side. And now you have the Galactic Legend from Gale.
Damn, Angela just has no like slow time. She's constantly flying.
Just wait for it to end.
Yeah, we all know Venom.
Damn, he didn't even notice. He didn't notice the Daredevil. Oh, he's dead. Wow, he literally placed that on the HP pack. He think he's Sombra or something? Come on now.
Starting to heat up a little bit here on Psylocke in the neutral. I'm gonna go ahead and try to hunt for Angela and the Yokai next. Finds more, 42%.
I have an itch on my nose. God damn!
Next, you're getting close to the guard trucks. Does find the best of bedtime stories. That slows them down. Minute 27 in counting.
Wow. Talking about these BRBs, look at this. Bedtime stories right back as a problem.
I only just clocked that because Guru's personal account name is Tin the Tabman. Not Tim, but it's Tin the Tabman. Bro, he tripping. I like having a personal and business email. Oh, it's like having a personal and business email. That makes sense.
Help out the back line as Blur is forced to back away, but he's got the reset available with the Piece of the Abyss.
That was a huge Magneto ult. It was.
Oh, man.
I want this Angela to win. Bro, low-key, they deserve it. Space Station is performing really, really good. Angela just killed somebody by flying by, bro.
Do your last bit, and those are all done perfectly there without a Q being impressed, right? So you've got not only the Angela coming up shortly, and hello to the
not Tin.
White Fox in our America scene quickly. He's even ready for lunch.
Oh no, his name is Tim the Tabman. So Tim the Tabman doesn't have his own name? He literally stole his name? That's crazy, bro. So what's Tim the Tabman's name then? Tim the Tabman number 2?
That's huge.
Puts the extra pepperonis on
or Team the Tapman 1.
That's able to get that follow-up is amazing. TSM down that one extra member, and that's why they made that swap. Now Cal is forced to
see, that's why Guru gonna lose, stealing people's name, identity theft.
Right next to the Invisible Woman's shield instead.
Damn.
Bedtime story, and TSM has that BRB now. This time from Pizza Demon. Says, all right, don't worry.
See, the thing is, if there's an Angela on the opponent's side and they don't know how to take care of an Angela, it's game. It's just free eats. Angela gonna do whatever she wants because nobody can handle her. Damn.
Finding one after the other. Gilbert Noodle's gonna do the desperation abysmal, trying to find something of the Abyss Beast. Nothing with it staying alive long enough, but not going to happen with the portal coming out. Hold on, they're gonna find the top here.
Damn, yo, that, yo. Oh my God, he said bedtime story, nap time. She said night night.
That is crazy, but that's what you have to deal with when you're here on this bridge with the environmental chaos.
Yo, that their Elsa on a flow state. That movement was crazy. No, they're not beating this team, bro. This team is crazy right now. They don't know how to deal with their Daredevil. Elsa is shooting from up, down, left, right, every angle. Angela floating around like a hornet.
Start performance from them. TSM, let's go back to
bro, speechless. Holy crap.
MVP Nectar getting all that
wow.
out of Elsa.
I did not recognize their game, bro. I didn't know they were that strong. I literally put them at the way bottom. All these people I put on the way bottom are performing so good right now. That's crazy.
It's going to the moon, I guess. I don't know.
Angela always wins? Man, that was a dope Angela play, man. I'm thinking about playing Angela now. You feel what I'm saying?
Then you see the adjustments that they made, and it was very quick and calculated, right? You look on the other side and you take a look at this and you're wondering, were these the changes that we needed to see to try to get this payload to the finish line? Because the one thing that Space Station noted was, Doom Daredevil saw that
Bedtime Story died 16 times.
You call that out amazingly, Cozy. So they swap off. Cal getting maybe a little tilted here, says, all right, Pizza Demon, let's try this. We will run out with the Animal Crossing backline. Pizza Demon
look at Elsa's performance. Holy crap. Angela's performance. Daredevil's performance. They did so well.
Survivability across the board, absolutely crazy in terms of Space Station.
I've been seeing a lot of Jeff players. I think it's because of the high healing inputs, right? Because even when I'm goofing around as Jeff in quick play, his water does so much healing and so much damage.
And that's what I thought their ticket was. We talked about them.
And this is ammunition like 100 counts. His water. That was a clean ass kill. I mean, to be fair, this is why I don't like floating around as Adam, because you're just like a this one. Woo! Bro, that was nasty.
Honestly, saying the way that second series already played out. Remember, it is 2 out of 3, right? So it's very quick to see a lot of these teams get that momentum. As now you're coming into the fray.
See, the thing is, even if they nerf certain characters, right?
The pick and ban phase changed up exactly how you wanted.
Even if they nerf certain characters, it's funny to me because the psychological damage that's been done throughout the seasons is not nerfed. You feel what I'm saying? Like, hear me out. Angela is godlike. Really good Angela players don't die and they do a lot of damage. Really good Daredevil players don't die and do a lot of damage. And they both put in the psychological fear into a lot of players. So even if they announce that they got a nerf, psychologically, when other players who's got their ass handled by them come across them, even after the nerf, psychologically, they're already folded. They're already scared. They're already like traumatized, and they're over here like, oh my God, it's Daredevil. I remember what he did to me in season 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He gonna murder me. I gotta run. And the nerf don't matter at that point because psychologically, they're already submitted and they're already dead. It's crazy, bro. That's how much of an impact these characters have. That's what I'm saying. Like, even when I was learning Daredevil, I've noticed people just immediately running away from me. And I'm over here like, wait, hold on, bro. Wait, I don't even know what I'm doing. Don't run. Don't run. Dead. And I'm like, I lied. You better run. Because remember what happened to you in season 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's crazy, bro. Nerf don't mean nothing. Psychologically, they already lost, bro. Psychologically. 6, 7 mentioned, hey.
It's gonna be Mr. being able to pop off for free.
Bro. Yo, Cozy and Vicky, they're like, I'm so happy that they teamed them up. My favorite announcers right here.
You know, we saw the patch notes and people were like, ah.
So she's the host lady. I think her name is So. And you know what I love about So? I love the fact that she has a gaming chair, but she puts some kind of a sheet over it to make it like her own favor, her flavor, and it's like, it looks cozy.
You know, looking back at what they could do.
I love her star mesh outfit.
I mean, obviously the
very
game
cool.
Plan, I think, is
very cool.
What Nectar did on Star-Lord on the first map, Elsa on the other. So look at him as their their main look at them as their main point. But Nectar, they're tough to stop. We saw
Yeah, I
this
feel like
battle, you know,
Cozy.
back last year.
Cozy looked like those
Also just
like
guys,
before
I mean, like,
pre-COVID
changes that we were
TikTok
expecting,
dancers.
how, you know, now she's
I don't know why. I don't know
winning.
why I feel like that. Cozy just reminds me of those TikTokers.
We get to still see like Daredevil
Or like
popping
early
off and still
2015,
harassing so
no,
much
2000 like
backline, but it's also about wasting
13
time, right? Putting the
YouTubers.
focus and
Remember when
trying to
YouTubers like
eliminate other teammates to
PewDiePie,
get into a better position
Markiplier,
because
and
just basically like butter on toast.
is it
when you have
Zach?
to look behind
Zach,
you
like
and
they
then
all
handle
dyed
it,
their
and someone
hair
else was
like
able to do
pink,
so much
red,
damage.
green,
A
white,
little
all that
action
color.
movement too from Nectar earlier.
Yeah, I think honestly with the changes and like the uncertainty in the meta, like
That game was nasty though.
freaking ban faces are so
I did not
crazy.
recognize I didn't know Space Station moved like that, bro.
See how much stronger some of those heroes still are despite the perceived nerfs. Also, we had White Fox appearance. Moth played White Fox. Initial thoughts here and how that slotted in.
Yeah,
These characters only look strong.
This is not the patch where White Fox
These characters only look so strong because the pros use them to their full mechanical potential and optimize their kit in crazy ways. That part, absolutely.
And speaking of White Fox as the new strategist,
And to add on to that, if they could do it, we could do it. Remember, we're all the same type of human. The only thing we don't know is what they know. And by watching this and dissecting these skill set and learning, we could enhance our brains to become as good or maybe even better. That's the whole sole purpose of watching Ignite. Entertainment and lessons.
So yeah, we're trying to get ready.
There he is.
Our interview, and here they are.
Nectar.
For a quick chat. First, of course, congratulations.
Oh, he has a cat.
What
Nice.
A dominant first showing. What did prep look like heading into this match? How did you feel you're gonna stack up against TSM?
Well, I think going into the match we were pretty confident. You know, I think all six of us, even though we were on like different teams and like part of different cores, I think we're all really capable players, and you know, I think we really put in the time, the effort this week.
I just noticed Vicky Kitty's pillow make it look like she has a cat ear behind her.
Hey, Nectar, good to see you again, man. You know, I've been waiting to be able to talk to you, and we're back. It felt like it just, you know, came so quickly. You too, and so, you know,
I want to see 100 Thieves. Hey, me too, bro. Hey, we're building up to it though. We're building up to it.
Now you come here, you have a team of Intergalactic coming together. You know, Shroud X before
the
that.
lady on the left is a baddie.
From everywhere. How did it? What is the identity of this team? How did?
Are you talking about Soy?
The team, you know,
So? Is this So? So?
Yeah, well,
Ho? So?
Like, Month has been like my best friend basically for like probably like
Caster. They're not announcer. They're
last
called the
year,
casters.
so
Okay.
It's been nice to actually like finally be able to like play on a partner team with him, especially this night. So, and I think him and I really play well together. So that's helped us a lot. And I think just in general, when I was traveling in the off season, I really like the core. I like their ideas of the game, and I really believe that, you know, that we'd be capable of, you know, winning and doing pretty well.
Awesome.
Austin, thank you so much.
I can't wait to see them in the big stage. I want to see a grand opening. I want a League of Legends Worlds opening for my Marvel rival players, man.
Was getting a lot of value. Looking forward though into day number 2.
Yeah, so yeah. She aged very well, right? She's beautiful for her age. I mean, I don't even know how old she is. I'm just guessing she's like in her mid-age because of her hair. But she's aging very, very well. We got to find her routine. She got plants in her house, you feel me? She's a healthy woman for sure.
Especially Doomed and I, we're very flexible, and you know, we're both like willing to play whatever we need for the comp to work. I think that's
commentators, right, commentators, casters.
Well.
Because growing up in Korea, people like that are called, people who are on those positions are called announcers.
Well, Nectar, listen, I said on
they call them anauso.
The team, and I was like, hey, they've got a pretty cool team, but Nectar, I mean, we called you Thanos, man.
But commentators makes a lot of sense.
Together. Give my big shout out to your Vanguards, though. I thought they played tremendous this last match too, and just had perfect flow and comms. So again, just big congrats to you.
Probably the secret.
To see what else you guys have in this group B.
Need that skincare routine immediately? Hey, I'm saying, bro.
Great to hear from Nectar.
Because even when she smiles, you don't see a lot of wrinkles on her face.
their team just got their first W on the
Yeah, I can't wait for my hair to turn that color though. Like I really want my hair to be like pepper. Gray, silverish gray mixed with white. Or all white. Just can go wizard mode, bro. Warlock hair.
But for this one, it's been working out. They are eating. So let's see what treats they have for us in their
honestly, if so was my English teacher or math teacher,
how do you guys feel they're gonna stack up?
I would really study. I would really study. I had such a horrible English and a math teacher. R.I.P. to my math teacher though. She died in a helicopter accident. R.I.P. But all I can say is she should have been a kinder person.
That's what Roster is so cool about, is to have these big changes. Liquid is a whole nother beast. If you look at not only what they got.
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Welcome.
Team is stacked, and that will be the true.
오늘은 우리 Marvel Rival Ignite 2026년 토너먼트 다 함께 같이 보고 있습니다.
It is indeed. That was just match 2 of 5. And next up, we're gonna have Sentinels taking.
What's that supposed to mean?
After a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Holy, that went from 1 to 100. Hey, I'm just saying, bro. Be kind to people. You know what I mean? Damn, the underdogs are winning right now. Bro, I literally put other people I put at the bottom are winning. Bro, this song is so fucking cute. Is there a music video to this song? Oh my god, I want to see some K-pop dancing. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, that's so fucking cute. Okay. What is this song? Luna? Snow? Song? Is it flight mode? Oh, there's no music video. Yo, this song is so nice, bro. It makes me want to. I want the summer to be here already. This is such a summer song. I guess this vibes right here. Wait, can I watch this without getting in trouble? I don't know, bro. YouTube is such a tricky place. I don't even know if I'm gonna get in trouble for playing this song. But you know what? They will let me know. They're just gonna be like, you better chop that portion out or we're gonna sue you. And I'm like, oh, please, I'll chop it. Please, don't hurt me. I mean well. Oh, shoot. Oh! I don't normally care about Namor, but this outfit is just so swagged out, bro. Pimp named Slickback. Get him, Slickback. Man, everybody, I don't understand why everybody's so hyper fixated on Magic being a Gunnar skin. Like they're missing the point, right? Like, why are they so focused on that? I don't know what's going on in their mentality, but people gotta stop hating for no reason. Like, be happy or like appreciate. You feel what I'm saying? Like, get your head out of the gutter. Not everything, just because it shows her body doesn't mean it has to be a Gunnar skin. I mean, it's a great clickbait though. Shit, I'm gonna make a shorts talking about, oh, Gunnar skin, and then I'm just curious. Like, let's see how many people view and comment on that video. Because even if my attention for the videos is not even about gooning, people are calling me a Gunnar, and I'm just like, what? How did that happen? Like, look at this video, bro. Hold on, can I put this volume down? Look at this right here, bro. Look, the title clearly says, can we talk about Magic's new skin? I didn't say anything about gooning. Oh, this MVP? Oh, what? And that was just my reaction, right? Like, I'm over here just like, yo, that shit look dope. Like, this shit is lit. Oh, this MVP? And then people talking about, what is it? Yeah, everybody talking about her outfit. Somebody called me a Gunnar. Was it this or was it on, where was it? I forget where it was. Was it on TikTok? Was it on Instagram? I don't know, but people be talking about like how she's a gooner or they goonified the queen. And I'm like, bro, this is a comic book accurate skin and they stylized it by just making it modern day fashion. I don't know why people hating. Okay, I forgot where it was. I think it was on Instagram. Crazy though. Bro, I got my ass whooped by a football player version of Captain America yesterday, bro. That's just disgusting. That motherfucker pissed me off. Oh, see, somebody just commented talking about they need to stop this thought shit. Emma barely having one skin she would actually wear. A wedding dress roll would not be caught dead in. And now something so out of character for Magic is not even funny. If they focus half as much as on balancing the game as they did making beloved Marvel characters look like strippers with a new thought skin every month, the game might actually be good. What are you talking about, bro? Like, why are we fixated on that? The game is gonna be the game. The skin is from the comic book. Like, bro, look. Magic Disco skin. This is a comic book variant cover. This art existed. This art's been a thing way before this game came out. The Dazzling Magic. Bro, this skin existed way before the game even came out. The Uncanny X-Men. Dazzling outfit. And then all they did was literally just stylize it. Look at this. Oops. Hold on. Can I put it right here? On the side, maybe? Look. Look at her outfit. Okay? The only complaints that I have, is the sword being too thin. Because Magic still got her own sword. The only complaint I have is the sword being too thin. It looks like a long sword instead of a great sword. But great sword is because it's longer and thicker than a regular sword, right? So I'm over here like, okay, I can look past that. Outfit-wise, it's almost identical. Look at the three like clover-looking thingy. She got that, right? They only switched the circle into stars. The poofy stuff is going on, and everything looks the same. The hair is tied. Nothing is goonified. This is just comic book accurate, inspired by what people loved. Okay, nothing about it is gooner. And then this person over here talking about and I'm like, bro, you're focused on the wrong thing, bro. It's like you're going out of way to make something look bad. Why do you have to make something look bad when it's not that serious? I don't understand this. I don't understand it. But hey, I respect everybody's opinion, right? Like everybody has a right to their own opinion. And they're going to want to say what they want to say. At the end of the day, I am the one who presented it to the internet. Therefore, internet is going to throw their 2 cents in it. I just think it's funny that people are upsetting themselves. Don't do that, bro. Like, why are you making yourself upset, bro? Come on, bro. Like, you know, you get to choose to be upset, right? As much as you get to choose to be not upset. Come on, bro. There's nothing to be upset about the Disco Dazzler Magic Veteran skin. I think it's beautiful. I think it's fun. I think it's awesome that they're going out of their way to search and do research on Marvel characters to bring us the skins from the comic book world. It's not just about the Gooner skin. And most importantly, let me remind you this. For all those people who are upset about, oh, they're goonifying everybody. Let me tell you something. It's not the males, illustrator, designers that are doing this. It's the female illustrators and designers that are bringing these characters in. Just sit and let that marinate, okay? It's not the males. Not that I don't think that's important, but maybe that could help for people who are like, oh, you're making women look like this. Hey, can I remind you of something? Adam, where you at, my boy? Let's go to KAIZEN's IG real quick. PxKAIZEN's IG. Where Adam at? Where my boy at? Let me show you something. Let me show you what they did to my boy Adam. Oh, I didn't post it. Oh my god. I hope it's not too late. I didn't post it, guys. Back to the music though. Okay. 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 I was thinking about getting the jersey. If I do get it, I might get the 100 Thieves and Gen Z. 100 Thieves because I like the icon the best, and Gen Z because they sent me a jersey, so I have to low-key, like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to support my Koreans. Hold on, I forgot to post freaking Adam today. God damn, bro. I was so hyped about this Ignite. I completely forgot, y'all. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm about to post that right now. There it is. There it is, guys. Boom.
Back one and all today. One of the
Alright, it's up later. Woo, we back though. We back though.
In the Americas, Zoe here, joined by Vicky.
Is it posted yet? No, not yet. Okay. I agree with the Emma thing though. She would never actually wear any of her skins. Oh yeah, no, Emma part, the only thing I'd say is the hair. Emma would never dress her hair like that. Never dress her like that. Emma's a very, very revealing character because she got her augas done. So she wants to showcase her body a lot. Like that. That's just comic book accurate. That's just comic book accurate. Oh yeah, Emma would never wear her base skin. Like her default skin. I don't even like it. Honestly, I want to learn Emma, but I'm a very like visual person. So if I don't like something that's presented in my eyes, I'm not gonna like it. And Emma, until they bring Emma's X-Men original long hair with white outfit on, I don't know if I ever want to learn her, bro. Like it's just like I just can't see past it. It's just so annoying to see that they butchered her the way they did when it comes to like the fashion. That's not Emma. Emma would never rock a bop. What? It's a whole design team, exactly. The Gunnar skin are cute though, at least to me. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know when the whole Gunnars. I don't even know what. Bro, I don't know why that's a thing, bro. Widow players disrespect themselves by playing Black Widow. Bro, that's funny. And are we gonna ignore? We literally have Punisher wearing nothing but a belt. Brother is wearing Speedo. The last time I wore a Speedo is when I was in the water polo team, bro. I ain't never seen a Speedo then. Or when I was in the swimming team. A junior lifeguard. 100 Thieves has the Jeff Ward mode. I think that's the reason why I might want to only get 100 Thieves. Because of the emote. Or the sticker, the mood. And Loki wearing nothing but a robe and underwear? Exactly, bro. Why we have 3 casters now instead of 2? Oh, one of them is a host. She's a host. She's a lovely lady.
Some let down, so I want.
She's a lovely lady. Can we get a caster band phase? Bro. Bro. Chill. Chill. She's not a caster. She's a host. She's hosting this whole thing. We need her. Do not cast her out. She's a lovely lady, bro. She looks so kind and sweet. I love her swagger.
It's one conversation I will never forget.
I love the mesh star outfit that shows her tattoo right here. Her hairstyle's on point. Bro. Soft spoken.
To like force out the Iron Man.
Nah, we keeping her, bro.
I love playing Iron Man, but it's
But my favorite is Cozy and Vicky. Cozy and Vicky is my favorite casters.
Tell him to do, whether it be triple strategist, but now we take a look at Swamp Gaming.
Alright, Swamp is another team I put at the way bottom. So let's see if they underdog. But like I said, this is game 3. This is game 3. So I'm gonna have to choose who I want to glaze. There you go. That's the word I was looking for yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna glaze got a one team, and I'm gonna hate the other team. I don't know any of these. I don't know. Oh, who are they playing? Who's the second one? Smith? Is that their name? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. But I'm going to just randomly choose because I don't know both teams. And then I'm going to glaze one and I'm going to hate on one.
Valentina Eve, though, being integrated here into this team is also a very big foundation to the Strat backline who know how to hold their own in a composition where you could sometimes expect a dive.
Yeah.
Is it just me or is Vicky's eye like really big?
Coach with Fox, right? So there is also that. I think adjusting as
is it because of the eyeliner style? I love that eyeliner style, by the way. I think every woman should rock that eyeliner style. It just makes your eye pop so much.
For them to have like that pre-existing synergy, I think this is really going to come into play.
And the thing I appreciate about their beauty is they're not caked up. They just, it's like the subtle detail, just a little bit of a detail enhancement, but they will still look gorgeous without it. But the true beauty is Cozy. Cozy mugged both of them.
Outside of that team, you know, she's played with a lot of
Cozy's a Chad, bro.
Just a rank demon as well, a ladder demon.
Holy glaze right there.
Seen so much from what they're able to put together. And then yeah, outside of that,
please God, Sentinel better run this game down. Oh, please God, Sentinel better run this game down. Okay, so we're playing. Okay, Sentinel versus the other guy. Okay, I low-key know how Sentinel is, so I might have to just glaze Sentinel.
In these matches, I feel like that build up to the biggest spotlight, but I need to see them in the biggest of moments. And I feel like
is it just me or does Soul look like a very kind and caring counselor?
Yeah, I'm honestly
I feel like she's a very kind, caring counselor. But what if she's really, really mean?
Yeah, I definitely think this is going to be a good one, guys. Get ready, strap them. Hopefully I don't just caster curse that. Of course, you just saw it too, a little preview on your screen.
Her eyes are just really big. Yeah, her eye. Is it her? You think it's her pupils?
It wasn't us, but we are expecting a banger of a match for our very third game of the
bro, I'm trying to get beer like Cozy, bro. I'm trying to be like Cozy too. This is all I could grow.
Not only have brought these really
it's growing though
that you guys were just talking about, but you take a look at like the scrim bucks again, taking that with a grain of salt.
My homie said I could count every hair on your chin, and I was like, stop. I was like this.
Against some of the biggest titans in the region, like
don't do it.
Have been able to
don't
really
do it.
Pop off against 100
but hey, give me like 2 more years, bro.
And
look like Cozy.
A single game, so we got to see how that transitions, where it counts going into this series in our.
Because I'm trying to be like this.
Indeed, and as we talked about the meta here, right, Vicky? You said that the current meta might not really favor what we know from Sentinels. What adjustments do you expect to see?
Ban Elsa or lose?
Yeah, I mean, looking at what they have.
Ban Elsa or lose. That's the ban phase. We're rooting for Sentinel. Okay, yeah, well, Team Sentinel.
I don't think we're going to see much Kurova on Adam Warlock as much as we love to tote it up and ready to see it.
Yeah, I think they should ban, especially, I think people who have more experience ban Elsa. People who don't, they don't. And then it's a huge mistake. Woo! Alright guys, game 3. Sentinel versus SG. We're going Team Sentinel. Run their asses down.
The matchup, Sentinels, Swamp Gaming.
I think Mantis and Tankpool are big bans. Woo, we'll see. Alright, or off the rip. Gambit and Elsa gone.
Reed Richards, he waves to us down below. Gambit, Elsa. We've seen this before. Going to be our opening bans with the save going to Elsa.
Swamp Gaming, SG.
And it depends on how you want to really utilize like Gambit comes.
Oh, they protected Elsa. They banned their Elsa and they protected theirs.
While the second ban goes
What a
forward
skimmish way.
able to protect their Mantis here. Cozy, they want to get that damage boost to help enable Kurova, or rather Yusher and Raimi.
Bro, what if we had this in rank? Bro, you think the community will go crazy? I think the community will flip
He's going to go over and play
in a bad way.
That's going to have Yusher having to carry a large load for the DPS department. Kurova, he's
as a 100Ds fan, the only team that is allowed to be Sentinel is 100. The only team that is allowed to be Sentinel is 100Ds to beat.
A little surprised that snuck in instead of the Mantis, but I think that's the game plan all along. They don't want
this will be way better in rank. I think so, right?
There goes Adam Warlock saving the last ban. Everybody's excitement.
Because it will give somebody the chance to at least save their character, especially if they have like carry potential.
Perfect. There's the Daredevil save though, Vic.
Yeah, because you were talking about it in one of our earlier series, Cozy, that having Adam on Dom is just so brutal. And when it comes to looking at Kurova, how many times have we said Kurova is
damn, they banned every
Adam, right? So now you try to go
okay, they banned Adam,
you can work
Gambit,
off of, and with the Jeff ban being the very last
Deadpool,
one that Sentinels puts down onto
Jeff is gone, Sue is gone on the other
everybody
side.
Lock in, but guess what? They let the
White Fox. Ooh, somebody bringing in White Fox? Swamp Gaming moving like that?
Talking to them alone and seeing how Sentinels is going to try to bring out their best. Kurova going over to the Invisible Woman. There's also been a good amount of time.
Damn, Sentinel putting all the trust into their Phoenix. That's a hard-ass Phoenix animated lore icon though, I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, all eyes on Flume, and what a great addition.
If I see a Phoenix with that animated icon on my rank team, I'm gonna be Passenger Princess. I'm gonna lock it Magic and then just do what I gotta do and then just go back to the payload and be like, yeah, hey, y'all need me? Y'all just let me know.
Was out of the meta, was able to flex over, play plenty of Sue, so that's what we're gonna see here. Yusher, this is where we've got to see the battle of Yusher versus We've got a lot of points here, and we're gonna see who can get the best of these sight lines, because if Yusher is able to get those important
imagine running to this song. But I could run like extra 5 miles to this song. My ancestors are gonna start awakening within me.
He's letting instead of the claws out, he's just letting the dive in instead.
The devil out.
The devil in, literally, right? I say dive because it's like
let's go, Sentinel.
I think it's really important to highlight like how strong this back.
Why are they showing us Swamp? I want to see Sentinel, bro. I want to see my team.
4 strategists just onto Swamp Gaming alone. Let's see if that's gonna bite them though after we see the way that these duelists play out.
Yeah, Valentina's like, I don't need the buff here for the White Fox. We're going to have it a part of the game plan to go with Daze. We expect there to be a heavy aggression from this team early in our first look at 2 Titans clash.
Angela on this map?
Point opens up in 2.
I trust Sentinel on Angela though. Notice how all the team I like are playing Angela? It's a call to make me watch. Hey, where Magic at?
Now, not being Crimso on Captain America, on the side of Swamp Gaming, Daze on the quick dive. They're going in quick on the target. They find their first.
Damn, interesting. He used both of his abilities just to get there.
Being able to isolate him in the perfect angle before diving over to the other side. Crimso's right there to help for the peel because Daze is taking a good amount of chunk damage, but Scatter together with that tank is going to be able to bring everybody together. Look at him. Dogman finds one thing. Gaming have the advantage and the point.
Yeah, Yusher's going to be the first pick to go.
Bro, Sentinel, lock in, bro.
Because they need to make up for the lack of damage here on this squad. But Flume up to 70% at least gives them a chance here for opening. You want to push up on
they were locked in. I got my life saving on these motherfuckers.
First point capture. More than most points do within this game.
Oh.
This man going to go ahead and go rotate around to find Crimso on the Angela. Interesting pick here from Crimso, Vic.
His name is Crazy Man.
I was going to ask you too. I mean, could it be the verticality that we have with the repositioning?
Yo, Mantis does so much damage.
If they can, right? Amazing with a great pick of a Forky Dog is going to be the green light.
Mantis is the Zenyatta of this game, bro.
To get the copy from Amazing into the Soul Resurgence. Darkrox is out and about from Mellow, and Kraz has been able to isolate Kurova, who was so close to having that ultimate.
Yeah, that's a massive pick. But Yusher does find 2, and that is what they need. Exactly as Kurova goes down early, trying to get another pick here on Daze. Daze being slippery as the Warrior does often, and Craze quickly with Freedom never dying. Finds himself 3 with the
I forgot you could shoot Daredevil in the back when he's doing the nunchuck thing.
Out 3 heroes in one swing.
Because it only blocks the front.
Not gonna get the slam dunk in the outfit there, honestly. Doesn't need it at this point here because he brings and rallies everybody together.
I'm pretty sure there was a Magic player in Europe today that played already. Oh, I'm gonna run the Europe one after the American one is done.
But letting the devil out means it's the green light button, and Amazing was ready with the Soul Resurgence. They try to back away, and Yusher with the damage boost is gonna melt down through both.
Because Terra's in the Europe one.
I mean, Yusher's playing the role that they need to.
Terra switch regions.
Can he find it? Now this is exactly what they need though.
That's why I'm low-key kind of like sad that 100 Thieves don't have him anymore, but hey, let's see how 100 Thieves moves without him.
The plan that they had set in motion. Yusher getting the best from the neutral game to its fullest. Korova does have the boundary to open up the aggression. Push in here on Swamp as they come out of this spawn. Crims are going to get a little bit of poke. Can he get out of here? Hello. Let's find some safety.
Nice.
Korova. And it's fun to see Korova, Crimzo, and Rai.
Mantis is like the best support play in support in the pro play. Her ability is too good to pass up on. Yeah, I agree.
Dogman, can he hit the meatballs? And it's a little bit of deja vu.
She's really strong. Any headshots gives you your leaf back. Her sleep, if it's used right, broken.
Yeah, he goes. Nice days counter there. He was able to do with the batons, but no, the quick neutral finish was all he needed instead. Now Fomei trying to keep their team up, forced to put lanterns out, keep eyes on
Angela's freaking regular abilities just look so strong. Did Loki just cancel that by turning into Mantis? Did Loki just cancel DP's ult by turning into Mantis?
But then you have Kraz, who's still in your face. Captain America is here to lead the way, harassing the backline again. They need some help because there's no lamps. They called it out. This just leaves the Invisible Woman to try to survive themselves. Kraz falls incredibly low, but tries to get away in time and has a freedom charge, leaving a pathway of some extra health as Swamp Gaming flip it back in their favor, and it doesn't look like Sentinels can touch unless Dogman puts down that portal in time.
They were able to get the overtime 6 and right now.
Hey, I don't feel so bad about my aiming, seeing that the pros don't land all of their shots too.
So the damage is out. They got to just stay alive at this point. Valentina going to go in the 9 tails ready. Quickly going up.
Wow. What a great entrance. Sentinel, what happened, bro?
Wow, what a showing.
Oh, dang, he won. Wait, that's Days?
Everybody know there's nothing they could do after they burned out the.
Oh, I didn't know he was part of the Swamp Gaming. Sentinel might be cooked, bro. Sentinel might be cooked.
This is what we thought we would see. Swamp Gaming pedal to the metal. And
they're gonna have to pull out anti-dive because I remember the name Days. He's a really strong dive character, a dive player.
Was one in that pick ban phase, really favoring Swamp and what they want to play.
I just didn't know he was part of the Swamp. I never paid attention. I think I saw him from the game 100 Thieves versus SG. I remember him because he was going toe-to-toe with, what's his name? Terra.
Just constant there on the Elsa.
Oh shoot. Sentinel might be cooked, bro. What are they gonna do?
Specifically calling them, you know, they were expecting the triple strategist, and Swamp Gaming were able to answer that so well with Kraz harassing that.
Are you playing Marvel Rivals? What's good, bro? Right now we're doing a watch party for Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026. This is the American division. And then after this, I'm gonna play some Marvel Rivals later. I did play one game of Magic earlier, but it started lagging the tournament stream, so I just turned it off. Hey, but you're more than welcome to chill with us, bro. We just learning, talking shit, just having a good time. Get his ass.
Did they get snapped? What just happened?
Mello just went crazy. That was just a straight neutral, but also you look at what Sentinels have, and something else that we need to pinpoint when you are.
Who's Days? Days was this guy who was going toe-to-toe against Terra. Terra, it was a tournament. I think it was a 2025 tournament.
They were met on the other side of Mello's weapon.
Yeah, they're just playing the dive comp perfectly right now, right? I mean, no, they don't need to worry about any front line when there's something always in the back line as we're happening right now. Quick
and while Terra was playing Wolverine, he was playing a dive character. I forgot who though. But I remember him because they had to deal with Days in order for them to win against them. There we go. Okay, anti-dive. We got Namor.
Better to not have to worry about that on your side is Crimzo. Already incredibly close. I have Retribution here. Mellow too could unleash.
Because Crimzo's too busy diving. He's not gonna peel for the team.
To get that ultimate online even faster too, so that way they don't get distinct in terms of how long they want to keep the survivability. You're noticing though that it's been
there you go. Okay, now he's low-key being taken care of. Great swap to Namor.
Yeah, you sure. Making a quick swap change is important. They have every Q ready, but 60% and up. They really got to win this fight. Not committing everything all at once.
Nice.
But with Yusha getting that opening pick on Valentina,
let's go, Sentinel. Come on, Sentinel.
Look at the ult charge. That was a big pick at the right time. The show is started from Luna. Soul Resurgence is going to match the circle now as quickly Yusha flies up, throws Triton down. Dogman, can he land it? Throws it down. Punches it.
Bro, Depo didn't even know what happened. It just smacked him like this. Boom.
Together with Mello, who's in the back line to help some peel just in case, because Crimzo's also just trying to isolate that back line.
Oh my god, Mantis headshot? That wasn't even a headshot. That's so much damage. Self boost.
Able to flip the point in their favor for the first time of the second round.
Yeah, and they have 2 left, right? So
imagine Mantis' self boost being in Storm's attack boost.
At least get this thing back up to 60 and beyond, but they've got a long way to go here. Down a first point here with 88% on the second. May for their opportunity on where to set up as they're going to look to the top ramp. This is where we're going to see Swamp dive in. Valentina could lead the charge with the Ninetales, and there it is. We thought it was going to happen.
Okay. Oh, the Ninetale mistake. Mistake. No value.
Oh, Dave falling low though as he lets the double out, forcing out Korova in the invisible boundary. And before,
oh, they're getting pushed. They're getting pushed. And you came way too late.
Behind this backline, make a sandwich out of Sentinels after they lost out on Flamane, so no lamps here to help them out too. And Remezi only has so much.
Oh snap! Oh snap! Oh snap! Oh my gosh, y'all gotta take care of this Daredevil.
Flame's gonna hear what are you waving at in your, absolute nightmares. And Loki just such a good target to put that on because when the clones mid.
Damn, yo, he's scary. Oh, Luna. Luna with the claps. She clapped her cheeks.
The sniper here with the Luna.
Oh.
And there comes the portal. This is going to be our first desperation play from Sentinels now as they come out. Dogman does find the pick on Days. Scatter the gate. Dogman the first out of there.
Wow.
Sentinels quickly with the
wow.
That's a big monster.
Wow. This is a scary place to fight against Elsa because of that exact moment. You never know when that's going to happen to you. Oh my goodness. Sentinel got cooked. If they don't figure out how to deal with that Daredevil.
What we thought we could see from this powerful team in the dive at the helm.
Sentinel gonna get rolled again. That's game 1. Swamp Gaming, bro. I completely forgot about Days. I completely forgot about him. Oh my gosh. Angela, what the f were you doing this whole time? Nothing but throwing. You just throwing the game. No value. You did nothing. You did nothing for the team, bro. That's insane. Yo, they should avoid. Avoid Angela. Because what is this? This is a report. Report for throwing. Avoid this Angela, bro.
Yeah,
they were lock in, bro.
Obviously, what the ban does when you don't have the access to Vanguard.
Please, Sentinel, lock in. They didn't ban Tank Pool.
They have a reason to the madness, but it just didn't feel like the pick. I mean, you can just look
all
at the
bad
right here, obviously, right, and just see the impact both damage.
They used Kumio to put the CC immune on the Daredevil. Oh, really? I didn't see that. That went straight over my head.
Blow for blow. It was the comp for me that just felt completely one-sided, especially.
Let's see if they show that. That'd be cool. They should show that if that was a, because that's a brilliant play.
I definitely agree there because I feel like if anything, you're going into this next map and you're thinking, okay, it's 2 out of 3. Right now,
Daredevil
is sitting in the driver's seat. Who is the biggest problem here? Because we pinpointed already Nectar.
It's Angela, bro. Angela should have swapped.
Looking at what.
Oh my gosh.
As a problem, but then being able to have a Daredevil out to play, I mean, it's also splitting your attention where the Elsa's just getting away being on the top.
That was crazy.
Yeah, honestly, Scatter Genji Vampire.
And this is why you ban Elsa, exactly. At certain maps, you have to ban certain characters, bro.
Then I don't know what should be. Cozy, something you mentioned halfway, or like actually.
No Elsa or tank pool, their bans were not great. Yup, they got to ban Elsa, tank pool.
In general.
She set up Mag for that dunk on Deadpool though.
Well, first of all, you got Dogman as kind of that anchor with the Magneto to help out with what the dive was going to be.
Bro.
To me, it just felt like the comp couldn't rely around that Angela. And I kind of think, Vicky, you were onto it a bit where you're like, okay, the Angela can get back quick to trouble if needed. But that never really happened to success, and the burst down was just happening each and every time. The damage output as well, especially with the other options available. To me, again, Crimson, my goat, my guy, when I look at certain players, I'm like, I know what they're going to play. I feel confident with it. Didn't see Cap. Obviously, Deadpool Vanguard was off the table, and I'm sure that's a big comfort pick. It didn't.
Thing would have been good against that comp, right? Like, kind of like cut down their mobility with Captain America and Deadpool. I mean, not Deadpool, Daredevil.
Speaking of strategists, so banning out 4 strategists.
Yep.
Not the play here. I don't know. Maybe that actually came back to haunt him.
I just want to follow up from that too. Yeah, because I was gonna say like I was talking.
Yo, she low-key hit this. Back to hunt him.
Like Daze and Cap is just harassing your back.
No sub.
Makes you wonder. Okay, well we put so much focus on making sure
4
that
bans.
find that foundation. We're talking about a strat line that has a lot of flexibility, which is what we've always seen from Valentina and Porky Dog too individually. We highlighted them for a reason, and you could try to focus them, but guess what? Then you have to look on the other side of the problem, and with Mello literally going down 1 time, the survivability was there for Mello to just get away with harassing them with so much damage. Literally from the very beginning of that second round, we saw that opening from Mello.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and if you just look at, too, just a lot of that comp in general with the Loki and the option to really copy the Mantis, it just felt all like reactionary. And man, right now in this dive-heavy and thriving meta, it did not feel like from the
I want some
moment this kind of
tacos.
started.
I don't know why. I just want some tacos right now.
I think he does play a great Mantis, but that role has to be very heavy in the DPS.
How long is Ignite going for tonight? Is it going to be till 7 p.m., 8 p.m.?
But the Vanguard also just went.
I mean, taco truck right down the street.
In that scenario, like the 3 strategies.
Or I could just
competing for that heal, and now with
making the tacos won't take long. Maybe I'll just make some taco tonight.
Quick enough, so it kind of just like snowballed out of there.
Making it and ordering it and standing in line and paying for it and coming back.
Really clean. Let's see if they
such a dreadful thing. I'd rather cook.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, we're going to Midtown, till 10. Okay.
She makes a great point. It's true. We didn't get to see.
Then I might have to. I'm definitely gonna. I mean, I'm gonna keep the stream running until the whole Ignite is done. But I'm gonna need to take a break later on to eat and do some stretches, maybe some like light workout. I'm gonna need like a 15, maybe 30-minute off camera. I'll be still here though. The mic will still be on. Or not, because I don't want y'all like, I don't want to bother you guys with my chewing and eating and farting and all that natural human stuff, you know?
Especially at the helm of
just human stuff.
Band-wise, want to ask you, I mean, do you feel like there's priority of one particular band? Because I mean, there's a lot to chew off of. Just they won in many ways.
Thing gets rolled into Luna, Tankpo, and Elsa. Right, no shield. I feel like they should have played
it's difficult,
Emma, maybe Doctor Strange. Somebody with more shield, because there was a lot of poke going on.
Really focus on what your position
but at the same time, they had Daredevil and they had Captain America. Man. Yeah, they definitely dominated.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think the Mantis band is fine, for sure. If that's the game to play. And there's always, when you let something in, there's gonna be another strategy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Mochikage teach me how to play Mantis, because she was a Mantis main from season 0.
At least in this next hit.
That was like the first character she mastered.
Being, left on the table on one end. Elsa being picked, then banned right away. Maybe they swap that up and try to, you know, ban the Elsa to start as well, because they had so many different ways to beat you, and giving that Elsa available.
Elsa gotta go, bro. Don't let Elsa play.
At the end of that overtime with one press of the
Elsa shoots so fast and she does so much damage. If you land all your shots and rotate your cooldowns, bro, you're not killing Elsa. Elsa will shoot your ass before you even think about getting near her. She gonna be like, she'll make a beat out of your dead body. She gonna make you listen to some 808, EDM, dubstep, drum and bass beat drop. You gonna be the drop.
There, we find out in Midtown.
Ban Elsa. Oh, they
from the top and Gambit to follow, so we can expect more of the same. They did swap how the first.
Wait, who am I looking at?
So this next band coming out.
Oh, upstairs.
Swamp Gaming's going to be to the Loki, which we obviously saw Flamay play as best as they could on that last hit there.
Oh, they're banning.
Yet again, don't blame them on that front. This is where you want to see, in my opinion, the tank pool ban. If they go with Mantis again, they're going to stick with their game plan, is what it tells me.
Interesting. I don't know how the banning phase works. I'm so confused.
Seeing what they could roll.
Why didn't they ban Gambit? Why did they ban Gambit first and didn't ban Elsa?
It's gonna be like the triple strategist lineup that
So if Sentinel were to ban Elsa first, would Swamp Gaming still be able to save Elsa?
Off the table. It was a huge problem. Love how Soe was able to call that out too, because Scatter, he went down like 3 times being on the tank pool, and he was able to also kind of.
But this is Midtown, so Elsa's gonna play differently. There's no off map. Wait, there is an off map. The subway station area. That's one spot.
A bit in their approach. Obviously, plenty more where that came from. Scatter has a whole arsenal of the dive vanguards ready. The Luna being floated, that's definitely not going to be it. Potentially, we'll see if that's what they end up going.
They were
with.
probably expecting them to play triple, so they banned 4 support. 10. Right. That's when it ends. Okay. Damn, that's when 100 Thieves plays. It's at 10. Definitely gonna have to make dinner off during the break time. Why this map? Emma isn't that good right now. Oh, she's not? Why? What they do to Emma? She doesn't do anything better than anyone. Oh, what? Oh, the Mantis main from season 0? You were?
Yeah, I mean,
when Mantis my most played hero in comp? Well, I wouldn't know that because you don't ever share your profile with nobody.
Animated border or animated icon right off the rip. That means Crimson.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't be able to. They wouldn't be able to what?
This is what I love. The new scene. I've not got to see Rye.
Rogue. Yep, they got Rogue. Let's see if Sentinel could carry with Rogue. But we got Daredevil. They're playing the same comp except they swapped Luna.
Again, we wouldn't call him at the beginning, like professional ditto that could slot
Captain America? They changing minds?
To
Miss Hot. I might want to tie my hair low key.
You saw that they protected Daredevil. They have to stop Days from being able to have these pop-up opportunities. And since they didn't ban out the Daredevil, you could expect a very similar case to what we saw from game number 1.
When are we getting Wong? I want Wong in the game.
Yeah, right away I already like the Gambit with the with Yusher here. I think that's going to give them a bit more life. Crimson on the thing going to Groot was definitely something I wanted to see, especially for this first opening. Already liking this lineup, triple Vanguard on the Sentinel side. So funny to see the evolution of meta, right? Used to be a lot of triple Vanguard holds on defense. Now we've got the offense approach coming. Flamay on the
oh, my favorite spot as Magic.
And the gates open up, Vicky.
And that's how you know he knows ball.
Yeah, because you know
he's taking my, you know what I mean? Trying to be like me.
love to see it because it's a win condition that Sentinels are going to lean into. Showcasing that they don't need to be the ones on that triple strat lineup. You talked about seeing more.
Damn, he up there. He up there. Who gonna die first?
Now, as Kurova's trying to get isolated here, Crimso's going to be able to back them up, putting down these walls, but they have to look behind them to make sure.
Oh, they low-key pushing. They low-key pushing right now. They moving.
Good rotation. You get pressure early on. Really marching this cart right down the street here. KAIZEN going to be up top trying to get a dive down. Ooh, nice little bluff there.
I like the Sentinel comp a lot more than the last round.
Goes in on Kurova. Ramazing is low and is going to get out to the Rogue. I can't feel you is what Gambit is saying on the other side.
Maybe Sentinel is stronger when it comes to pushing. Is this me lagging or is this the stream lagging? Hello? Hello?
we saw. And Valentina is showing who's got the club. But you can't really get away here as Melo goes down next, just trying to be able to teleport right forward, and Scatter goes down as well. So it's going to be a little bit of a reset as the staggers do come out.
Oh man, it's hot.
For as long as possible on this point.
Okay, textbook. We're looking a lot better here if you're a Sentinels fan because you're able to reset.
Yo, you guys, make sure you drink your water, guys. Make sure you drink your water. Stay hydrated.
Scatter, but still was able to get a little something from it. Melo dazed and crazed, exactly what you're looking for the dive front. Here comes the portal and the pure aggression. Gonna lead the charge right into the Infinity War.
Rogan the Thing to peel for Daredevil and Captain America.
Up the boundary. The Roman Coliseum ready to be fought in as Craze goes and tries to find their target.
Oh.
The in song, no connection.
Huh.
No connection.
They're trying to boot them out from going down that middle, but they really need to get that follow-up because now Daze is letting the devil out and you don't have a reset. She tries to back away in time, like the way that Sentinels are just trying to peel away, but Daze is unleashing everything while Melo tries to cut out their exit opportunities. Scatter follows up, takes advantage, and now Swamp Gaming win another team fight.
It's like +5 for style points right there as the Glortrox has him in the mouth and Scatter with the pop of the AoE of the Maelstrom. That was sick. All right, now Kurova back close to the Raging Royal. They don't have much to push forward, and Swamp did use a lot here. So if you're Sentinels, you should be able to win this with the 30 seconds with what is available. Kurova has it now. Press the Q if the ult. Remember,
oh, the sisters.
How well they at it now.
The sisters are out.
Keep them up, and there it is.
Muscle mommies.
And healthy. Look towards what Scatter can do on the Agamotto. This should be the biggest one. As Flamay gets Melo, that's a big pick, Vic.
They're looking behind him though. The Eye of Agamotto comes in. He tries to isolate Kurova. Doesn't let it.
Damn, they're trying not to let them play at all.
A matter of time with these ultimates. You have the survivability now from Porky Dog, but is it going to be enough? Because Valentina's also very close to the ult. But gets clobbered immediately. The protection is just what they had. Swamp Gaming stay alive for now. Overtime. Now they can deal with Flamay. If they can find Flamay in the back, and they do, they break down the invisible boundary. And
that it's amazing to see a Doctor Strange player survive both nearly tank. Bro, Sentinels cooked. Sentinels cooked, bro. We literally had, they had freaking, they had what, how many? They had two. The Thing and Emma, who is very strong against a Doctor Strange. And they couldn't kill him. Sentinels cooked, bro. Swamp Gaming be gaming. They gaming right now.
Looks like those Scrimbucks.
Oh my god, he brought out Wolverine. It's cooked. They're done. What are they gonna do?
Unleash and the flexibility from Valentina.
They had 3 melee tanks that couldn't kill Doctor Strange.
Glortrox was eating double after that round.
Yeah, again, it's
crazy.
This team, Sentinels,
the CC sisters, they couldn't do anything though.
With them being the leaders of the kind of.
What are they doing? That's what I'm saying, bro. Hey, they're cooked. They're cooked. They had 2 tanks that beats ass. Doctor Strange literally did what he shouldn't be doing in front of a melee tank. He said.
And I think it's also really big, like,
and they said
to showcase the flexibility.
Okay.
And the importance of the flexibility. It's always important, but specifically when it comes to the
what are we doing?
Meta, I don't really
shit!
Oh
shit! They ready?
Oh! But if there is a team that has been doing it,
yeah, they going in. They gaming.
They're rolling out with it, fully expecting to see Crimzo and the Emma. But how is that going to work out if you get choke slammed?
Oh my God! Sentinel getting rolled right now.
If anything, they could also make a quick swap of if they don't see the composition that they were.
No. No. No, Ron, no! Bro. Why are we lagging?
Him as a Wolverine,
bro, stop lagging.
Was a sub way long ago for Nemesis and proved to get that starting spot.
Is it me or is it the stream? Bro.
You see Porky Dog open up the floor though, the DDR as you've called it before, Cozy, and Flameta maxed out with the invisible boundary. Invisible boundary not lasting very long though before they try to back away, counting down the time left for the Luna ultimate, and Ramazing takes the opportunity to try to close in that gap.
Yeah, Ramazing gonna go to use that team up to their advantage shortly off the
okay. They're holding it down a little bit.
There goes a couple as Crimzo finds Scatter. And good rotation on the ultimate side. Dogman obviously
he could leap really far.
Has the ult there. They've used a lot to kind of get this position, but they haven't even touched this card.
Really hasn't moved.
Sentinel's holding it down.
Around a few inches here from the starting point of those Pondering Gates. Days, though, trying to get something. He finds the ammo. If it's not the traditional kidnap, if that's the ultimate here.
They have to kill another tank if they want to push up.
In this fight, whereas Swamp Gaming,
oh, nice. Oh, yeah, they moving. Oh. Okay. Bro, that's how you're supposed to play White Fox. Aggressive.
Three-piece just like that. It's pretty buff as well.
Wombo combo.
Listen,
oh, shit, there they come.
We're going to echo this. They signed these 2 strategists to go on with their team, right? Not Nemesis.
Oh, they're cooked.
Nemesis,
a rogue dead.
2 additional strategists, and we are seeing that come to light as they now just completely take care of the portal to stop another push, and this is now desperation mode for Sentinels.
Oh, they can't come. Oh, that's game. GG. Unless they have like somebody that can. Okay. Oh, wow. What a great placement. Holy.
Swamp Gaming dominating first series here against Sentinels in this first day.
We said we were gonna find
Swampy gaming, bro. Swampy gaming.
Exactly why.
Okay.
Absolute performance in showing from Swamp Gaming.
Wow.
From Forky Dog and Valentina in the back line. Absolutely tremendous play. Won them that first hold. And
disgusting.
On the second. We are seeing a team
disgusting.
that is now becoming quick favorites.
I should have looked at Swamp Gaming's roster, and if I saw the name Days, bro, I would have put him up there.
Did the same thing as well. But the damage output being very spread out within Swamp Gaming specifically.
Crazy.
You have 6 finals.
Crazy. Kumio Unleashed for real. That was a smart trap. Yup.
That now you have to consider just the flexibility that this Vanguard lineup of Swamp Gaming has. And even
that was nasty. The comeback was real. The comeback was real.
7.8k healing on the board, but it's
oh
really
my god. I want to see the stats, please.
Trying to play out maybe a different composition that you're not really used to going into against Swamp Gaming, who were expecting
tank
maybe
diff.
They're not going to run out with a triple strategist lineup. They felt way more confident in the double strategist lineup instead.
I just didn't like the team comps from Sentinels. I mean, it's pretty as easy as that. I mean, both sides on both. Like, I kind of just had that kind of question mark like both times from when they were locked in. And this is a team that can adjust well and they'll put in the practice, but definitely a showing that I know they wish they they'll get back as we open up here in year 2. But for Swamp Gaming side, Valentina has always just led such an incredible. Teams in rank, and obviously what she did in Dreamland last year, they qualified from the MRC, and then did.
I think it was definitely like heal diff, but also objective diff.
Come together with this team of 4 and really make a strong statement.
Right here, look. That's when you open up the shield, and they couldn't. They just all they had to do was just punch him, but they did everything but punch.
Right on top of them, but was able to try to harass
this part,
getting like 2 to 3 picks. We saw at the very end. Chef's kiss.
Wow, they cut it off.
And I think Cozy, that's a really good determining factor to see that upper half of that group of NA teams, and then you take a look, Zoe, at the different pick and bans. I want to like pair it what Cozy said, because I feel like aside from the different comps that we saw, I also wasn't.
Her name is Zoe, not
of like the pick and ban too from Sentinels.
I wonder if they're just like kind of had the
정의의 시간. Yup.
Like, it didn't really match up with what we know the opposition can play, because they do have so much flexibility. So maybe the focus was just on
Valentina.
I also just want to talk about Valentina again. Imagine doing all of that with the White Fox, and we're not even playing on the recent patch, right? This is gonna be scary looking ahead.
When I think Valentina, I always thought Invisible Woman too. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, Valentina and Invis go together. Like, I mean, come on, Vic, that's like what we saw so much from her as a player, but just to have that flexibility just shown to the highest level. And honestly, across the board, what I've seen, this team that we've been together now for stage after stage.
What you doing, Bubba?
About you, but it just feels like
what you doing, Bubba?
More than one-dimensional. And Sentinels, I felt like this a little bit last year too. They go in with a game plan, and it's almost like they stick to it. Like, that's what we're doing for this matchup, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly. But in best of 3, that's tough.
I agree. Yeah, because you have such limited time to make those adjustments, but I feel like it's very telegraphed, kind of like that black and white feel that you were talking about before,
Good boy.
where you know what to expect, and teams are already doing their research, getting ready for their first series.
I'm afraid Sentinels are washed.
I feel like just taking a look at the different pieces that have made their way onto Swamp Gaming, picking up some of the players that weren't in part of the.
They're not playing on the new patch.
Seen a lot of these players on before. Became that foundation. I think we highlighted it perfectly. The strategy.
So why Fox isn't even Giga buffed?
Not only their flexibility, but look how worried Sentinels were to have focused so hard on that first.
Oh, are they not playing on the new patch? So the shield doesn't do heals and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'd feel so flattered if I were that backline. I'd be like, stop it, you. But yeah, I mean, rightfully so, right? If you even just looking at the very end there on that score card. Like, the sustainability for Swamp Gaming was kind of insane. Like, they just would not crumble. They cannot die. They were so slippery. Like, this composition works out so well for them. Like, entirely their look, their style works out so well for them. Whereas for Sen, as you guys already said, like, they do need to add a few more pages to the scrapbook.
Yeah, Craze evolved as well, Vic. I mean, Craze Man was going off there. I mean, as a cap at first. I mean, we saw some Hulk in the past, but not a lot of cap from them, so it was cool to see. And listen, Melophobia was a lot of that anchor for this team. I think even going back, like way back, hella plays. I remember, you know, clearing my head from stage 1. And to give that team the ticket of Elsa, Daredevil, it just felt like you got maybe the comp that you wanted on your side, but you gave them every little ticket they needed to have not only their, you know, probably their dream lineup, but a meta one as well.
Yeah, there's only so many bans you get, by the way. Like, you know, if you want to try to focus down on one role, I think it's trying to break down who the biggest problems were. And even though the stats, you could see the sustainability, if banning so many of these strats didn't work out for you, obviously, make sure you prio Gambit, because that's always like a must. But then you got to look at Elsa and what Melo was able to do.
Yup. That trap placement was, again, crazy IQ play. Melo got the Jeff right there.
Sorry, you surprised me.
For a quick chat. That's, you know.
Look at the homie in the back. Look at the homie in the back.
This was so dominant. We kind of hoped for a closer series.
He needed a little camera time.
Such a one-sided outcome.
No, not really. They don't look.
White Fox gonna be permaban after this tourney.
Very confident. We're very confident with the new
look at the
changes that we made, and just how things have been going.
Look at the homie coming in and out.
I won't say that we have it on lock, our group, but it's going to be hard for other teams to play against us, I think.
For sure. Hey, Melophobia, we've been watching you guys for a while. It's always been fun to watch you. It's now been nearly a year of watching you all.
Elsa is at 2. Oh, okay, so they didn't change anything yet. They're playing previous patch.
Guys in the back, are you guys all together as a team there in person? But how is this team kind of gelling now, and what makes this team now different than those of the past of stage 1 and 2?
So obviously we had a change in backline. Forky Dog and Val. They've been really good, consistent additions.
Homie in the back.
I'm sorry about them. They're a little rowdy. But no, Forky Dog and Val. I mean, we think that they're the best supports. I don't think we would give them.
I like playing Fox in rank. I have 83% win rate with her. She's not broken at all. She's not broken, but people are gonna think they're broken. Every time there's a tournament, people come with the most ridiculous reason to just ban people, and I gotta remind them they're not pros, so they're not gonna just fucking go crazy just because the pro did it. Maybe like very small percentage of people who could visually see what the pros did and then implement it into their ranking, but that's gonna be a very small percentage of people.
Said you guys are feeling confident.
Because the difference is pros are calming with each other.
How do you feel
ranked players, they don't calm with each other.
I mean, is that kind of
they do call outs, but there's no equal respect of communication.
Yeah, I think so going into the match, we didn't think that we would get Elsa. We thought they would Gambit first ban. Elsa first ban, I'm sorry. But they gave us Elsa and DD, which we were very confused about. We didn't think we would get both. I don't think teams should give us both. I think that's just like an instant loss for them. Because I'm very confident. I think I'm the best Elsa in the world. I think I can confidently say that. At least NNA.
and Danny's definitely, or Days, sorry, is definitely the best DD in NA, probably the world. So giving us both just to focus on our backline, which our backline is not one tricks. They can play like any backline ever. So it's really, really confusing. But I mean, it worked out for us and didn't work out for them. So
that's the problem, right? When you're such a stacked roster, you can't ban them out.
Yo, Mello said
Mello, we hope you guys continue.
they fucked up.
It was a great opening match, and we wish you and the team best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Appreciate you, buddy. Wow, that's some confidence, Zoe.
Yeah,
Confidence. That's what I speak on. You have to be confident when you're playing hero shooters. Any slight doubt.
It's giving frat
It's
house,
game.
It's giving like fam team
Swamp house.
bonding. It's giving synergy. I love that.
Yeah, listen, I always love.
It's all about confidence when it comes to these games, man. You scared? You're gonna start performing like you scared, bro.
You're seeing a lot of these players and pros now in the limelight for the first time, or just finding their way in their personalities, which I think is what makes esports great. And so we're seeing that against shout out to Swamp Gaming for getting them all together. I think there's definitely power.
Yeah, but Mantis is crazy in tournament, but she's not banned in rank. I think it's also because a lot of people don't play Mantis in rank.
Vibe and kind of that team.
At least in GM and Diamonds, people don't really play Mantis. I can't wait to see how things go in like Eternity and Celestial.
They're together working on making it work on the server. Now we are, of course, not done for the day. No, we have 2 more matches to go. The next one is going to be
I'm the rank 1 Widow. Time to go play Widow and rank and not swap ever. Hey, honestly, that's how you got to do it. Like, it don't matter if you perform bad. Just fucking lock in. Just lock in. Not in rank though. Not in rank. In quick play. Drill the fuck out of the character you really want to learn. Like, honestly, when I first played Magic, I had no idea what I was doing. So I vowed to myself that I was only going to play Magic in quick play. And that journey was like almost half a month or almost a month. I remember I only played Magic. Rather, if I was good or bad, I just kept playing Magic. And one day I just started dominating as Magic, and then that's when I built the confidence to play in rank. And I was able to get to GM from bronze to GM as Magic solo queue. You really have to just believe in yourself and have mad confidence and just play. Just play that character, put some time, put some hours into the character, and any character you're going to be able to really master. Because basics are very important, but what you also need to learn is what goes on in the game. Situations you have to be used to. Situations you have to outplay. Situations you have to predict. Stuff like that, people don't talk about, bro. A lot of tutorial videos, they talk about the bread and butter and do these and do that. But they don't really talk about like situations when the things don't play out the way you want it to. The things where you have to improvise. The things where you were so damn lucky that the healer saved your ass or the shield shielded you for you to be able to execute without being scared. It's almost like you have to put your life in the hands of your team to be able to perform those impossible moments. And that's where the confidence comes. The confidence is not just only have confidence within you, but it needs to be the delusional mindset of, I strongly believe and have confidence in my team that we're going to win this fucking game and win the push, win the positions, dominate the round and stuff like that. The confidence scales in many different brackets. You feel what I'm saying? And don't get confident twisted with cockiness, bro. You get cocky, that's how you get rolled. But be confident in yourself and be confident in your team. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Because small doubt is what's going to get you killed. This is what the Marines... I've never been to the Marines, but people who've been to the Marines, they say one hesitation, you're dead. One hesitation, you're dead. And applying that to the game, of my experience as Magic, one hesitation of doubt in my mind when I was like, oh, what if I miss this dash and I press E? 80% of the time I miss the dash. But if I go in with the mentality of, oh, I'm about to murder your ass, watch me land this dash. Boom! Bah! Sing! Bah! Boom, boom, bah! Dead. Bodies, 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 bodies. People talking about, damn, Magic, you crazy. And I'm like, hey, couldn't have done it with you guys. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Straight confidence, bro. I'm telling you. And implement that with any character. Why do you think I could roll people as Cloak and Dagger, bro? I'm not the type of healer that sits in the back talking about who needs heals. Everybody put your hands up. Anybody? I got you, buddy. I got you. Nah. For me, it's, all right, y'all. Okay, y'all healed? Y'all good? I'm killing people. Can I say my fault? I'm going in, taking bodies. Bro, I'm an aggressive ass Cloak and Dagger player, bro. Like, don't look at my Cloak and Dagger like, oh, I'm sitting in the back, sweet. Mistake. Your perception, your assumption of me being a Cloak and Dagger, oh, you done yourself up now. Yeah, because as soon as I see my teammate's HP bar is full, I'm going straight dark mode. Straight dark mode. I'm going blanket. You can't see? Well, have some more chaos darkness. That's how I like to play my Cloak and Dagger. I'm a very aggressive. I'm talking about more finals. Some games I have more finals than the DPS, the tanks combined. Elimination. Like, what? Healing, out healing everybody in the game while getting more kills. I'm just saying, bro. It's very situated. Just be confident in yourself in any character. In any characters. And you dominate, bro. What's up, hate me later? How did BP do? Bro, I was asleep. The European competition, I was asleep. So I'm going to have to run that after this. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming that or maybe we could watch it tomorrow. But tomorrow's another day for Ignite. So I don't know if we could squeeze that in. If I do go to sleep early, we could probably catch the early morning stage of the European. The second phase, the second day. And then we could continue to watch this one. But yeah, I don't know how VP did. Maybe if they do have an intermission that's like 30-minute long, maybe we could go back to the European games and we could watch Navi and VP's game and then see what's up. Apparently the team preps did good. But yeah, we'll see. Cloak Child, exactly. I don't know the team playing right now, so I'll be rooting with whoever has my favorite character. Hey, that's fair. TLC and 100 Thieves better win their games. I can't have a completely upset in my choices. Bro, I missed out. Like, my prediction, I only got 3 right. Bro. Because it's a team-based game. Because it's a team-based game. Oh, right. Which is how support should be played. I'm trying to line the sentence up with what I previously said. But all in all, yeah, like if you're solo queuer, play very aggressive, play very safe, play for life, carry your team. You must. There's no way around that. If you're dual queuing, pocket your dual. Make sure your dual can perform out of this world ability style. Like, if you're the support for your dual DPS or tank, have them play like they're godlike. You feel what I'm saying? Pocket the fuck out of them. If you're a DPS and a tank, dominate together. Dominate. Don't let the other team even have the chance to heal. Just fucking dominate, bro. You were talking about having to put your life into your team's hands, right? Which is how support should be played. Yup. Yeah. You just have to have mad confidence that your team is going to freaking do their best. And if they don't, then you have to literally have mad confidence in yourself to know that you could carry the team and be delusional enough to believe in that and then just fucking go crazy. It still might not be played in your favor because you could literally take care of their backline, make space as if you're the tank. I'm speaking as if you're playing DPS. Take care of their backline. They got no more heals. Make space like you're the tank because your tank is too scared to do so. And your team could still throw a 5v3 battle. 5 being your team, 3 being their team. And your team is still in the back hiding behind walls like, is it okay for us to walk up? That's when I'm like, GG. Get me out of this game. So I could contribute my time and effort into a team that could actually do something with what it is that you're presenting to the table. It's that easy, bro. It's that easy. Just, whew. I'm telling you, man, some games, you just can't make that shit up, bro. It's crazy. 100 Thieves, I might get it. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I love that all of their logos are in the back. That's very cool. I think that's why they gave it to Deadpool. Very cool design. Very creative design. I got boosted by my Thor Hulk cap duel. But to be fair, you guys are both really good tanks. Like, tanks are so fucking important, bro. This is why I'm just crossing my finger that one day you and Hate Me Later hop on the PC and then just randomly message me talking about get on. We trioing. I'll be like, say less. Fuck everything what's going on right now. I'm logging in, bro. I'm logging the fuck in. Having you guys as my tank and I get to be DPS or healer. Absolute cinema, bro. That no, who gonna stop us? Like, for real though, who gonna stop us? Nobody. Nobody. Just don't let their backlines play. Like, literally dive the fuck out of them. What are they gonna do? Play not more? Bro, I could play not more. I could play Star-Lord. I could play Elsa. I'm not gonna let them Octopus live. What? I'll get rid of that Octopus ASAP. As soon as I see the seed come out, bow, 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 bow.
Well, guys, let me introduce you to a huge titan of a team.
Wait,
because they've also brought
Liquid Citadel? Wait, they're Liquid Citadel? The one that was fighting against 100 Thieves? Oh my god, I didn't know that was them, bro. I put them in the bottom. Oh. Bro, I didn't know they were Citadel. I thought they were Central Citadel. Or am I tripping? Is there a Central Citadel?
Yeah, this is going to be such a great resource, honestly, for Poly and Sparky.
Hold on, the name.
They have
Poly.
hero pools, but now they also have the guidance of
Nero. Oh my god, this is Citadel.
Competitive experience in that particular role.
If I could draft a team,
who are they going against?
Almost come up with this exact team. Like, that's how stacked they are across each role. I mean, Poly's one of my favorite vanguards across the game. Speedery from the Envy side and Nero were, in my opinion, like the two strongest players there. To put them over on this team with Energy and Cooper. Fly's strongest members with Spark Chief as well.
Bro, I'm bad at tank. I'm not even a tank player. Bro, you're tank main. What are you talking about?
Such a fun team.
Literal Dami Mommy as Emma and as Angela and Rogue. You play all the female tanks and start dominating people.
Literally get, like,
never heard of her? You come on, you tripping? You tripping? You stop lying! Why are you gaslighting people?
We saw Lunex just the other week.
Lunex, okay, I never heard of Lunex. This is gonna be my first time seeing Lunex.
Time though in this meta to then rework what they had to do because that was a
I feel like Tito might be crazy though. I don't know why. The name just I just see aura around the name. Tito.
listen, like they are the heavy
Tico,
underdog in this
Tico.
matchup, like absolutely. But albeit a new team, they do have individual players that had a lot of experience last year already, right? On YFP, Intergalactic, busy at work. So last year,
Oh, I
spread
might want
through
some
America
ramen,
Stage
bro.
1 and
I want
2.
ramen. I'm
They
hungry.
were all over the place. They did gain experience.
For sure. I mean, you just said it perfectly. It's like a team made of duos. You have two coming from YFP, you have two coming from busy at work, and those teams did struggle in the stages, but they have the pro experience at the very least. Not to mention, probably one of my favorite duos of as of late, especially in the MRC world, was Iffy and Tones. Tones is a disgusting rogue, can play just absolutely top.
Tico is a tough name. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't know why. Reading everybody's name, Tico, I just saw aura. I just saw the flame going like,
Spark cheap, or we're gonna see sparks fly.
hey, Tico, I want to see Tico. All right, so Loon X versus, what was her name again? Lucid Sentinel? No, Central.
Fourth series of the day.
Really interesting. I wonder how Lunex is going to approach that. I mean, we heard it earlier, right, from Cafe Rose, like, no pressure, being the underdog, actually the perfect place to be.
Oh, they're underdogs?
In those situations.
So they're like newcomers, new team?
For sure. I mean, listen, when you have nothing to lose, go out there and just have a good time. Like, if you already said you're going to lose, why even show up? No, you show up because of what we just saw from Cafe Rose, right? I mean, when you're back,
you know what I was
the wall,
thinking?
you have just enough support to come out swinging, and that's why I love.
Are we gonna get a rogue gameplay? Hey, I don't know. And if they do, I hope it's a good one.
I don't even know what to.
Because the other one wasn't.
With Liquid, because they're so stacked. But Lunex, go out there, be the team that we've continued to.
Other one got me feeling like this. I ain't gonna lie, low key.
Especially is always starting out in domination.
Other one got me feeling like this.
Yeah, this is going to be an uphill battle for our underdogs. A great first look at this super team. Our expectation for this team, though, are
I love this picture, bro. I don't know why.
Also add some pressure onto those players, Vicky.
Yeah, I agree too, because you talk about like players that already had.
Wait, was this Vicky's baby picture?
Under pressure, but for this to be your first matchup,
okay,
it's pretty rough, but it's also a statement maker, right? It is 2 out of 3, so you have less time to make that adaptation. But you take this here.
No, but for real, the rogue, the previous tanks got me feeling like this. Like what? What are they doing?
That's gonna work out with their backline against a team that could really dismantle them, with Dive being the big highlight.
Other rogue maybe unimpressed. Exactly. We don't claim. Nope. We're just gonna act like that didn't exist.
He and Spark Chief and him are
I want to see a rogue that makes me go like this.
I believe so. Yeah.
Nasty ass.
Heartbeat behind Lunex. I think a lot of people are familiar with the players of Liquid and like what makes that team up. Look to Regis.
Where's the KAIZEN? Oh, hold on. I have that saved.
On this side of
where is it though?
Gaming, then this thing can get crazy pretty fast.
All right, let's see if
wait, what is this picture? Why do I have this picture?
Roll out of the game strong, or Lunex is gonna make an upset.
Why did I take that picture?
Alrighty, Vicky, and listen, Vic.
Oh, that was for a thumbnail. Okay. What game was I playing for me to make that face?
To their advantage because they practice it, and whenever you've got a little bit of
where's 1,000 yards there?
Chaos, you might as well go all in, and just like that, they're not gonna be able to. It's bad. Never mind.
I have so many screenshots,
in
bro.
Some more interviews, right? Like they also being that problem. Well, guess what? Lunex being on the other side will be able to protect that for themselves. Whereas Citadel will not be able to.
When did we do this? When did you make that?
Damage
when did you make that for me?
With whatever she can get.
Now this is too far down.
Since we are going to Krakoa, so you have a lot more of that high to low ground disparity.
No, this shouldn't be down here.
Angles. Seeing what this next protect is.
Where is it? Is it in downloads? Did I download that?
Gambit. So that's definitely the one upper hand here that you have a much more flexibility in running. If you want to do Gambit, Rogue, Magneto, what are you going to ban next? Because you kind of force the scissors of, okay, we see Gambit. Do we want to ban out the Rogue or Magneto?
Bro, I look like I accepted my fate. It doesn't, honestly, it doesn't even look like 1,000-yard stare. It looked like, do you see this shit? It almost looked like I'm going like, you see this shit? Why am I here? Are we serious? We dead ass? That's what it looks like. Hey, goated Photoshop skills right there, though.
So we'll see that get banned out as I'm completely
goated Photoshop skills.
And it goes to Rogue. Okay, well, at this point, you save Star-Lord, you save Loki. This is already interesting. Okay, it's Daredevil. I quit. This is gonna be a fun one.
The Daredevil is saved. Okay, well, remember...
Oh, the Daredevil, they saved it.
Because the Devil has been let out way too many times within this first day of Americas as they hover
I remember
over
the name
cap.
Sentinel
Okay,
and
well, that means that
Nero.
at least from the other side, you still have the Gambit. It looks like maybe here.
I mean, not Sentinel, Polly and Nero.
They had to use up
Oh, Tico's a Magic player. Let's go. Hey, I felt an aura. But let's calm down a little bit though.
This is saying, hey, we know.
Okay, so we got to see how they perform first. Okay.
Their best of the best. I mean, obviously, the cap is all there for Polly.
Let's go, Tico.
It's like Kurova's Adam. Like, I'm dying to see it. We never get to see it. And so we're seeing a lot of target player-specific bans on that team. That's why it's a bit out of the norm. But then what you do is you open up
Tico's a fraud.
for this team and look
how you gonna hype me up like that? How they gonna do me like that? Man, Sentinel, hey, Sentinel?
Venom in the animated glory coming from Spark Chief. It's gonna.
How do you say that word?
One that probably not getting to play what he wants to here, because if they had Cap, it would be it.
Citadel?
That's why you see him going over to the Magneto. If they're gonna be able to run,
bro, they swapped on us, bro. We're not getting no magic. I'm crying.
And I'll be able to take the Gambit instead. Leaning into this win condition, Spark Chief and Energy are going.
We're not getting magic, man.
Problem. Then you add into the extra damage that Polly's about.
He played me.
The team up as doesn't even look like that's what they're gonna be leaning into.
He played me, bro. He played me. He played me.
Very quickly.
I was hyped. I was hyped, but he played me, bro.
That's not what we're gonna be leaning into.
I thought we were gonna get magic for the first time. But he played me, bro.
Yeah,
he played me, bro.
Right? It's gonna be the dive on Silent Blade.
He played me, bro.
Getting the 2-for-1 and trying to get out the res before.
He played me, bro.
The other is gonna be on Ritas and all that pressure. He's got to really.
I hope they lose. No, just kidding. All right, let the best team win.
Today to kick off the day, we're in the 4th match.
Damn, Tico, you're supposed to play Magic, bro. What happened?
As we speak, as we find ourselves in Krakoa, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
I would have played Magic.
Personal favorite maps, Cozy.
Hands down, I would have played Magic. I haven't seen a Bucky either.
At a lot of our beautiful maps within Marvel Rivals, but it was the portal play already from Tico.
But the thing about professional players are like they go according to like mechanics and what a character could provide when it comes to winning a game.
You can currently see Ippy too, just lingering up on top.
And that's where the pros find fun in the game. Like we play what the character we like to play. You feel me? Like we play because we like the character. Pros play because they like the way the game is played according to the character. That's the difference. When it comes to tournaments, of course. I'm pretty sure they play who they want to play when it comes to their own personal time.
There it is. LuneX is going to get the first cap like we all expected, like we all wrote down.
I can't wait to see how everyone's predictions are looking, by the way, by the end of today. It's also a little statement maker to open up our first day here. Logan being able to get that first pick too. Also before they...
Damn, did everybody put the underdogs up there?
With Logan and
oh, they got an Angela.
Boundary, whereas Cooper had tried to get that copy before after making that swap up. And now it's...
But they got an L skin though. That's an L skin.
Like he's already close to 80%.
Where the furry skin at? I want the furry skin.
Yeah, only 20% and up, right? So they can push in quickly with this comp. Spark keep going to the Groot. To change some things up here. Now,
bro got meta instead of Magic. Yup. Hey, he did me dirty. I don't know if I like Tico now. Oh, they hovered the fakes for to prevent stream sniping, so that they can't target ban. That's smart. Are they all streaming? Right, this stream. But how would they get the information? Wait, right, because they're playing at home.
With his extra shoes really tied up, and the Eye of Agamotto comes in, finds 3. Huge. Needs the follow-up though, as Nero has a Raging Royal Flush.
They still haven't broken the beacon? That's crazy.
Up to Tico and Ippy. They're forced to back away. It's Logan who's the first to get called out.
Oh, Nero. One of my favorite dubstep artists' name is Nero. He's a European dubstep artist. Everybody should know Nero. If you don't know Nero, that means you don't listen to music. I mean, you do, but not good music. You probably listen to country or something.
As they continue to push on now, as the time ticks up, the Devils let up on Speeder.
Oh my God!
You get to capitalize with it, and there it is, yet another
poor Rocket.
Stagger. So if you are LuneX, reset fully here. Come back together. The point is, at this point, lost. Get back together and don't let any more staggers happen. But they
damn.
down as well, and now another.
Definitely agree, because then now you had the solid opportunity just for Liquid Citadel to increase their aggression here on the point. They're nearing 60%.
I'm rooting for Lunex because she's Angela.
Have to look to utilize
That's like the second Angela's best skin, is it? I don't know. I don't like it.
Follow up as a wombo combo.
Absolutely not.
I just don't like Angela in green.
Cooper on the Loki is a problem. I do report. Absolutely.
Angela's always been gold, red, and white.
In the God of Mischief here. Energy ready to throw down the in song as well. Hunting the Angela in the sky as if he's trying to escape. And there it is. To hold them and fold them. Cooper throws out. The full aggression goes. He's trying to hunt and pray.
You'll get rid of the thing.
Find one success. They're pushing him back to spawn.
Oh, nice.
At least I was gonna say that was like a 5-man anti right there that we saw from Nero. No follow-up until the very end to find a
Citadel? Citadel? Is that how you say it? Citadel?
We're gonna see a follow-up here as Energy takes to the sky with a quick reset just to make sure they see where everyone from Lunex is coming. But with Iffy not having any follow-up, and now they're just staggering.
Yeah, I gotta take care of the Daredevil. Oh, yeah, I gotta take care of the Daredevil.
Finds not one, but two.
Mink, 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 mink.
They do have Tico with the portal, but not going to be enough time to get things rolling for the team. Vic, yeah, I got to just say, when they got the point cap back, when they throwing all the ults out at once and the Q explosion.
Oh, is it brown hair? I thought it was I thought it was a blonde.
As we know, the Stagger Fest happened.
Yeah, and they kept trying to force it, right? We saw Lunex just keep trying to stagger back in and out. And
is it brown?
Unfortunate. You called it. They had to reset a lot.
Okay, if it's brown, then the color will look good because brown and green go good together.
When Liquid Citadel already had control over the point.
And listen, I'm just gonna.
But I still don't like it. For me, I feel like Angela is her abdomen. Like her abdomen is not lore accurate. I think that's why I like it when she's more covered, like her ab is not exposed.
Advantage, if you will, against them alongside.
Yeah, see, she looks like a man from the back, like a Viking.
Yeah, dealing. I mean, we said right away, Vicky. We were like,
it's too broad, bro. It's too broad.
How many times did the double Raging Royal Flush?
Because a comic book Angela is not that broad. Like her body's not freaking.
It's like straight your neck, having to look up at Polly, just like staggering down on your.
Like she's muscular, but she's not like.
With the team up that you have to worry about from Nero, who's about to have the Raging Royal Flush, by the way. Seeing how Logan's gonna be able to try to survive with the invisible boundary, as they may need to back away, but
they haven't showed us any Angela play so far, which means she's not doing much but hovering around.
Is gonna come out first, forcing Nero to back.
This might be an L Angela.
Yeah, here comes all the Qs at once. Grabs charge. Now dash up goes Logan, trying to keep his team alive from the.
They don't have anything for Groot now.
Just like that, Clark just gonna go and throw down Groot hug, and the big purple meteor lands up, down. Polly throws, and Redis is the one that finds.
Okay, Redis. Okay, Redis.
Both strategists fed right to the monster.
Okay, Redis. Okay, Redis.
Because Redis is getting away with all this damage output from the side.
Yeah, they don't see her. They don't see her.
Clear up your backside. Polly was in Timbuktu and now sees that the.
Okay, get that 6 then. Get that 6.
Nice reset here from Liquid.
Get one more.
Better takeover from Lunex and finally took the point first.
Yeah, quite literally using the advantages we just pointed out to their advantage in that fight, and they burnt an ult, right? So they were able to get through Nero's first wave. Cooper's going to become.
You said F this Angela. Bro, Angela getting no camera time. She's not doing anything.
Like they have a lot of sustain that they can roll with. Tico going to go with the Agamotto early. One that I liked earlier, one I wish they had back, and here's the Devil being let out shortly from Speedery.
Oh, shoot.
Let the Devil out. Diving right back in. Speedery finds.
What was that circle domain on Sue? Did the Devil not affect her?
Look at Tico, who tries to get a little sneaky. I have a photo right around the other side of the shield, but it's fine because the backline's okay. Gambit never falls in the form of the God of Mischief. They've lost out on the group here. They have the damage output. Someone's looking right behind them. No anti.
Oh, get her.
As they've isolated Energy, who doesn't have a reset.
Nice.
The Golden Deagles, they are going off here. Tones.
Oh, Devil versus Daredevil, let's go. Damn, Daredevil says, sit down, boy. Sit down, boy.
As he did have ult there. As the Vanguard tank.
Oh, Elsa, can you do it? Elsa, can you do it?
Liquid Citadel out there at this point.
Lunex, the back-to-back, another stagger.
Damn, Elsa, damn, you hungry.
Trying to run away. Ayuda may need some help. Gets to the safety of his team.
Yeah, Elsa just might be their savior.
74%.
They should play around Elsa.
For this second point for Loon.
They gotta swap. They gotta hop off Angela, bro.
With the
they gotta hop off Angela. Or is Angela doing something? I don't know. I mean, they're winning.
lower it up. The guard truck comes out at the same time. This just happened the last hit.
She's just not getting any camera time. Maybe she's just like one of those not so interesting but doing something. Damn, Elsa getting, yeah.
Unstoppable finds Cooper as the next victim. Whose head is next on the stake though? As they try to call out where Nero is.
Okay, Angela. Okay, Angela. Camera time. Camera time.
As they try to isolate Speedery, may need some help because they've lost out on Logan earlier on. Lunex back to 99%. It's Liquid's time to shine. They try to retake it.
Come back. Come back.
Ritas and Silent will be able to try to come back to recontest, but they don't want to stagger like we saw in the last round.
Man, fun to see Speedery back into this thing, huh, Vicky? I mean,
I feel like Angela shouldn't have popped that on Daredevil. Because Daredevil could whip Angela's ass. Like if it's just grounded battle.
Fully has to hold this thing if they don't want to drop even a point, which I know is their expectation.
Liquid Citadel all the way. Damn, then she dies, yeah. Then she dies. She got backshotted. What is that circle? What is that? Damn, yo, she got her lick back though.
It's the dunk on the head. The dunk real quick. Let the devil wear. I mean, he's back over at the spawn room gates. Ritas is on fire this game. Cooper got a mission into the Ranger Royal Flush. We see them trying to dive in. They got the big jump. Smart Chief takes so much damage. He's still alive. And now Ritas sends everybody.
Oh my gosh.
The Apex Predator proves why they are.
This is a fun map to play Elsa because of that reason.
I mean, just handling just constant Royal Flushes has been actually a sight to behold here from Lunex. 99% to the 63 now. They're doing the job. Going from D tier up to C shortly on the ult. And there it is, 99 and ticking down.
Can they make it?
Last desperation, Paulie gonna go ahead and try to get the point meter in.
Just touch point, just touch point, just touch point.
He is in the way, and this is gonna be their last fight for the chance.
Portal, 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 portal.
Do you have it? Yes, you do.
Ah, what happened to the portal, bro?
The CO2 just in case. Just
did they not have portal?
Bold statement too. We got a banger on our hands as Lunex proves why they're still in this.
Crazy.
How about using the resources you have available to get the dubs?
Yeah, she didn't have pop out there, right? I feel like that was such a waste of ult. Like she could have waited for a good time to like get a bunch of them while trying to contest the point and then just drop on the E, let the area damage and just start hacking it and slicing with her at double axis. I feel like she could have made a better play there, but what do I know? I'm not no Angela player.
Got the Agamotto that should give them a bit of a heads up against what Energy has on their side. So I actually like Lunex here potentially.
I was wrong. Tico ain't got no aura.
I mean, Ritas is just
I'm just kidding. Maybe he does. Maybe he does.
Anything, right? Like no one from Liquid Citadel has been able to pinpoint Ritas. It looks like
Bro,
Ritas is in Cirque du Soleil.
these pros are like they're so good.
Around all these different roads, playing on the
so good.
of that last round's point. Let's see how they can do it because now you have a lot more verticality. You have
playing with everybody that knows each other's synergy and having comp.
A lot of these strategists that want to back away.
It looks like a good time.
That's over to the right side of the cliff.
It's just so cool. We pointed this out before we went in. Ritas on Elsa was what I was looking for, Vicky, and we saw what it did in the MRC, but how would it stack up against not only the pros, but one of the best teams in America, if not the best, right? And we're seeing it right here. You've got to control the Monster Hunter.
You said never mind, Lunex all the way. W Angela, I never doubted her. Damn. W switch up?
Now going to go ahead and try to get some sustain on this point, not giving it to him right away.
Or is it L switch up? Damn, Angela going in hard.
Where's the Invisible? The Invisible is still alive! You are nothing. Take it to the skies. Logan has the invisible boundary, though. The Eye of Agamotto hitting Ghost while Paulie is able to find
horrible. Why did he do that?
Harass their back.
What is their motives here?
Lunex to now allow themselves to plant their feet.
Why did he just waste that?
Very similar look to what we saw in that last round for round number 2.
Agamotto's been wildly placed. Tones, one of the big things you guys have to highlight is
that was such a, I don't know, that was such a random ass ult by Doctor Strange. That's so random.
Ready, and that is just going to give that much more momentum towards Lunex. There's the Gambit ult. Tico going to find energy from this. Paulie finds Tones. They have to get themselves this point back if they want Liquid not to get upset here.
Oh snap! Is he going to get him?
The trees. Who said Rocket's mobility is dead? Look at that! Look at that animal go.
He is dipping and diving. Liquid Citadel retake this point, and they have some ultimates to work with too. Nero
Never switched up. What do you mean?
It's
Okay.
important to highlight how they decided to get off
Okay.
of that low-key pick. They didn't really.
That's Master Gaslighter right
They
here.
just need help with the healing. So then, nice takeover. My eyes though are currently on Regis, who has been a problem.
Actually, no, you didn't switch up. You just said Angela. You know what's funny? Not a lot of people in rank know that the waterfall get pushed back if you break the walls.
Ready to roll. This should allow them to sustain the point plenty. And we'll see how they choose to push in. They know exactly where Regis is. Trust me. If it's not from the gunshots, it's from everything else coming from that direction. Here comes Logan though, pushing in with Speedery.
Nice, nice. Great save, great save.
This is going to be close as they fight in the invisible boundary, Vic.
Uh-oh.
Great repositioning
Nice.
from Logan, too, to get right on top of that broken tree trunk, too. Take it to the skies. The Meteor M from Polly. Can he find his mark? A selling place finally does get called out, which means there is no help on the viewing side.
Su got.
They need the assistance. It's up to Regis to back away now, noting that they don't really have that sustainability, but it doesn't matter, though. Lunix may not even need the sustainability because guess what? The damage output has been there.
Daredevil was so fun. It's just a lot of button pressing. But when you do the... Damn! That was disgusting. No reaction time from Daredevil with that combo.
But you left him alive and Regis just 1v1'd it himself and the points take back. I mean, that's how crazy this hero can be, and especially at the hands of talented players.
We're getting some more flight time from Angela. Flight time.
Regis is Himothy, literally. Like, we gotta see these stats at the end of the game because this is absolutely insane. Liquid Citadel do have answers though up their sleeve.
Yo, she said Himothy. That's all of my RPG game characters' name. Himothy.
Button into the Galactic Legend, but may not even need a defending of the invisible boundary comes out as it does. Legendary.
Nice, nice.
The follow up right afterwards, and that's gonna be the team takeover.
Nice.
For Liquid Citadel.
They got no heals. Free eats, free eats.
Invisible boundary as well, and I thought that was actually a good play by them, but it was perfect communication from Liquid all diving.
All right, Energy. Great swap. Great swap. Great swap.
To the boundary.
What was Energy at first? Phoenix?
76% end up. Remember, it's
oh, Tico also swapped too.
Team, winner's gonna take this first map. Will we get
Star-Lord versus Star-Lord?
It's coming down to the wire. If you have 98% on the opposition side, still a lot of ult climbing.
Gaslighting? What's that? Okay, so you're a master. You're a master gaslighter. That's what. That's what you are.
Inverted his bubble though. If he's though coming in from the other side, Heaven's Retribution ready to go as Liquid Citadel are nearing.
Yep, Daredevil got popped.
On the point. Big anti onto Logan.
That Elsa combo was disgusting. So it happened so fast.
No ultimate available for the Van Pool here, and with overtime ticking away, Lunix get a little bit more aggressive.
Nice.
But if he gets taken out, the BRB comes in clutch.
Oh man, this game. GG. Damn.
Liquid Citadel.
He tried though. He tried.
That was so close.
Yeah.
Too close.
I mean,
damn, that's so unfortunate. Ah, man. I feel for their Elsa.
I mean, Glartrox,
I know Elsa over like
come out a little bit quicker. I think Regis was trying to find that perfect opening, which was the answer to what they did at the end each time.
Crazy.
But no,
Elsa was putting in work.
I mean, sneak a game out from them. But Lunix said, we will be anything but an easy match here.
Wow.
Taking a look at the stats, said he can't wait to see
wow.
Regis there.
Elsa was putting in work.
Cooper farms MVPs like nobody else.
I mean, this is, wow. We go from the other side, too, like Cooper being able to get away with the Rage and Royal Flush. Look at the strat difference, too, right? You have 32k, 33 for Nero alone. You're able to get these follow-ups a lot better and enable speed.
Damn, they did not let their Daredevil. Daredevil didn't let Sue play.
Rage and Royal Flush just allowed them to stall for as long as possible. That's even with Regis repositioning like we saw to then try to retake over the point. It was incredibly close for that first round.
18 finals.
Sure. You know, I think there's definitely a lot that they can clean up here. We're kind of seeing this team come together in front of our eyes. And I think adjust to the ban.
Yeah, Elsa's on point. She put in the mad work.
Especially on Liquid side. Really,
that was a good game. That was very exciting. It was like a back-to-back. It almost felt like they were like going toe-to-toe.
Yeah, altogether, I think
well-balanced matchup right here. Nobody was getting rolled. It was literally back-to-back. They had to fight for it. And I love a ranked game like this too. Like if I win a ranked game like this, immediate respect to the opponent team. If I lose the ranked game, immediate congratulations to the opponent team, bro. Like I love games like this. Personally, when I'm playing Marvel Rivals, like it really tests your skills.
Big problem in preventing Sparty from being able to get that game going, which
It's
is
like chess.
something that they're gonna note going into game number 2. So I don't think we're gonna see the Elsa. At least Liquid's ban onto what we have just saw right now from Lunex.
I mean, generally, like once the ban phase was over, like I thought.
Hold on, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Liquid Citadel, right? Loki and Gambit both going through, and I'm like,
crazy game,
well,
crazy
okay,
game.
Like, gotta just give Cooper the Loki. Why not? You're sure? Why not? Like, take the L, I guess. But they played it so much closer. Like, there were so many layers to this, and I do love how they adjusted. And like, yeah, round 1, like they just kind of staggered in, but that could also have been their map. Like, they had a really strong start on each of those rounds.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. To point out a couple things that you just said. First of all, yeah, it was the Battle of the Vanguards that I pointed out early in the show that I was like, I'm interested to see what that looks like. And they kind of targeted those Vanguards and made Paulie and Spark Chief uncomfortable. And it kind of happened. I mean, Paulie and the Magneto, we didn't get as much results from that, especially on the first map. And Spark Chief, we just, mentioned about. I think talking about it, Lunex, though, handled the Loki Gambit better than I've seen most teams do. That is a very tough, constant source of communication that you have to not miss a beat. And it was hide the Redis and here's the Glartrox and constantly to continue to match that. And they almost had that again. If they would have pulled that off at the end, I think this could be a different discussion. They'd be up 1-0.
Yeah, I also feel like a highlight to the peeling that Logan needed in that first game was detrimental. Like, Logan went down how many times? Like 11 or so on the Invisible Woman. You were getting antied through your own invisible boundary. Maybe that's why you didn't have that impact as well as the strat healing that we really needed to see. And that was all thanks to the fact that even though Spark Chief wasn't enabled as much, he still was able to get the follow. Polly was like the second highest damage that we saw overall for that team in combination to Energy, who had over 20k damage done too. So that was another like highlight, and that goes hand in hand with the Gambit team up that you're giving to Magneto to deal the extra damage.
Yeah, I mean, also just looking at the team in general, we talked about that as we were setting up the match, right? Their Vanguards have very overlapping hero pools. So if you're focusing on Vanguards in your bans, you're actually taking out 2 players. So this could become a problem later down the line.
Yeah, listen, you look at all sports besides esports, and there's games where like the underdog almost wins, and you're like, you know what? You wish they had that game to sneak out a win, because now the problem is I can almost guarantee Elsa's gonna. There's no way Elsa's gonna make it through this next ban phase. I think that's gonna be the first ban out the gate, and that was a big ticket to allow them to kind of get their rhythm rolling, if you will. But they do get to pick the map and kind of reset the stage. But that's one. If they could sneak that win out, then they'd be able to kind of adjust and maybe get the second to get the best of 3.
Based on what we've seen now on map 1, what mode do you think they're going to take us to?
Yeah, Lunex. So Lunex loves their New York. They do a lot of Midtown, a ton of Midtown. And so I wouldn't be surprised to see Midtown from them. And again, watched a lot of this team over the last month. A team that I didn't know. I knew the players, but as a team didn't know they existed almost. And then to see how much they've come together in a somewhat of a lower bracket run, they did well. The only team they've kind of struggled against was We Lost, who was very dominant in the MRC. Mm-hmm. It's because they always had an answer.
Lunex was the only team that managed to even take a map of We Lost. So they are the runner-ups, Yeah.
And dominated Cafe Rose, like a team that we just saw win, right? And so they've got the talent.
You're saying the esports classic, the talent is there. One of my all-time favorite sentences, because it always applies. Because the talent is there. That's why these players are finding themselves in Ignite now, right? So it's going to be very interesting where they're taken as ban-wise. I love to see the deeper strats and who's going to be banned out. Generally, though, style-wise, Daredevil is seeing a lot of play. Did we just all have the wrong read on the patch notes? Like, are they having the wrong read? Like, who's tripping?
I think it just goes to show how good a hero is, right? I mean, if you take something from it can still be, a top tier hero even with so many changes. Look at Gambit; he's on his 10th hit, right, and he's still doing okay out there. So
he's just surviving an actual cockroach. It's incredible.
And he feels like he could fly too, literally. Like how? When he pops the Raging Royal Flush, this cockroach is literally flying like a palmetto bug in my direction, but it's not one.
Ooga booga, ooga booga. I am back.
Yeah, there's always 100 more if you see one, so.
It's fun to see Speeder and Nero outside of Envy. I've been super excited to see. I think, Envy was a team with a lot of expectation and pressure all the time. So
what is it, Kino?
Two,
are you just scratching? Okay.
To this side of things. you know,
Hey, Bubba.
when you have like all these talented
You wanna
players
come out? You wanna
put
watch
together
this a
on
little
one
bit?
team, sometimes
Come
I'm
here,
not saying
come
there's
here.
personality clashes, but there's just so
Oh,
much
you wanna come
talent
up
to
or
handle
what?
almost, right? So putting it together and the expectations. Also, hey, let's call it what it is. We see this cross sports
What
as
do you
well.
want?
When you look at
Who
the
do you want?
schedule and you're like, oh, we have
Who do you
Lunex,
want?
we'll be fine. Sometimes you kind of
Who do you want?
underwrite your competition.
Who do you
and
want?
maybe that kind of linked in a little bit to that first map.
Yeah, especially in that first week of play, where you really don't know how much individual teams have even shown in scrims, right? Because not everyone is showing their full hand there. Everyone is still trying to figure out new meta, new teams, new players. So there's just a lot of moving pieces for every team to take
it's
into
gonna rain.
consideration when they're prepping for their opening match.
And then you come to see like how you talk about like those big heavy pieces inside that you basically piece together, because if you had like some of X FlyQuest and some of X Envy, you match them together, they have a baby, this is what you get as a result, right? Liquid Citadel has a lot to prove in that way, and if that is the first game that I'm seeing in my best of 2 out of 3.
Second game right
I'm not
here.
feeling the best in the way that maybe that pick and ban system went down, right? Elsa probably stuck in jail. We'll have to see how that plays out, but then you only have so many pick and bans too. It depends on what side these teams decide to play on as well. So seeing also if the Daredevil will be let out too, because that was also a problem that we've seen be repeated as a mistake in our other previous series when you go
Mr. Snore Factory right here.
It's funny when you're your favorite team, how, you know, like Liquid just
Oh,
won
what you
that,
want?
and we're almost talking about it like they lost,
You
right?
wanna go
Like,
to
that's
sleep?
the
Go take a nap.
expectations that you
Go
have.
ahead.
Right.
Lay down.
We opened the show with this.
Lay down. Ooh,
Zoe,
ready?
like,
Ooh, there you
this
go.
isn't just about, you know, the preseason seeding
There you
and
go.
tries.
You can lay
It's
down,
about
Bubba.
showing your org. Liquid, hey, welcome to the Rivals Esport. You know, I know they all got flown in together. I think they're all together right now. They have high expectations of this very talented roster they signed, and so these players want to show out, and that's why I think we're kind of highlighting them like this.
Yeah, especially in a system
Oh,
where
they're going
you
to
do have
Midtown, you know?
promotion relegation,
nailed it.
there are opportunities
Match 4.
for the org to,
Midtown.
well, kind of drop you, right? So there's
Yeah,
kind
that
of
feel
a
good?
knife hanging over players' heads. You want to perform each and every single day.
And there's the map, by the way. This is where it's like I might watch an unhealthy amount of Rivals, all right?
I want to see the Kumio let out. Hey, hopefully this one.
Where they took the map off. Yeah, we lost way back when as well. It's just a comfort map. You know, all teams have a comfort pick, and Midtown is going to be that exact for them as we take a look at the graphic here.
I like this though, Cozy. You called it out perfectly. And you know what? You also have a lot of more of that vertical sight lines to work off of, so definitely have to keep your eyes on your backline.
My comfort map is the 2029 city map.
Well,
Spider
Rita's
City
has
map.
been able to just pop off and be able to have that mobility. It's about being able to also try to help out and make sure that your strategists are sustained too.
Yeah, I mean, Ritas' Elsa needs to be taken out of the equation.
Midtown again.
Citadel, I'm sure, wants to make this a convincing victory. After the
What's
first
you
one was
guys' favorite map?
Maybe a little bit too competitive.
Mine is
for
a
their
2099
liking.
city
See if
map.
They can bring it home. It is match point for them, so the
Not the
pressure
one
is
that looks like a village. The one that looks like a
Yeah,
city.
for sure. If the team can take it, though, it will be them. And again, this is the team that replaced. They've had
Your comfort map is Spider Island? Is that that's the village one, right?
It's also like small changes, and right now we're seeing teams that have made changes are flourishing. So you know, I think it's definitely going to lend.
I think Spider Island is where I got really good with Magic.
You know, if you are Lunex,
Because it's a fun map to go high grounds and dive into the back.
Right? And shout out to them, because a lot of that comes from the
Hey, Bubba.
scouting and what you can do, which isn't a lot out there on Liquid.
You wanna
City.
go
There's
down?
way more tape on Lunex's
Do you wanna
side,
go down?
being in the recent MRC.
You go down
Yeah,
if
so
you
you're
want.
kind of forced to either do just
There's
meta
no snacks
bans,
up
right?
here
or
for you,
just
Bubba.
ban out individual players, which was a
Yeah,
very
no
heavy
snacks.
Vanguard focus for them in the first set of bans.
Alright, Kino. Next game happening. Who you going for,
Let's get
Kino?
started here, Cozy. Group stage. We
Lunex
got our
or
team, Liquid
TLC?
Citadel, sitting at match point, as Zoe had already mentioned. Well,
you going
Lunex,
for?
I feel like they've built up the skeleton, but it's about filling up the pieces. Maybe no Angela, so that
Who
way
you
you
going
have
for?
somebody who could try to
Lunex
go
or
in with you,
TLC?
because unfortunately, that didn't seem like the opportunity that Lunex was leaning into when Ritas was popping off more so in the
You
back
want
line.
to go to sleep? Alright, you don't
Absolutely,
care?
with
Alright,
the
my
quick
fault.
ban over to
There
the
you go.
outside. It's yet again the same.
Hold on, let me
call to
position my leg like
victory
this.
for Lunex. So they were like, you know
Yeah, now
what,
you can
we're
lay down.
fine with that. We'll adjust a
Okay.
bit. And there's the Mantis band to follow. So they're going to go with the same song and dance. They
Comfortable
came away
like
with the
that?
W, right? So why,
Dogs
why
be
fix it
sleeping
too much
anywhere.
if
That's-
needed? We thought maybe
I need
we
that
would've saw
ability.
A bit of a change
How do you
there,
just
but
sleep
either
anywhere?
way, Just love it all. You can just tell these players are just ranked demons from all these animated.
Because of a lot of high grounds and flank spots. Exactly. Yep.
I'm still working on my second. It's gonna take me God knows how long. But we've got our Vanguard.
Because of lots of off map too, right? For Angela.
We'll see if they match it here.
This could low-key go to a round 3.
Don't touch grass here, Cozy.
I think so.
Here too, because the Loki has been a problem. You don't want to have that out, okay? Because they've already learned their lesson. As
okay, Nero. You know they will win if they played Magic. Tico should be playing Magic.
Going into Midtown is very smart because we were just talking about the back line here and trying to find different spots that you could get dove on. So that's something that Liquid Citadel doesn't have to worry about from Lunex's side. Tico already hovering over that Black Panther though is a nice sight to see.
I would like to see Energy's Psylocke.
Absolutely. The Loki being banned this time around, I think, is probably a bit safer than the, well, obviously with the Rogue Pick being saved, but I just like it better altogether for the team, just to, first for the mental, but also just for the constant source of ults that you're facing there in the Raging Royals. The ban on Daredevil continues to open up the odds, and there's the save once again so that Tones can be on the Merc with the mouth. Last ban going over to the Jeff, so a lot of similarities that we see with the Rogue Protect going to open things up here for Spark Chief, who's going to flex not only on the
they got a Rogue,
flex the animated one on us here, Vic, as they lock in their teams.
It's such a great animated icon. I love the Rogue icon. All right. Getting started now. Liquid Citadel, a little too close for comfort, knowing that they're going to change things up just a bit. The BRB goes crazy, but it's even more important to highlight, Cozy, that Liquid Citadel are starting on the defense. This is why they were able to pick a ban on their side over on the top of the menu, but it's also the triple strategist that you could expect as well as a triple Vanguard.
All right, so we've got the Emma Rogue on the defensive side with
this game is designed so beautifully. The map, environment,
exact Magneto. She does have this kind of
so nice.
In the tool belt. Always important to have that flexibility. And you know, I think this aided a lot of players in the past Ignite because of how strong Triple Vanguard was back then, especially on the defensive front. Now in the
Gambit Rogue gameplay, oh my god, hey.
Looking simple. You got Ritas, you've got
I hope they dominate.
And Tico still trying to find what they want to do.
Because Rogue getting that Gambit team up is basically mini ult.
Of the soldier this Ignite, or at least
ooh,
right here
what a trip.
Here we go, Vic. Doors open in 4, 3, 2.
Man, I gotta have a marathon.
Little change up here.
MCU movie marathon.
Making sure that they got the communication going down right to pinpoint.
Oh, that guy has a low-key college skin.
He's already hanging out on the high ground, being on that mag. Nice isolation with the bubble already from Tones. Look how quick. I always gotta see it. How quick Thankful tries to get that ultimate already online, nearing 70%.
Yeah, just about to put that pressure on immediately. And with Logan now over on the Loki, I think this is definitely going to be all about positioning and keeping the eyes on Koopa here early and quick. Nice rotation over here from
CC Sisters. This is gonna be a real role play. Hey, we'll see, we'll see. She's playing defense right now.
Up on the top here at 2, looking down on their Vanguard, keeping them up and farming that ult up. Notice the controller stick. Place on the controller here at the pro level. There's the
it's a controller player.
From the Deadpool.
And finding them isolated though over to the side with Iffy just walking for free, setting up these walls, build a house, who says, and now you can force out the lamps from Logan, who is very close to the God of Mischief, but they've lost out on Ritas, who is a big point here for Lunex. There's that God of Mischief.
Damn, they have no idea they're in the back.
Logan, and it's going to be the invisible boundary, a Venn diagram you can see from Nero.
Oh, Bucky. Damn, they beat an ass.
The circle of protection means that it's going to cost another member of Lunex to go down.
Look at that delayed hit there.
Wait, are they pushing? They're supposed to be defending, right?
Awesome just job of Holly. Emma is still very well in the Vanguard scene, even though people want to write off Mother herself. Koopa going to go in and get a quick punch and melee finish there with the ult charge to push this team back to that spawn. And they're doing a great job so far. And we're seeing why Spark Chief's Rogue was banned.
Bro, they were playing like they were pushing.
Not only that,
Emma and Rogue put in work. Belt to add.
Extra damage. Now they get it double time with Magneto and Rogue. And you have 3 ultimates to work with. Nero's getting already to that 50% mark with the invisible boundary, but with the Heartbreaker to start things off, you take away the sustainability from those supports. But
that was such a random drop.
Onto nothing. Great protection coming out as Lunix get away from that trouble. Logan close to that, got a mission, but look where Ritas is. You're down in an alleyway, and Polly's just trying to get them to Psionic Seduction, and they're forced to back away behind the walls.
And just using every bit of this gamut team up for all of them, whether it's Energy with his, Sparkkeep with theirs, and now Pauly just hunting there with the Pulse. They go ahead and try to get some room here. Tones is as he throws down the Q, and there is the Glardrock. Had so much success there on domination. If you're gonna find Energy, but just like that, the free life and a big one at that. Speedery bringing back the magnetic hero themselves. Tones gets a pick. This is coming down to the wire here on point 1.
Damn, they really fighting right now.
To both of the Vanguards, they only get 1 out of the 3 though. Nero invisible boundary. As now
oh, he's dead.
On the right back around with the Doctor Strange portal, trying to prevent Lunix from even getting to that next point. But with even more members falling down, Lunix looking fantastic.
Who needs the Qs? They're right now hunting Energy, by the way, in that backline as the Mag. Now, Energy gonna go to Wolf. This is an often pick when you portal. Just such a great swap over, especially with that second life. But down, okay, they do find Tico even with the portal, so success is going to be found here at the last moment to hold strong. Sparkkeep's gonna activate that team up and the ult on top of it. Silent Blaze trying to stay alive within the boundary. Drew ult is out, no success from it, and with a laugh from it, Nero's gonna find Iffy. It's Liquid coming from the portal like the in-game to find success.
Oh.
And it was like some excellent violence, right? We saw Sparkkeep come out of that portal and immediately
okay, Gambit, okay.
Tico had no chance to give Tico the opportunity to get away. With another team fight win, you're down less than 15 seconds for Lunix to get this first checkpoint.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Energy also's got the ult as well, and so look out as Pauly can get the Yagamoto Sparkkeep to join in. This is gonna be everyone finding a piece of the pie here as Sparkkeep with the quick take on the thing, finds the health pack in the back and somehow out of here. Are you kidding me? It's 1v5. Mother stayed alive, but down goes Sparkkeep finally.
Finally, but coming in from the heavens, and Yagamoto finds 3. Get down.
Damn.
Though the Apex Predator to try
Bro,
to back away,
what a clutch save right there.
Bounce off from the club to go to the rest of the team because they're trying to clear up that space. But the recontention, as you saw Liquid Citadel able to back away just in time. That's a huge
nah. Oh, clutch shield.
It keeps them alive for now. The Gambit ultimate just to help them out too. And Tones sees everybody, but they need to get that Gambit ultimate first. You gotta look at Cooper, who's a little bit behind, and Nero's supposed to have his boundary to stay alive. Maybe not anymore.
Just trying to get them off the point there, and it was almost successful to win in the
get him.
from it. The Sparks keep falling early.
Damn.
You can come back, but just like that, they're gonna take the point and win.
They got it.
Really well jobbing. Just goes to show you fall one member early.
If she lived that 1v5, she might have been the GOAT. I was low-key hoping she would whoop everybody's butt.
That was like a 5-piece.
But I guess Rogue also has her own limits. Rogue has a limit too.
There was still one more member left to recontest as well, and they had the Invisible Woman to protect them, to resustain them too. No ultimate needed. It was Tones who had burned that in the last fight with some change-ups to Energy over to the Star-Lord once again, and Nero at least has the invisible boundary for this fight around after he was focused. In the
running on 4 hours of sleep right now.
This is a ton of space right away. They're giving up here on the second point, one that I wish they would push in more on here. Invisible boundaries are going to go out from Logan. Silent Blaze can match it. Nero's can match that. A lot of invisible boundaries about to happen on your screen at once. We see the copy happen different. Sparkkeep does get Tico down. Just like that, now can push forward the W and try to rain from there. Glardrock still tries to change their mind.
Your snoring is getting caught by the mic.
Silent Blaze throwing that out, Vicky. Right now, it's kind of a trade back and forth that Reedus continues to do and be that difference maker.
Also really like the way that Reedus played around the invisibility of that invisible boundary here from Silent Blaze. Tones takes a quick little selfie just for the cinematic opening here as they were able to clean up 2 more.
Yeah, when you give all that space on the first point, typically if you get 3 from this on the hold side, can turn to maybe only a 2 hold. They're able to do so. Tones does have that ulti to find that backline strategist. The Invisible Woman run, Nero run is all they can wish and pray.
I see a common thing where the tank pool will die the backline and throw his Bobo actually on the support so they can't heal their team and they can't get healed. Good to know. Ooh, that's actually really, really smart. And very scary to be a strategist in that situation.
Quick little selfie. I mean, you could imagine
he literally put you in an isolated domain.
Get more memory because it's going to be a reset here from Spark. He already knew it was a GG there. They wanted to be able to at least push into contest in this next corner because this could be a bloodbath to be staggered in a spot like this.
Yeah, Tones is so fun to watch.
Like, you know, I'm gonna put you down, okay?
Midtown is their home.
Snoring too much.
Devil out, ready to go. Should favor them in this third point where they swap up the comp.
Okay.
Energy has that legend ready to roll. Might pop it early. We'll see what they get out of Speedery first. Lunex, good rotations into the building here to stay alive and not have to use anything too crazy, Vic, and that allows their
Go drink some
strategy
water
to go
too.
back up and get ready for the next fight.
Nero's ready with that invisible boundary here too.
Oh man.
Kiko, who could also go in for a reset with the Unsung Inferno.
Kino's warmth on my body almost knocked me out.
Myri is backing away. The Glartrox, I like that Spark was expecting that. That's a big nothing all over again.
Kino must be really tired. He's just sleeping right behind me right now.
Afterwards. Venn diagram, invisible boundaries from both sides.
Out.
It's Logan who calls out Speedery.
Yeah, good rotations out.
I think it's the weather too. It's so gloomy.
Tico staying alive now as Tones.
Damn.
Enough to push back and win this hold in this fight, which was an important one at that. That was their last really important cue that they wanted to use.
There's a reason why he's perma-banned.
Headed to the next one. So this is going to be an interesting trade-off as Regis is a bit far away as well.
Everybody got to know how to play a character usefully.
Less than that minute here, and time is of the essence. Cooper has that Rage and Royal Flush, and it's going to be difficult. All eyes on Silent Blaze. The Silent Blaze can manage to double jump invisibility.
The only thing I got to remind myself is not to get into rank with the mentality of this is how people should be playing, and then like get that, have that get to me. I got to go into rank just being confident that team's gonna do good, but if they don't do good, just gotta accept the L.
Over 12 seconds. Good push either way. If you're Lunex trying to get further into point 3 is the goal. They've got 3 ults to do it. Cannot get the stagger early. They find success. Good call out as Ippy goes down with the ult as well.
Damn.
Crashes down.
Damn.
Out of this thing. Just like
Rogue
that.
got
no
sparked.
To be said for Liquid Gaming. Nero now up on the board, ready to go. Glartrox, though, is the best thing to find success in this invisible boundary, Vicky. It'll come out with something.
Though, from Liquid. They knew that they did not have the sustainability. They're trying to get the space. They waited for Nero and the invisible boundary, but now it's up to Iffy to find his mark. Looking around, where is Nero? Good protection. Is it going to be able to land on the mark? Sparchi
nice.
Low, and it's Regis with some help from the Glartrox to really back him up, to do all the extra damage in combination of Tico, and they're going to be able to clear this point and around the next corner.
Now Nero keeping the team alive with that quick shield at the end to burst the bubble, but either way, it's the duelist getting it done. Logan's got ult ready as well.
Tico.
Love the aggression here. Down the ground, Loki looking for the clone on the damage energy to rotate over 91%. Look for this legendary. Cooper at 71. If they can sustain this fight a little bit longer, Liquid should be able to hold, but Logan's got the invisible boundary aggression-wise. Good rotation there from the strategist, keeping up speed. He finds a big pick, though. Down goes Tico. Invisible boundary up and ready for Logan.
He does devil up.
Oh, wow.
No, he goes down. He can't
wow. That range is crazy.
Behind the other side of the invisible boundary, he's able to get that snipe. Got a mischief now over for Logan. Silent Blaze does not have sustainability and the energy to clear the rest of the points, but they backed away out of his other side.
Press E.
And take advantage of the range.
Never mind. Oh, wait, he's on. Was he doing ult? Oh, that was ult. Okay. I was about to say, yo, your aim is crazy, but it was ult. Nice.
Kind of the ticket to that last bit of the point, Vic.
Rogue isn't getting camera time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rogue ain't performing. Bro, no camera time means you're not doing shit. They gotta lock in if they want camera time.
And also understanding the win condition, right? Like if you do not
Sue got more camera time.
It could be difficult. You're just building up into another round of Strat Ultimate galore. All the invisible.
Oh no, that was the other Sue, the one that killed the Daredevil. Oh, they're bringing out Storm. X-Men, the power of X-Men right here.
Awareness and knowing when to back away.
Oh, with the AMER, yo, this X-Men right here.
No, Lunex played the better match there. I mean, I'm going to go out and say on that specific point, even though they didn't get the 4-3 cap, I think that they played a very strong match. However, man, Speedery on the
Ooh, that was a big ass yawn. I felt like Godzilla.
We'll see what they end up kind of locking in fully. But yeah, Lunex, again, I'm impressed with the level of play. You know, so many people looked at, you know,
okay. Oh, calm down.
And say, all right, well, what happens when they're put into these groups?
This is kind of winnable.
I mean, they're showing out here.
I was getting excited.
They only pushed 2. I feel like.
Here is it going back to the OG, having some fun. Cooper
I feel like they're gonna.
For the rest of the team as he.
Let's see, Tico
on the Daredevil himself, making a swap of bombs, which Speedery was on earlier.
Let's see how they push.
See energy already on the Wolverine, trying to see if they could fully expect the triple Vanguard, but it's really only Tones here on the other side, and if you're ready for that.
Yeah, triple Vanguard?
Yeah,
they do, wow.
Wolverine, especially with the Storm, we'll see if this stays. He might rotate out once he saw how the counter plays have been a part of it, but we're going to go ahead and see what Logan does. in the background here. Love this positioning if you're Loki main. Take note of exactly where these clones are in his stance as well, trying to confuse the opponent as much as possible. Energy is going to swap over. Did expect that, right? Saw the thing. He's like, all right, we're going to go over to the hand of Conchu himself, try to farm that up. But Speedery over on Storm. Now is this a little bit all over the place.
Is Deadpool's gun better than the sword? I see a lot of Deadpool tanks using their swords. I mean, using their gun other than their swords in close range. Damn.
And Moon, I remember when Moon Knight was just kind of peeking their way into Ignite.
Yeah, I think Citadel got it.
Scary right out the gate. Always has that.
Citadel got it. Oh, port? Nah. Freaking Moon Knight.
Now going to put out those clones to escape. It's the only form for Loki, but that just puts more out for the Crescent Darts as Energy is just throwing them.
Oh, he probably chose Moon Knight because they had three tanks, huh?
And he's finding those as Tones goes down as well.
It was big too to try to harass Logan, but Logan manages to stay alive around his own clones.
Oh my god, Moon Knight is disgusting.
That's too much. The Rage and Royal Flush to answer that invisible boundary was enough for Liquid Citadel to get
that. How you do that? B-hopping.
Just make Liquid so powerful. Is that,
bro, I want to learn how to B-hop so bad. Rogue plus Storm is super crazy. Is that what they're running right now? Oh, that's what they were gonna run. But they switched their minds.
Rosters now combined into one, and they play very, honestly, complementary roles there in the duelist position. Cooper pushed all the way up in the.
You feel like Lunex is gonna do some crazy stuff to win this round? Oh man, I mean they getting pushed right now. They're getting pushed in.
Trying to wait for, oh my gosh, look at Cooper's health. He was literally one shot for a second. Good awareness here from Nero. The fact that they're going to try to make this work together. At least Nero does have that Mantis ultimate. It's going to be that soul resurgence. As now you got to look at Luna.
Did she get? Oh wow, she got stunned out of it.
Proteus as well to try to cut off their exit points, but they're playing incredibly split up. Nero waiting for them.
Oh wow, Mantis.
See the hand of Contra to trash down over their forehead. Smart Chief gets a follow-up. Tico does find Nero in the back.
Yup, perfect timing. Perfect timing.
And even though you let the
disgusting. Get some kills though. Get some kills though. Ah, nice.
Oh man, it's like
nice. Get him.
Liquid angry. We're seeing it just now as they continue through.
Oh, they got Loki. He got Loki.
He's gonna get Smart Chief out of this thing, but one thing I want to highlight, we're there with Nero on the pick on Tones. Both Nero and Cooper are some of the most lethal strategists out there. Vicky, you saw Tones try to hop out of that Conchu, and Nero just with a quick headshot to get that down and out. I mean, it's crazy to be honest with the tracking.
Because if you use E, which increases the attack speed with the gun, it does more damage than the sword. Really? So regularly, does the gun do a lot more damage than the sword? And then by pressing E, you just start rapidly shooting your gun.
Close to that hand of Conchu, he doesn't have it to try to deal with that invisible boundary from the other side. But Liquid Citadel, they do have Cooper and that Rage and Royal Flush waiting to push all together to cut off the exit point that Lunix has.
Yeah,
oh shoot! Yo, Poly Loki eating with Emma, bro. Poly Loki eating.
From Lunex, they maybe we're trying to hold on to that game, but either way, this is a field day for any Moon Knight out there with the Namor Squids and the Loki. He will be swapping over to the Star-Lord for this last bit of the point, which is extremely smart. If you're watching this play right now,
damn, the CC sisters right here.
The map and what it best serves you in terms of the environment. So like this, you'll be going over to Wolverine. Another good pick here in the last.
Another portal? Damn.
We have much more open sidelines. I always feel like it's so difficult to get out of this choke, and that's why you see the portals now.
If they lose this battle, they're cooked. Really now they got no portal.
Yeah, you have a BRB, you have Logan on a rocket, but you've lost.
Yo, Emma cooking right now.
We're just showing off now a little bit. Everyone's trying to see if they can pad their stats before we review it at the end. Cart is on full blast.
If they could hold this till overtime, then they're gonna have an extra portal, but
effort of a lifetime.
They're gonna have to. Damn, somebody's staggered right now. Who's out? Who's back there? Is that Doctor Strange?
Match number 4 here, day 1, the Americas Ignite.
Is he staggered over there?
For the team now.
Oh, he just jumped off.
Hello appearance from Toe.
They purposely didn't let them let him. They didn't even kill him.
Want to stagger for the rest of his team who are struggling. He makes the swap now over to the tank pool. Tones, by the way, on hold as a whale comes crashing down
nice.
and sinking the ship. That is Polly. Nero at least has that invisible
Polly's a problem right now. Daredevil nasty too.
Control over this corner.
10,000 tons of under the sea right there. Down goes Polly.
10,000 pound under the sea. Under that sea. Under that sea.
So Tones on the Hulk. You got Tico ready to go. If he's swapping on over to that Deadpool that they have to take advantage of with it not being banned.
You know, a lot of people don't know that you could get into these buildings by breaking the windows. Even the one behind here. I love going up there as Magic, like up here. You could break the windows and go in there and then just spy on them. Okay.
That is a huge problem, and guess what Ritas has in his
Nice. They're coming back. They low-key coming back right now.
It's staggering even more time, but Liquid Citadel
2 more minutes.
amount of time. They still at the 2-minute mark, but time is of the essence.
It's crazy they're getting it done without any of the ults.
Yeah, they finally want to fight. Now they could like low-key keep that thing hostage. Okay, they just popped. He just popped Gambit. Rogue popped her ult. Wow, this is a lot. That's a lot going on the screen.
Which is a good pick, not the one they wanted. And continuing to push up, not a bad hit. Silent Blaze trying to find life and safety. Tones the back line.
Oh, they got a Hulk now.
In danger, clap to death.
Clap them cheeks from the back.
Unfortunate here, and after the
oh, yo, they whipping ass.
After that one, as Sparkeep is able to find Tico, it's a trade-off, and Speedery unfortunately goes down. You see Toads now activate. Big man Hulk comes in, and he's got the reset. Forces out the Loki clones, though, if you're looking at Liquid Citadel, and Polly comes in with the Silent Seduction. Energy to get enabled, but you don't look behind you. The Clark Trucks sends everybody against the wall.
Wow, wait, did she die? Oh, okay, I was about to say, how did she survive that? It was Emma the whole time. Ah, it's game. GG. GG. Nasty. Wow.
Tip of the cat to Lunex and make that thing interesting. But it is going to be Liquid taking the 2-0
wow.
on the team coming from the MRC and qualling in. Wow, what a game.
Don't let the 2-0 deceive you.
TLC.
Closest series
TLC.
All day long.
Okay.
Number one of our Americas.
Bro. That was crazy.
Hey, we highlighted before.
That was crazy.
Once again, Cooper just farming these MVPs. If we start tracking now, I think by the end of the year, the guy could have the most. 44,053
W roll gameplay.
Of the strategist. Try to find a weak point.
I need Liquid to win. I put them number 1. Oh, bro, Liquid, the way they're playing though, they're vicious. They're vicious.
Looking on the other side, Logan and Silent
well
Blaze,
coordinated.
They were doing their best, right? Like,
I was wondering why nobody's playing Emma. Emma seems strong still.
And being enabled on this specific map, but we also didn't see those Apex Predator ultimates really land on its mark like we saw in our previous
crazy.
Taking a look at Energy
Game 4 winner Liquid TLC.
The first checkpoint to the second, the Moon Knight into Mantis damage boost 2 made my eyes water from just watching their health bars melt there.
Yeah, for sure. And I think really the key to success, if I were to point out one thing alone, is Spark Chief and Speedery kind of handling Ritas this time around. Like if you look around,
Gambit ult equals win.
Honestly think they did perfectly fine. Ritas did pretty early in those fights compared to the last match in the Impact, even the offensive approach that they had. And you continually
their Daredevil was really good too.
And Spark Chief.
The amount of times he got the backline cleared.
And what this team finally has when they put together what we've been calling the America Avengers of talent.
Oh yeah, and Deadpool too.
And as we bring back Zoe too into the mix after she was able to watch all the action unfold.
Tank pool just shredding backline. Daredevil shredding backline. The tanks just diffing the other tanks in the front line. What can they do? One DPS can't do much, and Elsa tried, but
allowed them to not get the same impact that they may have wanted with the sustainability.
Team diff. Tank diff.
I mean, like, with their powers combined, it's just so oppressive, right? It's so aggressive, it's so oppressive. It's really hard to stay alive through that. I was kind of baffled that Liquid Citadel in their banning also just like, no fear. Let them have Elsa again. Deadpool Vanguard, we're not worried about it.
Yeah, because Elsa alone can't carry the game.
Whereas we were pretty
Elsa was just like, yeah, let them have fun. Let them have hope. That's what it was.
Counter what we saw.
Give them hope.
Like Lunex doing so well in map 1.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, kind of, again, like we were talking about it like they lost map 1, but I think it was to our surprise in the expectation, right? With expectation can come.
Told you that one was a real rogue.
Really
hey, you were good. You were right. You were right.
Group B.
Wait, is it 100 Thieves next?
Did the same with their performance right there. I think they showed the other team.
She got most kill in the lobby.
We're here and we're here to show.
Is 100 Thieves the next?
But yeah, you know, shout out to Pauly as well. Just
this makes me want to learn tank pool. Yeah, same here.
it's kind of like Kurova and Adam. You know, if you waste a ban on Cap,
But I'm on my
put a ban
support
another meta
comeback.
option,
Oh, okay. Hey, you do what you gotta do with the White Fox
and
now.
that is the Gambit
Hey,
and Co, and that's obviously
show them no
just, you know,
mercy. Show
nearly
them no
as good.
mercy.
If you're one of the other teams watching now, I mean, obviously everyone had their eyes on Liquid Citadel. They wanted to know what they're rolling out of the gate with. What is this super team going to look like? What's going to be their identity? Vicky, what will be the takeaway from the opposition?
They're mortal. They could bleed. It's possible. And if anything, you know, that's something to...
They're mortal.
That the pick and ban phase went out too. And even if you're on the other side and you're dealing with Lunix, don't sleep, because obviously Elsa still remains to be a problem. It's also like what you were saying, Zoe, the confidence that Liquid Citadel have to pinpoint that Ritas was a problem, but not a problem enough to waste a ban onto Elsa is high level, right? Like, they know what the issue is instead. And also to pair it what Cozy was saying, Paulie being able to make those adjustments, whether it be, okay, I'm struggling a little bit, maybe in that first round with Mag, kind of wake up a bit, and then making that swap over the triple Vanguard that we saw to enable Spark to do what he wanted into what they saw would really work out. And in that case, it was the Emma.
Yeah, it's actually
Emma was a great swap.
Incredible, impressive, right? Like,
very
you
strong.
identify something like
Very,
that,
very
most teams would just
strong.
go for an Elsa ban, but instead adjusting the way you play.
Yeah, okay, okay.
And the way you apply pressure, like, that's some high.
Let the Kumio out. Hey.
Gods can bleed, right? I mean, that's what they say. Looking at them, I think it's looking at their flexibility. What were their comfort picks? What did they go to in times of their backs against the wall? Like, if this was a clean 2-0, I don't think you would have learned nearly as much about them. And so for these other teams, they can look at kind of what were the adjustments being made from them and what they put together on display. For me, though, I think it starts typically.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
For me, though, Cooper and Nero, it's kind of like the strategist backline to where the worry happens. It's like, man, that is, to me, that is by far the strongest backline, probably, I would say, in this whole Ignite series.
I mean, they are a super team for a reason. I think you can make a really strong argument for each and every single player to be one, if not the best, in their respective roles. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to, like, ban out their strong points. It's going to be tough to, like, just take them out, like, from a strategic standpoint. There's a good reason why almost everyone had them as a #1 in their group, Vicky.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just thinking, you know, I want to really dig into the mind of Spark if we get to have him on here as our player interview, because after coming out of that, you talk about like the pressure from the Titans that are supposed to hail within that group respectively, and you wonder, okay, well, for a team that a lot of people had in their predictions all the way and less, even though it was a 2-0 for Team Liquid, how comfortable are you? Like, where do you think you need to iron things out? Because if they do prove that they could bleed, this could be a problem moving forward for the other team to take note of this VOD review.
This is a team that is full of people with high expectation, right? If you looked across the board in the FlyQuest and Energy and Spark Chief, right? And people had high expectations of that team. Then you go to Citadel with Paulie, right? The expectations for Citadel. Envy, I mean, come on, we don't even need to rehash that story of what happened with Envy, but they thought that they were going to be at the top of the throne, right? And then obviously that didn't go their way either. So it's like all these players that were so close to what I think was their expectations. So when you put them all on one team, that's a recipe, not for disaster, but for something scary.
Yeah, especially when you have like those individuals, which initially in 2025, they were like, oh, this is like the best duelist, right? But then the team fell off towards later stages. So then naturally the players are kind of tend to be underrated heading into the next season, just because the team as a whole did not perform.
Yeah, absolutely here. And I am excited to get our interview ready to go because, listen, this is a player with a lot of emotion. We've seen them all the way back to stage 1, and I think their mom came into the room with like a camera angle that was awkward. I will never forget it. And then we go into stage 2, and just the constant, all of the team behind him. Spark Chief is definitely a fun one to have, and excited to have him here in just a moment, Zoe.
Yeah, the interview is ready. Spark Chief is joining us. So welcome to the show. Congratulations on the first dub.
What's up, guys?
How are you feeling right now? That was a lot closer than we expected.
Yeah, I mean, we're still figuring it out. We're figuring it out, don't worry. It's like early. We just got to Canada. Filling things out, getting used to the setups. Like, it's all good.
Spark Chief, first of all, good to have you back, man. Excited. I got two for you. Okay, so first off, my first question is, how do you keep yourself grounded, right? This is a team with a lot of talent, a lot of expectation, right? So when you look at your team and who you're going against in the group you're in, how do you keep yourself focused and full on in, and kind of what is this team's identity? And my second question is on the trailer for your team. They put the montage of you twice. What do you have to say about that, my friend? I mean, come on. You know, that's like, I was cracking up at it, Spark Chief. But anyway.
I mean, to answer both questions, like, I don't really care, right? Like, I don't care about names anymore. I don't care about who we're against. I don't care, like, it's like a bad team, a good team, like, if whatever, like, if I should be losing, winning. I don't really care. I'm just doing my job. And then the montage stuff, like, I don't mind it either. Like, it's in the past, it's cool. I got some clout from it, so, like, it's whatever. But it's raw, right? Like, it's just raw. So, like, I don't mind.
Love it, man.
It's just me, you know? So I don't really care. Like, it's me crying, alright, whatever. Like, my mom saw me already cry. Like, why would I care if anyone else saw me cry? You know, like, I don't really care. I don't have much to worry about.
That's it. That's the take.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, if anything, that shows how much you care, right? You're passionate. You're serious about this. You're locked in. You guys look great. I mean, you guys are figuring things out, especially when you guys are together.
Yeah, that's what I'm
man.
saying.
And you know, honestly, I just wanted to ask you guys too, like. That's what I like that mindset as well, because it also just makes sure that not only do you highlight that you care about your performance and what you could do for your team, but your passion, right? Other players at home right now are watching you guys compete from the in-game client. They're saying, man, like, look how flexible this guy could be. We saw you guys struggle a little bit in that first map. Specifically, I was talking about you. I'm like, okay, this isn't the Spark Chief that we're used to seeing. He keeps getting, like, contested every time he keeps trying to dive that backline. You pull out with Rogue because they don't ban Gambit. And that we've been seeing that happen a lot. A lot of teams also opting to not ban the Elsa like what you guys did against Ritas. There's only so much that one player could do. I mean, how are you guys feeling going into your next series? I believe it's a Space Station.
This is Spark? Right? Was he the...
Yeah,
he was a role player?
I'm not gonna lie. My mind's elsewhere, but... I mean, yeah, I think, like, the Elsa ban versus the Gambit ban is, like, it's really just, like, whatever you want to do. It's just, like, it's a whole different game, right? Like, it's gotten to a point where, like, both teams are beatable, I think. So, like, it's not really, like, a big deal. But, I mean, yeah, we were struggling a little bit in map 1 because...
I haven't had this in forever. It's called Chonyeon Saida. It's a Korean brand. I haven't had this in, like, I don't even remember, like, 20 years.
It's fine.
Last time I had this was out in Korea. I don't even know if this was made 20 years ago, actually. I don't know. But cheers. It's a Korean soda. Like a cider.
But it's all good. It's corny. It's whatever. I respect it.
Yeah, it tastes the same.
It's all good.
It almost tastes like, imagine like soda ice cream.
I mean,
Spark. Hey, I want to just say, buddy, keep being you, keep having that emotion, and for me, man, you've been one of my favorite players to watch evolve over this entire thing. It's been really fun. I was calling it up before the interview. You know, I remember the first one, buddy, with the camera up, mom coming in the room.
Yeah,
like,
my mom,
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, my mom brought me some pizza that day. She was like, she didn't know I was playing. She was like, "Hi, I'm sorry," and like, we're good. It's all good.
Excited for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Mom's the real MVP. Spark Chief, it's exciting to see you guys getting that first up. We can't
WCHO Insider, that's what I'm saying. This is really good.
Mesh together.
I never noticed it when I was a kid, but
thank you so much for taking the time.
Refreshing.
Yeah, I mean, no one wanted to do it. This team hates content, so I'll just be here forever for the rest of the year.
That's fair. So. That's why we got you.
All good. Yeah, that's why they got me. Yeah,
but perfect. So we get a lot more opportunities to chat to you.
What's up, Polly?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Polly? Nice. Polly was a good Emma.
Always a pleasure. Thank you so much, Spark Chief.
Polly was a very good Emma.
Yeah, why do people hate content so much? I don't know. It's a weird thing. But yeah, I love people who are just real. You know, like.
Wait, what happened? What I missed? Why do they hate content?
He cares. Like, he cares deeply, and yeah, like. They also like the fact that he just shared it. They're treating every team as just like it's a team, right? Are they ranked high or they're not? Like what the community perception is, that doesn't really matter because each and every game day you should give your best.
That was like the perfect answer that I wasn't expecting from him, at least when he's like, I don't care about both. And I think that's exactly what you need to have in these opponents, to not get caught up in names for yourself or for them.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say it. We need more people like, I think Spark Chief brings to the scene. I love the raw emotion. I love it both on the highs and the lows, right? Like, yeah, if you talk a lot, you're going to have to back it up. But if not, there's also...
Why Polly kind of fine, though. Anyway.
Especially in this early esport.
Hey.
You know, you're doing hosts at the lands for them.
Bro,
you know,
big shout out to Polly. Lotus watching you, Polly. Lock in.
More of that for sure.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, you see that a lot, right, in the FGC. It's all about showing how much you care, how much you're super serious, and he was able to do that. So I'm excited to see way more of Team Liquid Citadel in the future, Zoe.
Yeah, and coming in with confidence, obviously, but also keeping it real, you know, saying like, we're still kind of figuring it out. It's a lot of different pieces that they have to put together for this super team to work. For now, that's the first up in the back. Let's see if there will be more to follow. Speaking of more to follow, we have one more match for you.
Let's go!
Ought to be a good one. 100 Thieves taking on Energy Shock after a quick break.
100 Thieves! Last game. This is the last game of the day. You said that's my man's, that's my man. Woo! You said 100 Thieves is not getting my support if they don't play characters I like. Ooh. I know 100 Thieves about to roll some people today though. NRG, Shock, 100 Thieves. Damn, TLC's the only one to win on the left side so far. Wow. It's good to see the underdogs coming up. TLC, I had a feeling TLC was gonna win. 100 Thieves, I don't know who NRG is. Are they underdogs? But I'm automatic team 100 Thieves. This is it. This is the last one, y'all. This is what we all woke up for. This is what we all continue to breathe air for. I'm hyped. Let's go. I got some Cheyeon. I have some Cheyeon cider in my system. I hate this bread because it had nothing inside. It's just bread and salt on some medieval Game of Thrones. Please, can I have some more, sir? I'm good. Elsa and Tangpo are easily the most picked, right? That means we gotta start playing them on rank. We have to. El Meta Slave. Yeah, we have to. We have to. I feel like it's because their utility, their abilities are the most useful and hard to deal with from the opponent's perspectives. Yo, they're really good at drawing, bro. Look at Sue's illustration. Look at her face. The proportions are so good. Whoa. And then her hand positioning, that's art. These are some high level artists. Illustration is crazy. The proportions look so good too. I love the hand right here, bro. The hand positioning is crazy. Show over here like this. Very nice. You got to be very flexible to pose like that. No, actually, that's an angle. That's an angle. Yeah. I mean, but they're all superheroes. They're already very, very healthy and all that. So run it back. I can't draw hands to save my life. I think that's a lot of artists' first wall that they have to face. Hands and feet, I think they're like the most difficult parts to draw. There's just so much detail that goes inside a hand. Like the positioning, and then it's the what is it? Like, for example, right here, boom. The perspective. It's crazy. Yeah, drawing hands is so difficult. Like, I even hear like high level artists basically talking about how hard it is to draw hands. And you really have to like practice. But damn. That's what they're professional. That's what they work for games. Illustration. This is why, like, I don't hate. I mean, I could dislike a skin that doesn't look good in my eyes, right? Like for example, Emma's default skin. But at the end of the day, I mean, hey, you gotta still respect the artists because they're really good at what they do. But look at Sue. She looks really, really good. She looks really good. Her default skin. Sue cosplay when? Oh man, I don't think I could.
Welcome back, one and all.
I don't got the augas for that, so I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I'm saying, who knows? Maybe I might pull up like White Chicks, White Chicks 3, maybe. W artist for sure, for real. Every game's been 2-0, by the way. True. How do you think this one's gonna end?
Right up there for the match of the day as well, and I'm extremely excited.
I have a feeling this is gonna be.
But it has been. I know there's been some 2-0s going on, but it's been a very interesting scene to see.
It's gonna be 1-1, and they're gonna have to fight one more time.
New teams, all of it combined.
I think this one's gonna be a 3 game.
I already feel like some of people's pick'ems are in shambles right now. I'm taking a little quick
like all of them.
Literally shambolic time.
Did you say Magic cosplay if you hit
but if anything,
2K? Hey, that was a goal for last year. We're supposed to hit 2K last year. But hold on, we could set up a new goal for this year. Low key though, I gotta hit like we gotta hit.
I mean, 100 Thieves.
We gotta hit
extremely dominant run in 2025.
Let's say by the end of this year we hit 3K.
Then they came first
3K.
in stage 2, and then fourth at the grand final. So they're coming in as like a heavy hitter, right? People have high expectations.
I just gotta drop a lot more content.
The star player,
more videos, more games. But it's so hard, bro, honestly. Editing and stuff.
For sure.
Woo, it's not easy, but hey, we gotta make. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. I'm learning as I go. So editing is like it's not easy, but I'm learning as I go. Some work, some don't. Some of my videos flatline, some of my videos don't. But we're learning.
That was kind of the main storyline of what we got to see from year 1.
24K for 24K Magic? Hey.
Yeah, Terra's not here now. And
bro, we gotta bring back that 24K Magic.
Massive loss. But when you have a superstar like Terra was,
once we hit 24K,
it also can cloud some of the things around it. So I'm interested to see.
I don't even know, bro.
Is that very talented players?
It's possible. It's possible. It's possible.
Which is why I think so many people love this team. As we take a look at the entire roster here, I mean, the easiest one to highlight has got to be the man, the myth, the legend, TTK.
They're going triple tank.
Any team this man is a part of.
Wait, am I tripping? 2, 4, 6. Oh, there's 7 of them, right? Blue Jay is substitute.
Say right now in contention of how he could pop off and how he enables the entirety of his team, right? Because he's something you and I were talking about all the time is don't give TTK the ability to run wild on Yggdrasil. And so we got to see if teams have like learned their lesson at least from last season. And so Self being that inclusion to what you were just talking about, Terra, right? We've seen
only OGs remember. Hey, that's day ones right there.
Saw Self on the stream.
That's day ones.
This guy is like just Black Panther himself. Like he was just crazy, and now we have Dive that got buffed.
The real ones know 24K Magic.
I'm not expecting that too much with a lot of teams having that introduction of what they could expect from this team. But Cozy, I want to hear your thoughts specifically from NRG.
Does this mean like these are their main?
I think Self was a perfect replacement, and when we saw them on Ego Death back then, we were like, this man will be signed, and he was signed by one of the tops in 100 Thieves here. Taking a look at this team, this is another, just for me, like FlyQuest, where I saw like all this talent put together, right? And you could say the same as some of the other teams we've looked at. It's like, wow, lots of talent on this team, put together from different teams. How do they sing all together in harmony? I think it's awesome to have the backline, what they have with Velocity and Rinko over there. But man, do not underrate people like Stinkers, who it comes from Dreamland, great on really the anchor of that team and what they did performance-wise. And then it's the last member of Envy that we haven't seen today, which, fun fact, outside of Cal, all the Envy members are eating today. They're all doing well outside of their own team, right? So Window, that Vanguard coming to Energy Shock. This is a team of talent.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see this team in action. Of course, Energy Shock acquired the roster of Dreamland, so that was Chime's team. I think Chime was the team owner of that, actually. So this is also like their first foray into Marvel Rivals. Let's see what they can bring to the table. Chime.
Yo, somebody just dropped this comment on my Magic.
Different game.
Can you see that? Hold on. Can I like zoom into it?
They had an insane upset against Energy Shock, thanks to Chime and his insane aim and versatility.
Somebody just dropped this on my Magic video on Instagram.
I could probably pinpoint the date. That's how good the performance was.
That's so funny.
So to now see Chime in an Energy Shock jersey, it kind of made me smile. I do love that for myself.
Listen, I think one person I want to highlight, if I'm going to look at Energy Shock, because we do know 100 Thieves so well, is Velocity. You know, you're going to see that captain's flag next to them. They are the shot caller. They were there for Dark Zero and a great player, good personality.
Kumio, Widow? Are they going to play real Amihan? Amy Han? Hey, maybe.
As the Loki. And so interested to see
Krakoa, let's go. Krakoa is one of my favorite domination maps. It's so fun to play in this map.
As well, that was a teammate on that
Any character I enjoy playing in this map.
Krakoa is going to be our first map, y'all, and 100 Thieves, what do you think?
This soda tastes like candy, bro.
In this new kind of meta, is it full dive?
You know, like those Japanese candy where they have a cola flavor and soda flavor? This is literally that soda flavored soda. This is what that is.
Seeing a lot more flexibility.
Tastes so good.
I think it was also really important to highlight with Sarah being out of the fray.
Grazie.
A lot more focus.
Grazie.
The star
Grazie.
players that we already knew have made up this team, but now you're slotting in, you know, two new players that are still finding their footing. Has Self been able to open up that hero pool? I'm expecting yes. Self specifically could run a lot of these.
The world is orange right
It's
now.
about enabling.
Why does it look so
too.
orange?
And like you mentioned, we have seen the Jeff come out as well. If they need the
strange day. It feels like
so now going
Walking
back to
Dead.
the fact that we just saw that we're opening up on Krakoa,
It's given
how do you
apocalypse
find the
vibes.
first onto the point where domination
Interesting.
is such a volatile.
I think the sun might be like reddish orange tonight.
First fights go and how long they stall out.
I hate soda. It's so sweet. Oh yeah, you're not gonna like this one. Yeah, this is it's very sweet.
I'm expecting a lot of strategic death coming in here.
Very sweet. Like it leaves a trail of sweetness. It coats your tongue with sweetness and it
But then
leaves.
you also have players like Millennia or.
I can still taste the
they all have
sweetness.
coaching experience now as well, right? So I think there's a lot of big brains at play, which hopefully doesn't make it muddy. I think they should all be on
The world is black like my soul. Oh.
No matter what is coming their way.
Yeah, no,
What?
I mean, listen, we always talk about Terra, so we just kind of didn't get to
Hey,
talk
it's
about
all
that.
good.
This
You're not
guy
alone.
is flexible. He used to be the Hella guy, and then all of a sudden it was like the Adam guy. Then just in general, he is the duelist for this team of 100 Thieves to really set the standard of what this org expects. And Millennia was doing really well as Jeff. He was a sub-in back in the mid-season, right? And then all of a sudden, it blew up from there, and it was a fantastic effort at what he was able to do to adapt to that strategist role, as we see here with the 100 Thieves in NRG, our last match of today.
Yeah, 100 Thieves versus Energy Shock.
So if this game ends in like 2 fights,
please guys, take it away.
Ignite is gonna end sooner, right?
All right.
Let's do it, Cozy. We're here.
Let's go!
Together again with 100 Thieves.
Match 5, 100 Thieves versus NRG Shock.
That's
Team 100 Thieves right here. Look at everybody aura farming right now. God damn.
And Vinny. And I like to see if TTK has also been able to be flexible, because I'm already looking at him going over to the thing. It's a double gambit ban on both sides, but it's NRG who do manage to get the Elsa Protect first.
Yeah, excited to see these two teams clash, Vic. I mean, a lot of players that I'm just close to, and I remember giving, hugs all around.
Damn, are we gonna see some high gaming, Kumio high pro gaming style?
Gambit being banned. Elsa save first. We already know that is going to give NRG a different look as they approach this first bit of the point.
That's what I'm saying. The icon is so.
Triple strat has
It's the
gone
aura,
today,
bro.
and I
It's the
haven't
aura.
loved it, so that Mantis ban early is obviously something they want to do to slow down what Velocity has cooked up for the team. But for the first time today, Vic, we have 2 Elsas.
Okay, all right. So it's gonna be the Elsa v Elsa duel, and I like this because it's usually like, okay, is it gonna be really like the server admin Elsa, since we are playing on the patch that did not come out yesterday, the previous patch right before that, just for anybody tuning in, making sure you're wondering, oh, why does Elsa still have that extra HP? Well, that's why, as the Mantis ban comes out next, and that's kind of
and Mantis is banned.
They see the Elsa protect, and they don't want a damage boosted Elsa to get away with everything.
This is such a cerebral.
I mean, I know we're not gonna get Magic, but I hope I see a Magic.
One of my favorite out of what we've seen today, with both 100 Thieves, iRemix. Shout out to the goat over there, and what Velocity and Co-op cooked up as well. But looking at it, so the Mantis double ban is kind of closing to be similar things. You know, funny enough, when Angela was nerfed in the recent patch, I even called out TTK, and I'm like, I wonder how TTK is gonna adjust to what was, you know, a lot of Angela play lately. Well, there's a little bit of an answer with the save going on to Angela, the one-wing angel. Last save ready to go, Vic. Who do you think we see? Okay.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a tank pool. Looks like here from NRG.
Damn, so they have Elsa. They have Elsa and tank pool secured.
We talked a lot about Self. We talk about the flexibility that we've seen from Delena too.
100 Thieves can't play tank pool.
Ban comes out,
they say the Angela though. Interesting, interesting. Some high-level Angela play right here.
On the strategist for NRG Shock though, so it's gonna be a little difficult here. Hopefully that backline will be able to stay up.
Renko and Chime is fighting over. Okay.
So you can see everybody just wanting to rep their favorite.
Imagine they're like, no, bro, I clicked first.
Legitimately would not expect anything less from some of those players down there.
Angela, right? Okay. Let's see. They got Logan.
But Stinkers locking in the Elsa. That's what I expected there.
Yo.
With the save that they had on early.
This is it, guys.
To follow suit, Renko might show a bit of the.
This is it.
And there's, okay, we do have a little bit of swaps going on. I'm going to go
Professor X
instead. And on the 100 Thieves side, we got the Self on Wolf, which, Vicky, you know, I mean, Self can play a crazy Hawkeye, a crazy, obviously, Panther, as we said, but Wolverine was in that rotation.
Yes, he was, and that's why I was talking about, like, just Self also leading into the strength. When I was taking a look at the meta and how these teams are going to play it out, and especially finding out that they weren't going to be playing out on that most recent patch, I knew that Self, it's not the BP, he doesn't even have to roll out with it, right? It's no target ban here because he's got an insane Wolverine, and you can expect that when you see Window being able to have that tank pool available for him, as well as Madara, who usually we've seen on the Emma taking some hits herself, going over to the Venom.
What a wink to Terra as well, because that was his best hero. It's like Self filling the shoes, having the wolf. Come on now, this is still the same old 100 Thieves.
Gotta play some Venom.
Ready as the lawyer, looking in this back line early, gonna go ahead and hunt, go way back behind the.
Wow, look at that bunny hop.
Fine, I'm gonna get some early poke damage as TTK is up in the sky early as that one-wing angel. Called out before. Vinny has added Venom.
Oh.
And continues to find success, but right now
we going in.
Doesn't find any exit and quickly finds elimination. Now 100 Thieves down too early.
Where was he supposed to go? He was stuck in the Beyblade and spinning around before he could try to get away, and they find that as that first pick, although they do trade that off.
100 Thieves gotta lock in, bro. Gotta lock in.
First, it looks like, before Window takes that quick selfie, but it's a reset for 100 Thieves and a great dominating way for NRG to make a statement.
Yeah, what an opening right there, and especially Window getting close to that ult.
100 Thieves just got rolled.
TK and Vinny got to lock in
first
here.
Fight.
One step. 100 Thieves, that we've pointed this out before. I was actually talking with Shiv about
this. Is a disgusting comp. Luna, Fox, and Ultron.
In matches, but also like in complete preseason sometimes, and then they kind of come into form later.
I like that they both got Fox in it though.
We'll see if that continues.
New character.
New Thieves team now, and the quick ult Window going to throw on the back line. What Fox involved. If you're a fan of the new strategist, TTK goes down.
Luna didn't miss any shot.
Struggling in the Vanguard.
Damn, Luna didn't miss any shot.
Now it's going to be 5v4. See if they can capitalize on it. Not really rotating into point pressure-wise. Maybe to see if TTK can get back to help. They got the Glortrox ready, though, Vic.
And they released it already, looking at the point before bouncing over to the side of the walls. It makes you wonder, for 100 Thieves, was this Angela's save worth it? Because TTK is having a bad time. That's the back-to-back 3 KO onto
TK,
alone.
swap.
They focus down on him. Delena,
You gotta swap, brother.
back, finds Chime, but Energy already reaching that 50% mark before 100 Thieves were able to finally flip it back in their favor just 10% ago. Vinny survived with like 1 HP before popping the armor, and no one's looking at Winnie just yet. Beast of the Abyss is now going to target this backline. They tried to delete him beforehand. A kidnap to make sure that there's Peel for the backline. Welcome to the self-show over to the side room, and Renko answers back to find Millennia on the trade-off.
What game are we watching? I just saw 2 monsters up at once. Ninetales.
Yeah, that was literally Pokemon battle.
As now diving in, Vinny finds success in the backline, and this is just like what we saw in the Lunex game, that they were able
Okay, Vandy back on Venom.
So this fight was helping them a bit more with 34% in climbing, 54 back on over to NRG. And boys, it's fun to see Delena back in action. Him and Vinny picking up right where they left off last year with yet another pick and a quick melee there, trying to get out that self-sustain. Speaking of self, is the one that does the period on the end of that sentence. 40% up. 100 Thieves now back in the point and in control. They have 2 ults to go to match.
Yo, that Wolverine skin is hard. What? Red and black?
Trying to see if they can get a one combo with Delena already, getting close to another Apex Predator, shining on this roll before we see another kidnap. Where did he go? Absolutely nowhere. TTK was also right there as the insurance policy.
TTK swapped again? Oh wait, TTK and Vin is 2 different people. Okay, I'm tripping.
Trying to back away, and I don't think they really have anywhere to go. A nice freeze on the
Oh, nice.
is set up for shop.
Let's go.
Oh,
nice.
Really
okay, Kumio.
Perfect to T-ball and home
okay, Amy. Did Amy just B-hop?
You got the Lino with the Glartrox. They're kind of matching a bit of what NRG has, if being fair. Both Winnie and Rinko right on top on the Ninetales there in the ult charge department. In fact, if you look across the board, very close either way. We'll see what Window does here. Keep eyes on Window because they can get early pressure to make it tough for 100 Thieves to win this kind of fair fight.
Well, the Heavens with the reach, and you want to get these balls.
Nice.
Delays it just a little bit.
Okay.
Is out, and he is hungry.
Oh.
You try to survive with your velocity, but there's not much you can do. With Franco going down, you let the devil out. You try to even this out here too. You close in the gap. The Millennials right there.
There's so much going on.
To keep everybody
Nice.
Yeah,
let's go. Get Elsa.
But this is what I was saying with the setup in the run before. Just the way the rotations happen, winning that neutral.
Oh, nice combo.
With a demon on the Hela and back now in form of the Monster Hunter in Elsa.
Nah, see, their Venom messed up this ult multiple times.
Which is huge as Delena takes down the Venom. Now staggering in for survival, Vicky.
Nice.
Last minute. Berserker Rage up and down, taking out the point, but still on. Winnie gets a big Vicky. This is coming down to the seconds.
Look at Delena. Somebody look
nice.
at Delena, who is just getting away with mowing down NRG. Like the moment
Hell yeah.
was able to set up, that was it. Like
let's go. 100 Thieves. Eden.
Tell me that you're dealing with Delena, who gets Elsa for free. No Elsa.
You said you had NRG for this one? Not gonna lie. Oh, wrong pick. You gotta remember, it's 100 Thieves. It's 100 Thieves. This is low-key crazy. This is low-key crazy. 2 combo Venom with White Fox. If you time it correctly, it will one-shot easily. With the Chomp and the White Fox slam at the same time, right? But NRG, their Venom messed up his ult twice. He didn't use it for the full capacity. He just kept popping it just on its own. There was no combo.
Awareness and following up too from Vinny. Clutch moments on getting those.
Yes, sir, Dark Phoenix. We in there, bro. We in there.
Being a potty mouth, I love this character inclusion in this game. He's so accurate to what he is, but it always cracks me up. I'm never over it. As we come out of the gates, will it be enough though going into this if we see some of these changes here, Cozy?
Yeah, I think Self and the Kidnaps have been absolutely huge for the team as well, and been able to.
Luna's default skin is really nice.
Separate a lot of the aggression early. TTK up in the skies. We've seen a lot of Angel play today, but not exactly to huge success. But if one man can show it, it is the TTK himself.
Yes, sir. TTK.
Backline as the Luna. People might be shocked at the Luna play.
He was kind of struggling, but I think he coming back. I think he like getting into his state. He's getting to his state. He's slowly transitioning into Angela.
To keep them alive and healthy, they continue to farm up. Now they're ready, Vic.
Look how sneaky
Chongwoo is Shigan.
All out on Millennia from the hands of Velocity. That's a big pick, but Winnie's right there. Is feasting like it is a buffet. Unstoppable to help heal for the backline too, while doing so much.
Elsa nasty, bro.
I mean, he did. I mean, it's all four.
Oh, Kumio dead.
As Delena
Oh, wow, she lives. Bro.
That he's been for 100 Thieves. Look back up. Energy Shock has 3 ults that they can make a difference with, and I actually like what they've got available. Keep your eyes out on Shime and his positioning, where they can go with it now. Window continuing to farm where they got. But you're right. I mean, what would be the difference that Energy's got to do to try to get something
Daredevil.
with this team?
Harass Zelena right now, and I think that's exactly why they're doing this swap up, because they go for the Daredevil, and guess who's the first person Sneakers is looking at? It's Zelena.
Okay, okay, you got one, you got one.
Saying that they have had
maybe I could clean it up.
9-2 onto 100 Thieves. They really only had Millennia for that sustainability, and Millennia, unfortunately, does not have that.
He's one.
Dance Revolution.
Damn.
Okay,
let's go, Luna. Let's go, Luna. Dance on him, Luna. Dance on him.
Stall now coming in from 100 Thieves. This is huge.
I was going to say, wow, what an aggressive approach, but if they didn't cap, you might as well. They are back.
Yeah, Venom did stall. He was being an anchor for them to come back so that. But unfortunately, they still lost the point. All good though. Venom got ult. Vinny got ult.
They are a very aggressive team by nature.
Oh, he got ult too.
They've got the feast there.
But Wolverine got ult too.
They've got the window ult. So both Vanguards up and ready. If they can take down the strategist early.
Oh, Elsa getting her ult too.
Keep this point up to 50. They got a shot to take it.
Let's go.
Where this Banhammer's gonna be landing on, trying to isolate one of the backlines, but it's gonna be.
And White Fox about to get her ult, while the other team don't really have counter ult.
With TTK, Delena has the Apex Predator available. Okay, Millennia immediately freezing.
Nice. Great charm, great charm.
One of the strats.
I love the charm for Kumio, man.
Extremely split up, and they lose out on Madara.
When he's showing the new White Fox and what he can do as the newest strategist, absolutely lethal. Rinko, they're gonna
that tank pull is very strong. Wow.
If Window could get the opportunity from the ult to shut down and let the dominoes fall as they may, now gonna match.
Okay, yo, this is going back to back right now. It's going back to back.
Pretty far from much. They've got the self ult they can use, but it's gonna take another neutral battle.
You said look at 10 Thieves.
So expect this to at least go
look at 10 Thieves. 100 Thieves. Elsa name. Delina
is gonna fare.
Delina is Delina is Delina. Oh, the charm. Wow, I love the charm for Kumio, bro. That's my favorite. As soon as I realized what the charm could do, that's when I started enjoying White Fox.
Try to control more of this space through this choke.
I know he mad.
Point before backing away. Energy are nearing that 90% point. A nice stun from Winning, who is showcasing what this White Fox can do.
The agent of Atlas and that charm is just coming
nice.
in being able to stop so many ults and
get her.
Quickly,
Kumio. Nice.
But Self is
nice.
And that was absolute perfection in case of 100 Thieves. Now they're going to be forced to try to touch where they can, sustain as much as possible.
Yes, sir.
Point taken back. 57%.
Damn, but 4 of them are getting their ult soon.
I also really like how Self didn't get overzealous.
Versus 3. Oh, no, actually. Okay, 4-4.
Right,
it's going to be an ult match right here.
No, yeah, great point. Honestly, Self has been showing extreme patience.
This is the last fight right here.
As Tribe almost got a quick pick off there. Just barely finding cover. And get a quick living bullet there to try to get more pressure.
Did you know Venom's a hit scan, by the way? He's a hit scan?
Just getting that extra poke. You're going to be fueling up their
strategist
now as Millennia does have ult. We'll see if they use this aggressive. I might here, especially given the ult tracking on energy side.
Austin is waiting, having to be careful.
There it is.
As with both worlds,
wow.
Have the Feast of the Abyss to follow up right afterwards from.
Did you get anybody? Oh, nobody died from that.
Millennia's gonna be able to have that dance off with Velocity side by side, but all eyes too on Renko on how they're gonna be able to use the Kumio Unleash as overtime is ticking away.
Okay, TTK just popped her ult. Can we go to TTK Kaimer, please?
There's a sustainability as Winning.
I want to see what's going on.
And Winnie is getting clutch picks there with the White Fox again.
Oh, Winnie versus White Fox versus Daredevil. Oh, Luna dead.
If anyone steps off, keep your eyes on the prize. Window and Madara gets through TTK.
Oh no.
Window gets another.
Oh no.
It's gonna make this interesting as
TTK, no. Y'all gotta get in there. Angela, no.
Down TTK. Desperation from 100 Thieves will not come because.
Oh, nice try. Okay, that's 1-1. That's 1-1. We got this.
I mean, talk about literally whiplash for that final fight.
We got this.
Coming in clutch, making sure that that swap up with Daredevil also got the impact that it needed. That's even with, by the way, Winnie being able to find that pick onto Chime.
Yeah, I gotta shout out NRG strategy.
That's crazy, bro.
Millennia had ult, and so they were like
that cancel Venom ult? Yeah, clutch.
Because you're not gonna, you know, when you're poking from afar, your strategist isn't building any ult because
W Winnie.
Right? So at this point, they kind of were like letting.
NRG's gonna have 5 ult compared to 4.
Perfect defensive play.
WNRG.
That takes, you know, a lot to see.
Yeah, man. No, we need the 100 Thieves to lock in. It is a good match, man. It is. It is. They going back and forth. A great team matchup.
Well, if anything, the highlight to the fact that Energy had more of that sustainability to work with because they rotated
That's crazy.
Results very nicely, desyncing them together. It's very similar to what we're going to see for this first fight from 100 Thieves because they want to rely on Winnie and that Kumiho Unleash to help them create the space that they need and maybe follow.
Yeah, that B-hop is insane.
Absolutely. Great breakdown. 21 seconds till point opens. This one typically takes some time, folks, to get the first cap. So
I thought it was going to be hot.
Get a cheeky pick off. Self 97% up. Look for him to hold on to it for a moment there. And Chime's got the Glartrox already. We'll see who's first to press the Q. Running in the back lines here, like the approach. We got Vinny just hanging out on the walls as he finds himself a quick hit there.
Let's go, let's go.
Quick pokes up early in the sky. Going to try to get himself something aggressive-wise. Playing somewhat passively, though, both teams now. And again, this point just takes some time to get, Vic.
And this is like the neutral, right? It's very hard to find your opportunity with Wolverine, but when you do, you have to capitalize. He manages to swing away. Sneakers gets stunned.
Oh, nice.
He falls incredibly low, and Self comes out on top of that 1v1. Now you follow up between Delena and
nice.
Everyone is trying to eat, but it is Delena and their Glartrox that comes out on top. And then you completely go in with the dive down from Self. And
let's go.
The last victim.
What a great
bro,
use of the map environment there. Perfectly having the Glartrox fall into
crazy.
the belly there and kind of force the arena down low.
Yup. That was very brilliant. That was very, very smart. That was brilliant play by Elsa. Literally brought them under the map, under the point, so they can't go back to it easily.
So kind of equal footing. See now as both teams charge up and their angles of attack. 20%, and this early point take is massive here on this third crucial last point.
Oh.
Yeah, very similar to like the Delena and Millennia.
Crazy, crazy.
Well, looking at 100 Thieves. Now we get to add Winnie into the fray, who's been doing great. Delena's trying to look here at the Venom, who's trying to delay the anti. Yo, wow, Millennia avoiding getting hit with an anti as they have that dance off from both sides. This time, though, Vinny.
The dance battling right now? The dance battling?
3, maybe 4 here before the Heavage Retribution sends everybody together.
Absolutely perfect counterplay there, trying to get the damage into the healing, and both teams.
Depot.
That, and shout out to the spectators doing the color explosion.
Almost.
Of the chaos here as Delena continues to pick off one by one, slowly getting that Glartrox, hungry again for more, and here comes the Ninetales. This is going to allow the dive to happen with it. Keep your eyes on window, 82%, 92.
Oh, nice.
That front line, Stinker finds some success, Vicky. Now Window's got the ult, they should be able to collapse on this.
And Seekers will finding 2. That's the strategists that are out for 100 Thieves. No sustainability that they would like. And with Vinny already popping the armor, it's just a matter of time before he needs them back in the spawn. And Energy are able to clear this point for their own good.
And keep in mind, just like we said before, this Deadpool only getting more lethal as we get into point.
Okay. Nice stall though. Nice stall. Got it up to 80 something, 81%.
Committed as well as Stinger. So favor, even though 81%. But the next fight is for NRG. We'll see how much they have to use, though, to earn this W, but they've got plenty in the arsenal.
That's a very good call out, Cozy. It's very important to highlight just the build-up that Deadpool has overall. Especially when he gets to level up, and he's got the ultimate, and he's isolated.
Nice.
Says,
Nice.
And they get the double whammy. Does he actually make it back from that? Bouncing over to the ledge side.
Oh, he did.
And now Seekers comes in. He lets the double out. Chime's alive. And
damn, Chime down. Calm down.
What a beautiful play.
Wow.
The window stayed up there.
Chime going crazy with Elsa. Oh, they trying to clean it up. Oh, Luna. Bro, they fighting, bro. They fighting.
That would have been a lot to commit, what we just said, Vicky, for one elimination, but didn't even find it in that. So now, Energy Shock side, they've got Chime combined with the Venom, but they're going to look to combine Luna with Venom here. Once again, the response is going to be there if Millennia can get their ult just in time as well. This is going to be exactly kind of similar to the fight that you just saw.
Get a little bit of that damage boost.
Yo,
really take
oh my
advantage of the
gosh.
anti-heal that comes out from the face of the Abyss. End game though for Madara, except they don't have
Nice,
that
nice,
advantage.
nice.
And
That's one sub.
now with Deletta finding Renko. Energy still have control of the point for right now. The anti-heal comes out and Millennium.
Nice, nice. Yes. Let's go, TTK.
Who've already taken care of the
They're right there. Boom, that's eat. Yup, that's free eats.
Finally get shish kebab this time around.
Shish
But
kebab.
not giving up this point just yet. Still stalling out as Honor Thieves finally flip it back.
Yeah.
Let's go, let's go. Hold it down, y'all. Hold it down. We got 5 ults. We got 5 ults. Y'all also gonna get her all like nothing. Let's hold it down.
TTK has the heavy retribution.
Oh, but they're Luna about to get one. They gotta shut down Luna immediately.
Summoning up the portal. The Sorcerer
This game,
Supreme
this
is ready
game,
to take the
this game, this game.
level itself, though. TTK was
No,
expecting
TTK, you should have dropped your, ult.
Angel ready to go, throws it down from up above. Chime throws the Glartrox out.
No, TTK. Oh, TTK.
The Glartrox have clipped TTK's wings before they come in to recontest. Huge stun as Self dives in, but doesn't have the sustain from Winnie, despite having the Kumiho unleashed. Now it's going to be their turn to try to see if they can pour in instead, as Madara had swapped over to allow everybody from Energy.
Oh my God, we have no time. Oh no, we got time. We got time.
Enough time here as it's ticking.
Yup. They can walk. They can walk that. No, they can't. They can't. They can't.
Uses Madara, use the damage up from velocity. They get the pick on Vinny early. 99 portal.
Get up in there. Get up in there.
Barely touching, allowing things to happen.
Oh, Venom just died. It's okay. He'll be back. He'll be back.
Down by 1. Loki lanterns out to let them at least touch some part.
Vinny.
Vinny opens up. It's feasting time. Finds nothing.
Oh my gosh, bro.
But Winnie has the passive already used up, but you made the swap over to the Adam Warlock.
Oh, I have Agamotto in this bit. Damn, he ain't had to flex like that though. He ain't had to flex.
Just did for this first
Damn.
Wow, only one team right now is stealing away.
Okay, golly. Okay, watch. 100 Thieves coming back. See, this is why we needed Terra, bro. Where Terra at? Why he go to London? Did he go to London? Oh, he went to Europe though. Wow.
Cham getting the MVP. How fitting with our
Damn, Cham was cooking their asses up, bro. He was.
Take a look at the scoreboard. What's popping to you?
I mean, aside from the obvious
oh my
Chime
God, Vinny.
13 finals, seeing him pop off in his own regard.
Damn.
I think the swap was right. Stinkers being over onto the Daredevil was trying to get these follow-ups together with Window, who was huge on the tank pool. I mean, I don't even know.
Yeah, it is tank diff.
In the pick and ban phase.
Tank diff.
If you're 100 Thieves, you want to get that out of there because I feel like that just
tank
costs
diff.
so much attention and time away from 100 Thieves. Even if they was peeling there for the backline that Self was trying really hard to protect them from, because then you also have to worry about.
Damn, bro. What?
You're looking in 2 different directions. You look like a chameleon.
All right, that's one. That's one on NRG. But Thieves are gonna get 2. The next game is 100 Thieves. Next game is 100 Thieves, bro. And then it's gonna be the matchmaking. It's gonna be 1-1 and then the final round.
Thinking about, was the Wolverine worth it at this point when you couldn't really get as many kidnaps as you may have wanted?
I really think if TTK dropped her ult, dropped the Angela ult, as soon as he saw them come through the portal, just something heaven, right? And then just get them all tied up in that circle, and you know what I mean? But he wanted to shish kebab somebody instead, and then missed everybody. But again, like being in the game, like when you're playing this, bro, a lot goes on your mind. Like we viewing this, so to us it's like, oh, this makes sense. See, he thought he was gonna do that again.
Alongside all those that predicted them to clean this 2-0, folks, we could have our first. I keep saying it, 1-1. Zoe, what do you think?
I think we're gonna have our 1-1. I'm answering like as if he asked me. Let me answer. I think we are gonna get our 1-1, Cody. The game was very, very good. Both sides were playing aggressively, but I feel like the weak point was the Venom. Venom wasn't really doing much when it comes to the NRG, but surprisingly they made it happen. On the other hand, on 100 Thieves, TTK. I feel like TTK could have, you know what I mean, just popped his ult instead of shish kebabbing somebody outside the purple portal. Maybe that could have won some type of benefits by holding them from going into the point. But you know, what do I know? I know Angela player. All right, back to you guys.
Both sides, Winnie. as well as the Rinko. So it was a fun match overall, Vicky. And
it was very, very fun to watch.
They always used to take it to Yggdrasil. Do they continue the old ways?
We're gonna have to see. You know what's crazy is that like White Fox is only gonna get better for next weekend. That's a little bit highlight for some people to look forward to. I feel like a change though is question mark over the Angela save onto TTK. Because like we saw some signs of life, right? But like, was it worth it is the question, especially if you do want to go to one of TTK's favorite maps.
I mean, initially it didn't, right? Like, it did kind of put a damper onto what they had planned. Like,
the better Kumio win.
It was not working out for them. Generally, also, I feel like, again, Elsa's coming through.
Also, TTK didn't pop ult because Fox could have charmed him. I still would have bet my money on it. Instead of dying, I would try dying. You feel what I'm saying? I'll die trying at least.
I'll play the better Elsa, and it's same going on over there. And
is it just like a gentleman's agreement? It's like we just
letting the tank pull in game is a problem. I'm telling you, especially in a long game like that, because he just gets all his upgrades right.
One over there. In one of the situations, the Glarshocks, I think, was a bit better, obviously, on the side of Chime. I think I can, say that pretty firm there, and that was a big difference in the Elsa gameplay. You saw the
because if you're gonna let Deadpool play, I mean, if you're gonna have a fight against Deadpool, you gotta make sure he doesn't. You gotta win the game quick and let him not get his ult charge. His upgrades,
also enabled Chime to preemptively. There was like 2 different Glartroxes that we saw that was able to cut off 100 Thieves and their rotation when they were trying to rotate behind the point in that last round too.
Now, 100 Thieves get the map pick here and the mode pick with that as well, of course. Where are they taking us?
Yeah, again, so of old, it used to be a lot of Yggdrasil. Sometimes they would take it as well to Central Park. I feel like this is a new 100 Thieves team. They're going to bring it somewhere completely different and new. If I were to take just a stab of what they want to try to do. Listen, right now, there's one common denominator. There's, outside of, I think it was Necroized, right?
This almost sounds like Apex Legends.
That is just something we've seen right
I don't know why.
Size 3, I guess. This is the third one, second one, yeah.
The song sounds like Apex
Legends. That was the
Legends.
game plan. They saved it. That was not even just something that they wanted to adjust to. That was something that they've had planned, ready to go. iRemix has cooked up over there. And obviously it's because TTK is phenomenal at the One Wing Angel. But, in that matchup came down to little small micro decisions.
Also, the changes too, right? Because you have the peel potential from the other side to prevent like the Angela and
the finally a fun map.
But it's a different look of the convoy that we were expecting, Cozy.
This is gonna be 100 Thieves map. I guarantee it.
We are going to
I'll guarantee it.
And we will be seeing the duck float, my friends, here. Or maybe not if they have a crazy defense. Zoe, I think it's important, and you've seen so many matches and, everything that you've done here in esports. I've got to ask, it's important when matches are this close not to over-adjust, right? Because they barely lost that. Like, you try to stay things, somewhat similar.
It's a really easy thing to do, right? But that's where the experience comes in. Because most experienced players know that, like, no, this was literally like this came down to like 1 or 2 fights, like a few decisions. It wasn't the game plan, it was an execution problem. So like as long as the game plan is on point, it should be fine. If it's an obvious hole in the game plan, then obviously
are we looking at Spider Island or Araco? Nah, we playing in the new map.
Players do experience the game.
Yup, new map. Yes sir, yes sir. Your money's on NRG? NRG's gonna feast on this map?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't guarantee anything at this point.
Change up if 100 Thieves is going to try, because obviously this map wouldn't be.
Hey, Mochi, me and you. Energy all the way. Nah, 100 Thieves.
We go to more traditional TTK madness.
100 Thieves, lock in, y'all, lock in.
I think there's actually a lot of opportunities.
Bro, I put 100 Thieves on the top, bro. I need 100 Thieves to win. I put energy at the bottom.
In that last map too, you have that verticality and a lot of space to control. But I feel like a lot of focus on like the fact that Self couldn't play the.
Yo, the word N, the letter NRG rolls off like energy. Is that why they did it? Energy shock. That makes a lot of sense. That just low key clicked to me, bro. I just might be genius, bro.
Something else if they had that opportunity is the question.
They don't got Tira no more. Damn.
this is a match.
Low-key, that's what I've been saying, but
it's gonna be their home court.
I don't know. I still got faith in him.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn, I really gotta watch the European one because I want to see Tira play.
And it certainly shows why he is on that ban list.
Is it Terra or Tira? Terra, right?
It's match point for Energy Shock. Can 100 Thieves tie it up?
Let's go, y'all.
All right, Vicky. Will we have our first?
Damn, they flexing on 100 Thieves now.
100 Thieves fall 0-2 and shock the world. NRG is looking to do. Here we go. Gambit first up on the line. What do we expect here with the first save? Is it just going to be right to the Elsa again?
Bro, are they asserting their dominance or are they getting a little bit too cocky?
If you are Delena with 21 final hits, you absolutely do that because Delena will continuously pop off when you have these open sight lines. Imagine what the Glartrox could do here for the first time as we.
That's on purpose, big bro. Damn. Okay, so NRG. That's very clever, bro. Very clever. Come on, 100 Thieves. Come on, 100 Thieves.
And they're also going to be able to keep enabling Chime, who will have
Holy aura farming. They flexing right now.
I knew. I mean, these two players, they're like, they're not gonna say they are not scared of the opposition. Delena's like, give me the Elsa. Chime saying the same. They're gonna continue to ring on. Mantis can be banned with the Daredevil on top. They've got last Rose ban up top before a quick save. So this is an important one from a 100 Thieves standpoint. And looking at it, I mean, the Deadpool Vanguard was where we thought they might go, and that's where the top is with the shock, but it's going to be invis. So they're going to do kind of the same, you know, attack the strategist in the back and not change up the game plan too much.
Interesting. Okay, but with Shock also banging out the tank pool, this is some awareness that they're going to be able to roll into that. Another one of their strengths that we highlighted from Window will be able to get away with that. With 100 Thieves still lingering on a very similar pick and ban phase that I understand here.
They got they're going with Deadpool again.
And they ban out the Jeff, so it looks like not much.
Are they gonna save Deadpool though?
The same exact ban that we saw 100 Thieves roll out with just in that last game.
Yeah, again, you know, it was down to the wire and different game mode, so don't need to change too much if you are confident in the game plan that you have. The Mantis save especially could open up some new opportunities.
They're gonna be one Thieves after.
Into that, Millennia.
Oh hell no!
That we see make that adjustment. I think
Energy already won.
Better if you're gonna be
with these bans.
Looking at Loki, not obviously not bad either. Can have either option. Now that also gives 100 Thieves some different decisions to make in the back line.
Okay, Emma.
Damage
not bad.
Boosted Elsa. We talked about this before. You don't want that because by the time we turn a corner, you're absolutely obliterated into pixels. So we get to see how this plays out, at least for the side of 100.
Damage boosted Elsa sounds scary.
Hovering over that Invisible Woman. TTK, don't tease us because we know what that. Oh, Emma TTK is out, Cozy, and we're ready to see how this plays out. It looks like they're feeling the pressure. A team that has been considered one of the best teams in America is sitting at the very top.
Oh my god, new map, guys, new map.
That is what Emma for us is all about, and I knew it. I just had a feeling.
0-2 Thieves?
Was going to go back to Mother.
Nah, I think it's going to be 1-1, and they're going to have to play another one.
That was all just fun for the
no, but you know what? Mara got us. Mara got us. He was the other
Mara
always popped off on the Emma.
Very true.
Madara.
Dang you, my friend. But look at what they're going to be locking in here. Vinny did very well on Cap towards the end of stage 2 as well. So definitely have that at the arsenal. You know, Vinny used to only be the Groot guy way back when, and then it's just added everyone. As they say Groot, he comes out with that, and they're really just, forming this comp right before the gates open. Defense is up and ready, sticking to things pretty similar as the first, but as your point said, Madara going to be on the Queen as they try to escort the school bus.
Cloak and Dagger, let's go!
Oh, I thought it was Chime time, Chime popping off on the Elsa. They're on the defense, right? So they want to try to lean into this triple strategist. Very important to note, especially for this point. It could be very brutal, especially if it's one-sided. Self-sticking to the Wolverine has been interesting. He manages to get away in time. Delena's able to control a lot of this neutral, and they're trying to get more of these follow-ups into that terror cape as Vinny jumps up and bops Madara in the head.
Yeah, I think you're going to need a quick swap from Energy Shock here. I don't love it is on defense, but I don't love what they've got, especially matched up to 100 Thieves. And when your defense is too late, right, to swap up, so you can make these adjustments now. We'll see if they continue to do so. But also getting closer to the ult charges might change that fact. Velocity ready to go here on the Loki, as we know what he does best. And quickly, Madara going to summon that portal off of the White Queen brings the Sorcerer Supreme into action. Now quickly it's going to be Window throwing on the ult. This is the aggression early. We'll see if they can make the opportunity from it.
Talk about how quickly Winnie was able to dismiss just with the awareness, making sure that they do not get caught out of position from a portal that would just spawn right there behind them at the hands of Madara, who made that swap over to Dr. Strange.
Nice, 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 nice.
Who hovered over the Emma just for a little bit.
Nice, nice, nice. Let's go, TTK.
In a hell of damage here, as you see TTK.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
And Velocity's the next victim.
Get her, get her.
No further,
yes, sir.
Fan than TTK as
bro, Emma. Emma is the answer, bro. Emma is the answer.
Absolute S tier pick right now in terms of the meta, but TTK will always find ways to make mother work best, as I like to say. When he has the internal bond ready to paint the path to victory, Stinkers can match that somewhat here with the quick Galartrox. But yeah, I do like some of these adjustments here from Energy Shock. The way they approach about it, Velocity ready to go with the copy, and it's gonna be the internal bond.
You see how he copied Cloak and Dagger? Hey, put some respect on Cloak and Dagger, okay?
Seduction to try to catch them, but a beautiful dismiss means that they stay alive and they stay on the path. The Galartrox going out from left field, by the way, trying to.
But don't let them have that though. Don't let them have that.
Away, and great timing too, because this gets to keep.
There we go. There we go. They don't have ult. They don't have ult. They're gonna try and Elsa you, but just cloak it out. Nice, nice. Kumio, yo, beat her ass.
Is going to find Madara, but there's going to be the Galartrox in return. Going to hear that a lot.
There you go, there you go.
There
you go. Drop that bubble, drop that bubble.
But nothing to come from it. Left hungry. Delena going to get the pick on Rinky. Continue to push through this point. Very tough choke.
Nice, nice. Emma is the answer. Emma is the answer, bro.
Really dominating and showing why this is a new
Let's go.
hometown pick.
And I like the awareness from Energy to back away, because how long has TTK been like 80+% on turn?
Oh, look at that wall placement. Wolverine is ready. Wolverine is ready.
It goes down a lot quicker now, but look at this. The setup.
This is about to be a godlike ult right here.
Like an apex predator to find somebody.
The animal stalks his prey, right? And there's the kid now trying to find the best from it. Unable to come up with his prey with it. And there's going to be a quick pick, though, over Stinkers gets Delena out at a crucial point with just ticks left here. Vicky,
come on.
Forced to pop the show early.
Y'all got this, y'all got this. Blind damn. Yup, there you go. There you go. Boom. Isolated. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Crew, what was that wall?
Oh, but they wanted to try to protect them. The Magneto bubble coming in over to the other side, too, from Madara's hands. And that actually helps Velocity. Yes, he gets a copy, but he gets it from just slightly delayed.
Did Wolverine, I mean, did Gru Wall just block that?
Members out from 100 Thieves. No Vanguard to hold the front line.
Kind of wanted to hold that one back from Stinkers, right? I don't know if you needed that exact Galartrox at that moment, especially given the time left. But either way...
Well, I heard Magneto bubbled somebody.
They had 4. They still had 1 on the point, though, and you got to get them all. If they would have had...
Those are my goats. That's what I'm saying, bro. Emma is the answer. Emma is the answer.
Now going to set up. This is a bit better for their defensive comp that they're going to try to have. Chime close to the Ninetales and ready for the Kumaho. And Madara to follow.
You said no, if that was my man on Emma, they would have been winning already. Hey, he don't know how to play Emma. That's a problem.
It catches Stinkers,
oh no!
But it doesn't catch the Fox necessarily.
I mean, yes.
And that is Energy Shock with a use of
get his ass.
Not helping them out.
Nice.
Window who also pulled the trigger on the banner.
Let's go. Push.
There's no way Vinny had that wall up, broke the wall. Galartrox goes out. Like that was that just the most like absolutely animal lying in the grass that you could possibly have in the setup. Insanity, but either way, yeah, that was great done. I think Stinkers would have definitely wanted to save onto that ult, right?
Let's go.
Had the counter into Winnie's internal.
What's up, Valchio? Welcome. Bro, you made it to the last one. Come on, bro. We in there. Who you going for? 100 Thieves or NRG?
That open lane opportunity to
Gru tried to block them in, but it looked too long to set up.
More triple strat that we were seeing before. Madara does have
Energy got to pick up Polly.
See if they can catch Millennia, who has the invisible boundary.
I think Polly too good for Energy.
Nice.
Wait, hold on. You're not my team.
Nice little pick there to give them plenty of opportunity now to take this point right back over. 2 minutes 24 seconds, which is a
come on.
Keep your eyes on the Doctor Strange.
Y'all got it.
Look at it. Being honest, the way that you have to kind of approach this point differently than others. As you guys know, with the
okay, they got Magneto now.
Making him a bit more of a selfish hero. His bubble becoming that.
No, they're always had a Magneto.
Window fighting TTK right out of this thing, and got a little bit of a stagger thing going on in terms of 100 Thieves. Might have to reset even with that self pick, Vic.
Okay.
Yeah, and the
Oh, they swapped to Cloak and Dagger now? Or is that Loki? Oh, they swapped to Cloak and Dagger now.
TTK, and that's a use of strat that is gone. Delina, though, still
Yo,
here.
put some respect on Cloak and Dagger, bro. I'm just happy to see one of my mains being played in the tournament, bro.
That damage. Night Terror Cape, though, from the other side is going to be a copy of the God of Mischief in the form of the Cloak and Dagger to paint the floor.
And look at Winnie, so close to match it now, and there's the
nice. Let's go.
But doesn't find anything from it.
Oh, you didn't really have to pop that ult, I don't think. Oh, she didn't. She didn't. Okay, okay, okay. That was the other Elsa. Mistakes, mistakes, mistakes. Punish them.
Because look at what they have. The Groot hug ready to go. The Glartrox.
Let's go, Emma. Let's go, Emma. First Dami Mommy in the game. First Dami Mommy to set an example.
And this is perfect that you talked about.
Just hate the hair though, but
because now we have flipped the script. It's this time it's really Chime that's kind of struggling to fall behind. Resoleta's really holding on to that button. Vinny gets kidnapped though.
Oh, the wall.
Oh.
It's okay, it's okay. Emma got that. Emma got that. Yeah.
Get more of that impact, but with the floor paint.
He's one. He's one. Damn. Nice, nice, nice. Great ult. Great ult by Cloak and Dagger.
You feel bad for Stinkers, who took them all on a ride with the ult there as Wolverine, but ends up paying
nice
right there as Vinny throws down the ult.
Let's go, let's go.
From the portal, and just like we just saw before,
just shoot them, just shoot them.
One by one, TTK gets Madara. Now
right there, boom.
Closer to this finish, finding their prey as the Apex Predators not even needed this time around as the invisible boundary goes up.
Oh, Sue, good ult, good ult.
But time is ticking.
They can't do anything.
Every second that they can keep this thing on gives them more to fight back.
Let's go, let's go. This is it. It's gonna be 1-1. I'm telling you, it's gonna be 1-1.
And you know what's really crazy too?
They're not gonna let them walk, bro.
Tell everybody here watching from home, it's really hard to really complete that map on the attack. It's difficult.
Stay on Cloak. Stay on Cloak.
Of Marvel Rivals, and they did.
I'm telling you, Cloak and Dagger, man. Cloak and Dagger. Stay on Cloak and Dagger.
But that was insane resets that we saw coming in for 100.
Oh, look like there's like an animation glitch.
That energy shock put down was a doom trap, because not only do you have to worry about the trap on the other side, I see TTK like choke slamming somebody at the same time. They're trying to
stay on Cloak.
Forcibly staggered if you were shocked trying to recontest.
Don't fix what ain't broke, bro. Come on. Stay on Cloak.
They all have all these animated icons. This is what I'm scratching my head.
People don't realize how useful the blind sheet is, man. Blinding the opponent is such a useful skill to have.
Either way, I love all
take their vision away and they start panicking.
Plenty of talent and confidence behind them. But yeah, I mean, this is going to be really a statement for Energy Shock to show kind of what you
okay, we got Jeff. All right, y'all. Come on.
This offensive approach.
I mean, he's good with Jeff. He's good with Jeff. He's good with Jeff.
Noting, okay. Now that we're here on the
bro, why am I nervous?
Very similar to what we saw Energy Shock roll out with.
Why am I nervous?
On the Elsa,
you got this. Let's go, 100 Thieves.
Absolutely, gates open up, and here we go, folks. Can they match the 3 right off the bat? Brinko back on over to the Fox. Delina up.
Okay, we got Chupo support for defense.
Pick was huge. Self-play Mantis is something we obviously didn't see in days past, but the future is here, and Self, the 100 Thieves on the
damn X-Men movie reference, days past and future itself.
Knows best and continues to put the pressure on them.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Emma's the answer, bro. I'm telling you.
Just so much damage output when you have TTK boosting up that damage and not getting focused. You're just letting this beam build up. But I also like the way that they back away in this time, right? They see the opportunity where now Energy are playing a little bit split up. They're looking down that lane, but they don't want to try to overextend because they know that there's 2 members.
Oh, they got a Daredevil now? Backline, backline, backline. Oh no. Oh no.
Out on top, Window with the jump scare here together with Chime.
Damn, what a sneaky Deadpool tank pull, bro. I see a lot of tank pulls flanking.
This is how they're gonna win this.
Bro, that's how we gotta play tank pull. Just flank.
Over on the Devil, looking to scout ahead.
How do you do that? Bro, I wanna learn how to do that. How do you B-hop?
That window of opportunity to nail that ult a bit better. Chime breaking kind of the map's gimmick, right? These force fields. My favorite parts of these maps. Here comes the quick portal. Vinny and the team into it right away.
Ooh, gets a trap though before Chime gets to reposition. I like this recontention that we're currently seeing, taking this slow and velocity finds Self. That's a
get out of there, Vinny. Get out. Oh, Vinny.
and Vinny's on the other side.
Okay. They're gonna come back in. They're gonna come back in. Nope, portal's gone.
Portal closes right before their eyes.
They got this one. They got this one.
Here. We thought 100 Thieves had a great first push, but that was record time. 4 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock, and still plenty to go as two strategists have the ults ready for this.
Oh my gosh, bro.
These have to try to slow this thing down.
We got this, bro. We got this.
Can't play too aggressive here because they're definitely down on advantage. Pushing forward. TTK now on over to the Angela. Delena close for lunchtime. See how they choose to approach this bit here. Now TTK trying to just get a little pressure on the top, Vic. Can't play too unsafe.
And if you want to get a
you say, yeah, too good looking for the NRG. Bro. Hey, Polly, if you're watching, hey, just know we watching, bro. Oh my goodness. Get him.
And even with the Glartrox getting sent out,
please, I want this to go to OT. Huge Deadpool. NRGs are rolling. Bro. 2 support ults.
Look at this. Do you have 3 minutes? Less than 4 minutes.
Okay, he went back to Cloak and Dagger. He should have stayed on Cloak and Dagger. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Cloak and Dagger is a lot better than Jeff.
Over shock as well. 100 Thieves have to kind of use 2, maybe 3 here. Nothing too crazy. Quick Diablo appearance there on window, getting a quick trap, and there it is. Going to go and try to combine it all right here. If you NRG, send it now as Vinny gets 2. Chime would be one of them. Gotta get Chime out.
Flo, you gotta pop your ult. Let's go.
Let's go.
The
duelist 100 Thieves take 1 down, now 3. Finally.
Nice.
They put Renko in the microwave.
Damn, but Chime has his ult.
2 seconds or so. That was unfortunate, but that was the one thing that allowed Renko to help with the sustain too. So that's one strat off the table for 100 Thieves try to go in and control this next corner here.
Yeah, the one thing that's so tough about this map, Vicky, is there's so many corridors and so many things you have to kind of keep track of as a defense.
Come on, Vinny, lock in, bro. Go back to Emma. Go back to Emma.
Teams together at once on top of everything else you're trying to do, right?
Or was it TTK? Who was Emma?
Thieves used a lot for that first stop. 2 minutes 44 seconds. Now, Thieves' favor if they can just kind of keep this thing slowed down a bit, but obviously anything but that, as Madara is going to be on the Venom looking for their first dive.
Changing things up before Vinny. A good chunk of that damage has some help between Winnie and Millennia. But looking at Self right now, what he
nice.
The ultimate, but
great grab.
The Amber Alert before maybe the Venom could get away as he does swing away. But it's just a trade-off in the neutral. It's Chime that could make a big play. He's kind of hungry. He's
oh my goodness.
Everybody grouped up together. 2 KO now coming out in favor for Chime. Can we see a 3 before the Wolverine tries to get away? Literally one shot. They find him out and they clear out this point to get the second checkpoint.
Yeah, and Portal was already used, I believe. So they're going to have to just let this thing tick on over.
They already used the Portal.
Strange, though.
All right, lock in. Third point. It's all good. It's only 3 minutes. We got this.
Seconds. This is where, at least on the defense approach, it gets a little easier than from inside, Vic. But again, that's why every second matters on your offensive push.
Yeah, I gotta take care of Chime, bro. Chime's a menace. Chime's a problem right now.
Vinny, hold on, Portal opening up.
I mean, but Daredevil and Deadpool flanking, that's a huge problem too.
Gonna get pressure on early.
They flipped sides. They saw the opportunity because Energy Shock are so moved up right now. Here we go. The fastball special, though. We're going to be able to see him yeet out the Wolverine.
Yo, I can't even hate on that. That was nasty. Oh my gosh.
You got to strike.
Bro.
We're keeping that one. Yeah, we're definitely going to be using that.
That was nasty. Chime's nasty on Elsa.
Strat. I mean, yeah, they were pushed up a lot, so why not just go in and pull
Yo, we need a lot more, bro.
Come back to haunt them. Really,
we need an anti-dive. No, but Chime's going to shoot everything down. They got to figure out how to take care of Chime.
Close, but man, NRG just keeps momentum. Window still has the
Chime low-key look like he's in flow state.
They can get this thing with a minute left.
Yeah, they can, and TTK had made already that swap over to the Emma, right? Like, you're trying to force
okay, now you're Emma again,
okay. To be able to help Yo for your backline, too. Renko's got claws, by the way. Will take on the Venom if they have to. Need some help. Forced out the Kumiho Unleashed at the same time before backing out at the very end of the Cloak and Dagger Eternal Bond.
Okay, they both popped their ults.
Eternal Bond's definitely doing its work right now, but there it is yet again. The Guard Truck's going to find at least the one.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
Now, both strategists now out of this thing. That's 4 minutes 30. So this is the last fight in chance. No portal, obviously, going to be able to be used. Now, if you are 100 Thieves, you have plenty to go. Great stagger, too. Wolf. So they're going to be a little bit unorthodox. Still time, though, to get
there's time. Yeah, there's time. There's time.
They should be able to actually make this.
Y'all just have to figure it out. Y'all just got to figure out how to deal with Chime.
a little bit more time. But remember, the Energy are sitting at match point in our best 2 out of 3, and they see victory in sight. They're hungry, and Seekers is letting the devil out. We're diving on to the victim, unfortunate for Millennium, but that's why Winnie goes over to the rocket. The BRB is there. You dive down.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That they need with the Side of Seduction, and they get
Oh my
onto the
god,
point.
nah, this is not gonna work because this is desperational.
We're kind of full committing to that daredevil approach and trying to get the best shot.
Okay, she on point though. She on point. Everybody gotta hurry up, hurry up.
8 seconds and counting down.
Get up there, get up there.
The Feast of the Abyss. Look out below if you're Energy Shock fan. Quickly gonna try to find.
Nice. Good pushback, good pushback. Bro, 50 seconds. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Position. Come on.
Also gonna be close to their ult as well. So this is gonna come down to the absolute seconds. Millennia 82%. That's gonna be their win con. If they're
There you go, there you go, there you go. There you go, Venom. There you go, Venom. Right timing. You gotta find that right timing, bro. You got one chance. We got okay, we got Sue getting her ult.
Window could do with the opportunity. He's already trying to isolate the backline. Nice push off though. Millennial Ware has the invisible boundary. Whereas
almost.
Tries to get the
It's okay, it's okay.
Vinny does get frozen. He even chimed at the same time.
All good. Bought some time. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Rocket, hurry up. We need ult. We need ult.
The Feast from the other side gonna come up empty as Mono's trying to escape the best they can.
Nice. Yes. Yes.
Close to the 9-tails. Chime's still waiting for that opportunity. Vinny going down. That's the big sustain that they're looking for.
Great res. Nope. Rocket, hurry up. Hurry up. Survive. Keep healing. Kumio.
Oh no, but you finally get the CO online. I like the swap.
Yep. Okay. Shoot her down.
But it's still able to be stalled out.
She's nothing.
Take care of Renko right
Oh
now,
no. Madara's here.
But the portal.
Nice. Wolverine, let's go.
Kidnap, but that portal's gonna try to block out one of their entrances, wasting even more time.
Oh, so gets the kidnap.
Oh my god.
Off the map. No, two trains over.
Sue, don't die, Sue. Sue.
Twice now, Stinkers finds his prey.
Oh shoot, Wolverine, be careful. Nice. Oh. Oh shoot. No. Did he get it? All good. We got 17 seconds on top of them. We got 17 seconds. We not worried about energy. We ain't worried about no energy. We hunted thieves. That's right. 1 minute and 17 seconds gonna determine everything. That's 17 seconds. Bro, great hold.
I'm like, well, chop it up.
Bro.
The Glarchok's ready to go. No, not if the lawyer.
The thing into this comp, dog walking. Oh my god. 100 Thieves has no ults. It's over. Yes. Oh hell no. You are not. You are not. Nah, 100 Thieves. Come on, y'all. We got this.
As well as that portal, so Stinkers was able
we got this. Damn, we about to see some pro gameplay now. They're gonna be playing payload heavy.
That finish line. We don't go to a map number 3 because energy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Here's the thing. That was
Chime hype. Yo, Chime is hype, bro.
We saw in the domination in map 1, right?
He hyped.
Momentum kind of favored Thieves there. And here we go again. Now, obviously, NRG, you know, they could play a little bit more loose here because this isn't it for their best of 3. 100 Thieves, a lot more pressure cooking on their
a lot more pressure on them because if they lose this game.
Vinny on the Groot, I like that decision, followed by TTK on the Emma.
Let's go. There you go. Yeah, warm it up, Cloak and Dagger. Come on. Warm it up. Yeah.
If I'm being honest, obviously too late for that now. Over the
Cloak and Dagger hype. Watch. Cloak and Dagger about to carry this.
I agree. That's what I was wondering too, but they want to rely on the invisible boundary, it seems like. I also feel like Renko's been doing a very good job of protecting Velocity. Yeah, actually right there as he was able to teleport right on top of him. But it's also adding in a lot of pressure because Renko's literally been duking it down with anybody who's been trying to dive up on this backline. Self looking for a kidnap opportunity. Tries to find it before you see the Venom just jump all the way up on top of that wall. It's a nice little stall out in this neutral with these group walls really allowing.
Yeah, good walls. Yeah, don't let them play. Behind you.
We're gonna find one. The Monster Hunter's getting it done, but one being more important.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, freaking Daredevil's dive is insane. Woo! Yo, okay, I can't hate on Elsa, bro. Chime's Elsa is nasty, bro. His maneuver and his precision when it comes to accuracy. Nasty.
Through this Vinny portal, then they're looking good to go.
Hold up. Who we kidnapping? Time is
no way.
Hold the line.
No!
What a big pick. talk about a freeze 2 onto Delena before Madara rolls. That was some
That's
style.
crazy. Y'all gotta lock the game, bro.
Oh my god, if you're confused
Oh
at all,
my
Vinny
god,
goes
great
down.
charm by
His own
Fox.
magic kind of. Now
What a way to stall overtime. Wow, they made 1 point. They secured that. With that play alone, they secured it. Venom is hella strong. What?
Venom is absolutely feasting.
Oh my gosh. They hungry.
Rage meter, it looks like
You could, but can you b-hop with every character? I feel like every time I see a character, they b-hopping.
As much distance, which is so important, especially on this map. Even look at Window right now, who's waiting for the opportunity to just dive
Okay,
down.
Cloak and Dagger.
Earlier, and now Winnie has the eternal bond. You try to get the kidnap, you get the
Let's go. What? Yes.
And it's Delena who didn't pull the trigger yet.
Careful. He's one. Nice.
To get themselves a little bit of breathing room, because you're falling this point, you might as well call it game match.
Kill him. That's it. Get rid of him. That's it. Nice. Wow, what a high level play by what's his name? Doctor Strange and Energy, bro. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. They secured the first point with that play and went a little bit outside, a little bit into the second point, but we got 17 seconds in our name, so we good. Crazy.
You gotta hold the line. The question is though, Cozy,
I want a game 3. This is such a good set. That's what I'm saying, bro. This got to go to game 3. Kumio is humping Venom, okay? Bro, I'm stressed. Crazy play from Energy. Madara is crazy. This is winnable. Nah, this is winnable for the Thieves.
One mistake early on is kind of where you get the advantage, but then at that point you then get
watch 100 Thieves just steal that victory right underneath their feet. It's gonna be like yeah. Oh, we got Adam.
We're gonna tell.
Stay Cloak, bro. Stay Cloak. I'm telling you, Cloak is a very important character.
You are the duelist right now for this team. Tara's gone.
Play her right is game. Damage boost.
For 100 Thieves. A lot of pressure.
A team that
Adam could do the whole like baiting the ult and then bringing everybody back alive.
Backs against the walls, down an entire game.
But Elsa boost with Mantis.
Playing on another level, making sure the whole world is looking at them right now. Self rolling out on the Mantis. Gets the damage boost as well. Millennia 2 out on the Adam Warlock.
Let's go.
They can't run. It's the Adam and Loki. Remember, the Loki was banned against 100 Thieves, so this is just going to be that one res that they have to worry about with TTK sticking to the Angela.
Yeah, I do like the Adam pick here. Millennia plays it not near, as much as what we used to see from Delena, but obviously has all of it in the tool belt. But here it is. This is the early neutral fight that we've got to see kind of who's going to be the first to fall. Time is ticking so fast, but more importantly, the ult charges. This is why you go for the Vanguard tank pool, throwing on the backline ult right away, and everybody pressing W at once. Look at those health bars.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Hello, Spawneroo.
Wow. What a coordination, bro.
Snap this entire team out of existence with a huge ace.
Oh my goodness.
We talk about that extra time.
We got 17 seconds our name, but we good.
Before getting taken out here to reset, but look at Madara. He's waiting to dive down on this back line. Says 100 Thieves.
Bro, I don't think Angela's the answer, bro.
Yeah, the new era of Thieves.
You gotta go with Emma. Emma's been working.
In the day, all the pressure on the line. Delena does
nice.
Pick on Stinkers. That's definitely gonna help out that back line now as they push in, finding more on. They can get here. Namor in the squids aim to help as well, but his constant attack from Madara on the symbiote over and over.
Right there, one shot. Nice. Giving the 2,000 years of pain right there.
Too much to get those neutral hits. And now you're lined up with a video.
Okay, they got Doctor Strange.
Delena as well. We're just getting started here, folks. Still plenty to go.
Everybody on payload, please, all 6 of you, please.
Is what Madara did to try to counter.
But in terms of
get ready.
This is gonna go the distance because velocity is also.
Get ready to drop that whale. Moby Dick they ass.
Same thing, Millennia with the invisible boundary. You gotta look currently though at Self, who may want to wait out for that here. If you're looking at Chime, who wants to unleash the Glartrox because you've got the Horde of Proteus to go down. The dance.
Nice.
And Winnie painting the floor with the.
All good. We got Cloak and Dagger ult. Playing ult.
And now you're currently focusing.
Are you gonna Moby Dick yet?
But Vinny is going crazy.
Oh, nice. Oh, we got the tanks.
Try to recontest.
We good, we good, we good.
Here, they used a lot. Millennia. Oh,
We made it, we made it. Now they staggered, now they staggered.
they're falling finally.
No, keep him alive, Angela. Keep him there, keep him there. Don't kill them. Oh my god.
Meters to go. They did tap the point, giving spawn advantage over to them, and that should just be
Nice,
enough
nice, nice.
to give them the victory. Now,
Oh, Angela was the answer. Angela was the answer. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. I take it back. I take it back. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Hell yeah.
Oh man,
Finally.
game of the day ends up being a banger. We were expecting this, we didn't jinx it, thank goodness.
Let's go.
Caster Curse here, but our first game 3 of the entire season.
My heart, bro. Hold on. Woo! Shit! Bro, TGK finally uses ult properly, bro. I am so happy for them right now. Let's go. Let's go. Well deserved. Well deserved. Energy better charge up because they running out of energy. Okay, stop. Bro. Adam is gonna cost them the game. I'm telling you. Holy team wipe. Broken. Holy. Packed them up. Yup. Shift them off. Yes, sir. Hey, W charm. Yes. Lotus, you mean yes. You mean yes. Let's go, baby. Game 3. Bro, yo, they were very strong though. Energy. Oh my god. As soon as BP popped his ult, everybody just went crazy synergy, bro. That was a scary situation, but that 17-second is all we needed.
Wow, I mean, I just gotta say, this is what I expected from these two, teams. We talked about Energy a lot and what they have as a unit of talent, and man, they were all over the board in people's predictions of what they would be.
Crazy. Chimes is crazy, bro.
They've been in so many of these instances.
Ban Elsa. Trust. But the thing is, you can't even ban them because they save them, right?
I mean, who changes what on their approach? Because I do favor Energy.
Angela was the answer, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like
TTK, as long as he swaps from Angela and Emma accordingly, the way he does, we got it. That Angela ult was brilliant. The Daredevil's flank is disgusting. And Chimes Elsa, flow state. He in flow state, bro. Energy got this game 3. Nah, you mean 100 Thieves. You keep missaying 100 Thieves' name. Their name is 100 Thieves.
Portal still lives rent free in my head and will be for a few generations. Actually, I might tell my daughter about it. But yeah, no,
that's crazy.
This is incredible. Like the tenacity of 100 Thieves to like grind this one out, because quite frankly, in this map, there were so many moments where I was like, oh yeah, Energy got it. The first moment being literally right after.
Yeah, that's what everybody thought, but they thought wrong.
They're losing. Like they can't play Loki, they can't play Vanpool, they can't play Daredevil, they can't play Gambit. It was an uphill battle from the very get-go for 100 Thieves. So I cannot wait to pick your guys.
Hey, 100 Thieves thrive off. They thrive off of freaking pressure.
Heading into a quick break, letting everyone have an opportunity to grab some water, hydrate.
I gotta grab some water, actually. Yeah.
Back into the action, so don't go anywhere.
Whoo! Look at them. See, they care about our health too. See, they say go grab some water. We got 3 minutes. All right, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. I need water. Whoo! Hey, 100 Thieves. We about to win. Hey, 100 Thieves. We about to win. Hey, Energy. No, we good. Energy, you gotta go home. We don't want to see ya.
Welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite preseason in Americas. This is day 1, but I feel like I lived 10 lifetimes watching those.
Oh, we back. Thieves
and Energy Shock are taking us all the way to map 3. Vicky Cozy, we manifested that.
100 Thieves.
Yes, I think my whole neighborhood wants to know what a Glarchox is because they keep yelling. I mean, it's been absolutely, crazy from what we've seen from both these teams. Gotta give a big shout out to Winnie and the 70k bomb of healing that they were able to pull off. Cloak and Dagger.
70k
I think
bomb.
It's probably going to be something that Energy Shock looks at. Velocity's very good at adapting.
Hey, Cloak and Dagger for the win, man. Cloak and Dagger, come on.
Because obviously,
Let's go, Cloak and Dagger.
Just like as a player, I saw a lot from them when they were Dark Zero pre-LAN, and then at the LAN, I feel like Dark Zero struggled a little bit, but wow, really showing up today as well.
Both team got 1 ban before their first save.
That's something you could expect. Like
I don't think I mean
2K out here, like still
1-2 Thieves. Thieves are gonna win. Yes, you're absolutely right.
This is like the closest we've seen between these two teams because we're also getting like these.
Why are they calling him Vanpool? Bro, just say Tankpool. Oh, because it's Vanguard?
These faster charging characters that really
Gongon got them at a gunpoint
for as long as possible. But
to not call them DPS, support, and tank.
Because you're still dealing with the peak of 100.
Nobody said Cloak and Dagger was bad, big bro. Hey, all my whole time playing this game since season 0, people have been telling me Cloak and Dagger is ass. And I stood by it. 10 toes down, I said no. Cloak and Dagger is a great character.
Yeah, honestly, the team has a different identity to it. I think it's really what it is, right?
I mean, personally, a lot of people in the rank be hating on Cloak and Dagger, bro. From my experience.
In a lot of ways. There were some
bro, Cloak and Dagger for the win, man. Come on. If I can't see Magic, bro, at least. Woo! I'm just glad because I couldn't see Magic. I'm seeing Cloak and Dagger. And 100 Thieves. They chose the right one. Shibuya! Shibuya! Let's go. My other favorite map right here. Damn, they're playing all my favorite maps. That's amazing. Krakoa Domination, the new map is just hella fun. And my favorite 2099 Shibuya. Shin Shibuya. Let's go. Oh man. I was so sad when they took that map out of the rank and they finally put it back. Rank is fun again.
It's been out of the mix for such a long time. What do you expect the teams to play here?
Fun fact, shout out to Harvey.
Literally the most broken support in the game. Yes, ma'am.
100 Thieves won their first MRC on Shin Shibuya against what was
especially if she's played right. If they are played right, oh, hella broken.
Kind of blow the doors wide open and become 100 Thieves. And so like,
nobody dies, nobody moves, nobody sees.
Completely comfortable with. Obviously, NOG picked the map, but they're like, hey, we have a lot of history in this map. Defense is going to be very heavy, which could change a lot of these picks and bans. Honestly, I kind of lean the needle towards 100 Thieves and their bans a bit more on this map, though, if they're going to stick with that same game plan. I kind of like that more. We'll have to see, though, because it also opens up the same doors of dive and a lot of playground to have fun with. If you are the aggressive type, which they are.
Do you guys expect to see the same strategy here? 100 Thieves, they pretty much banned the same stuff and protected the same stuff twice now in a row. Is it going to be like 4 strategists once more?
I think the Loki save, Vic. I think Loki might be saved. I think Loki's huge on this map.
Yeah, Loki's placement in this map is insane.
Yeah, and
if you know how to do it right.
They protected the Mantis, I believe, very last.
Right.
And they might also play Star-Lord if they have a Star-Lord character. Or Star-Lord player.
Against Energy was very similar to the way that they were approaching 100 Thieves specifically. So I think we stick to the game plan. It works out on Shin Shibuya a lot. It really comes down to the way that we're seeing the duelists kind of fare off against each other. You asked Zoe how we feel like what Self is doing. It's really hard to fill Terra's shoes. He's doing a great job at showcasing the flexibility. If the Wolverine's not working, you got to slot into something else. We even saw Self, I believe, roll out on the attack originally. Oh, rather, it was a defense on the Mantis too, so that way you could provide that extra damage boost before we even saw the Namor swap up too. And that's what I love specifically about Marvel Rivals, right? You're not slotted into that one specific role. You have to showcase that flexibility. And TTK has been forcing out this Angela a lot. It worked out at the very end, honestly.
Yeah.
It's very disruptive. But I want to say that Vinny really stepped up that game, and we got to see that going on to this final map.
Yeah.
Also got to see TTK.
I'll agree.
I feel like we're just getting fan serviced here, like by both these teams. It's actually quite nice. I'm here for this. Cozy, we talked about it already in map 2, right? Heading into that one, like if the matches are this close, you really don't want to like just throw the scrapbook out of the window and like do something crazy here. But if they were to do something crazy, which team is more likely to like throw something weird into the mix?
Ooh,
I say 100 Thieves might throw something crazy in there.
Makers both have that personality, and so you might see that a bit. You know, my guess is it's going to be coming from the side of 100 Thieves. I think they have kind of the same.
They known for that.
The first two, but I expect them to throw up a band that might kind of have NRG forced to make those adjustments. But you know, one of the reasons why this is such a great defensive map is on that point 1 with that inside building, and it allows you to play a bit different. And I think 100 Thieves have a bit more of the team.
Why are they throwing shades on Overwatch?
NOG's gonna have to come up with something a bit different on their end as well.
1-1 the score. They're taking it.
Let's go.
This is map number 3 in our last series.
This is it. The final round. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh my gosh, 100 Thieves.
I just want to say right now, Cozy,
let's go, baby.
The best series that we've had in the day. So he asked, I want to see something crazy. Who do you think is gonna kind of throw that out there? I'm just saying, like, imagine we just see Self just hover over BP. That would be quite interesting. I mean, talk about the wrench over to the side, something that maybe teams wouldn't expect, but maybe somebody could dream here. We got to see how this plays out because
bro, good old BP player here.
Like the cap coming out
bring back the the past, the history.
A symbol. It's the fan service. Zoe set us up for it. We might see more of it, but no, Mantis ban going to come from 100 Thieves up top. So sticking with what they did on the last successful map. Gonna go with the Elsa ban. So if you were tired of hearing Release and the Glartrox, well, buckle up. You got a whole nother round of it. This map gonna be interesting though, because there's a lot of corridors and buildings.
Yeah.
You don't have as long of a time. Outside of point 2, you've got that long kind of narrow, you know, way that you can have the Glartrox.
Can't wait to see Elsa play this map in a professional level. This is the first time me ever seeing a professional team playing Elsa in Shibuya. This is going to be very interesting.
They saw it, and I'm happy about this. I was saying, you know, Window's been a huge problem. We literally saw all their health bars disappear before our eyes when they were originally coming out on the attack. They don't want to deal with that threat anymore, especially when it comes to trying to enable your back line.
Yeah, that was such a huge adjustment and change, to be fair. Looking at what they could do, I mean, obviously, you just said it. I mean, Window on that overtime hit showed every reason why tank pool.
If energy wins, can I get a magic skin? Hell no! Hell no!
The Loki ban.
100 Thieves gonna win, bro.
Would be the ban from 100 Thieves here up top.
Bro, every game had Elsa.
Obviously, what we saw.
This is draining.
They've got Jeff available, so
oh, tank pool ban.
Especially with the save, could be a bait though.
They said no more tank pool.
Do they end up catching the shark or the trickster?
I feel like
100 Thieves gonna win, man. I'm telling you, 100 Thieves. This is 100 Thieves, man.
But they don't take the bait. They don't take the bait. Yes, they don't let the devil out, and they get that final ban. No Daredevil.
So no Daredevil and no tank pool. Interesting.
We've been seeing that Elsa 1v1 duel.
Oh, TTK going to thing. Stay Emma, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, hey, Zoe just asked what team is gonna pull off the more surprising picker ban. I had a gut feeling that Remix was. Be cooking something up there with the team.
Chime about to go. Chime about to go. Phoenix.
On that last match. It's like, gee, well, what really gave us struggle there? The guys in red, get them out of here, and they did just that. NRG forced to adapt. We'll see what they end up putting together for the team here. It's gonna be 100 Thieves on defense.
Shin Shibuya, Tokyo 29-9.
Rolling. You're gonna have Self on the Namor, which I like this pick.
Let's go.
And stick with more of the same.
This is gonna be great.
Gonna go back.
It's gonna be a great battle.
We're gonna see if they. Go to cloak and okay, we got Winnie on the invis. What they have?
Okay, TTK sticking to the Emma. It looks like as well. Bit different, so that way you could try to choke out what you could expect from the other side. If they
this is the first map I really learned how to play Spider-Man too.
Expecting Window to roll out on this group. You already know that TTK being on the Emma is going to be able to get that damage boosted early onto the beam just by trying to farm those walls.
Yeah, and there's going to be always a portal. Typically, to open up Shin Shibuya, there's a lot of portal play just because of the way that this map is set up, right? So we'll see when they decide to use that. Go trying to already get a little bit of a neutral hit in there. Might as well farm up that ult. Starting right away from Day Dot. Stinkers on the quick long-range poke. Like that, swap on over. Doesn't have access to the devil anymore. Gonna play another fire. Hero. Velocity on the Loki that we know so well. Thought maybe that would get the
Loki, okay. I see you.
Pretty well in this matchup.
Again, you only have so many bans, right? It's Energy who are rolling out with Velocity being on the Loki, so they'll be able to have the God of Mischief into the Invisible Boundary. Talk about Brute Walls, though, with the cutoff from the strategists who do not have line of sight. Windows says, make way, I'm the one.
Oh, nice. Kumio, nice.
No problem, no damage boost
Damn.
for any Emma here for TTK to shine. Instead, it is Windows time to close out the gap and clear up this free real estate.
Yeah, and if
another
you can,
one.
try to hold
Damn.
it, be able to touch, though. And yeah, now moderate.
All right, crew.
Okay. Very interesting on how they approach it. Yeah, go ahead and hide in your building, by the way, and we'll just wall it off and shut down and close every window. Vic, what a call, what a call.
That's crazy.
He's building his own house
they got
in the community.
They got their first point.
With the rest of Shock.
I mean, they got the
I
point.
like these swap ups though. Okay,
the
so
payload is moving now.
Elena, you said who's gonna throw something out? All right, it may not be the VP that we're looking for. But
Psylocke, he was hovering over Psylocke.
On the Psylocke, they're letting Self now be on the Elsa instead.
I haven't seen Delita on. It's been Midtown back in my day. It's been 87 years. No, it's been a long time since we've seen that. Vinny gonna go quick down right now. It is a stagger fest. My goodness, Shin Shibuya being the newest map. NOG looking like they've practiced it a bit and why they selected it.
Come on.
Pushing already any point on this map favors the defense. And so it could be a hold at any point, but you gotta at least get a team wipe first to start that train, Vic. And right now, if you're NRG and you're ult,
let's go, Psylocke.
Keep the foot on the gas.
I told you, 100 Ds are the one that's just gonna start throwing curveballs at you.
So hard that he was forced to use Diamond Form just so that way he could use the Carbon Crush to get away back to his team. These walls have been so detrimental. Let me out. You love it. You look at the Kool-Aid man just trying to brute force his way out of there before you try to dive out. It's the Groot into combo to get
Damn, it got Fox.
Nowhere to run, not even through the invisible boundary, and that's a big
counter ult.
Winnie won't be around to utilize that strategist.
Oh wow, they moving, bro.
Gosh, they're just having their way right now with the 100 Thieves. I mean, all locked up in jail. No one's free at the moment. And now it's just going to continue the stagger. Get out of there. Run and hide, Venom. Run and hide. And here's a quick counter.
Oh, nah.
Try to roll up the Lina.
Damn. Was that Loki?
Something from it now. Gonna go ahead and force the ult on Ringo.
Yeah, Loki, huh? Oh no, Loki used it first, and then Sue popped it.
This could not be going better for Energy Shock, Vicky.
Yeah, Energy moving smooth, bro. They moving smooth.
Their own ultimates. And now you currently have Window who's about to strangling Prison.
Hey, Phoenix is scary.
Predator, they've been non-stop.
Damn, they just killing.
4 minutes.
Okay, bro, they need to chill. 100 Thieves gotta chill and group up.
This is 5 minutes left.
They keep dying on their own.
Third part of the map. So I mean, look at this aggression, pushing up early. 100 Thieves still don't have anything to the name. TTK, sure, but outside of that, really, it's gonna be just complete uphill sledding. And Chime can put an end to this part of the point as well. This is the last part of the choke that's really gonna favor.
Let's go, Vinny.
Thieves, and they have to keep it here if they're gonna have this thing even be competitive. For this last part.
Look at this wild Apex Predator with the Garchers and the wall right behind him here too.
Oh my gosh.
Just so that way he can be in a better position.
Oh my gosh.
And they let Chime unleash. The shackles have been broken. The Invisible Woman is fighting for their lives.
Invisible Woman.
Do when you're left alone and they still have not stopped.
Oh no. Oh no, guys.
You got the portal. Now you have like the somersault.
100 Thieves win. I can get a smiley face sticker on my homework paper. Hey, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Terrible start though, for real. They gotta match the Groot. Yup. They did that too late though.
My God, we missed you.
Oh, this map will drive some.
Wow, they just walking in.
Because nobody's there to push up, no invisible boundary.
They walked that, bro. They literally walked that. Free walks.
3 minutes and 36 seconds left.
I didn't know Energy was playing practice versus AI. Hey, chill.
That is crazy.
Chill, okay?
They did not. I think they just taped the W's down.
Yeah, they had to match the group way earlier.
I think Winnie got a pick maybe
on
the first point. And
hello.
Delita as well.
Yes,
That was
yes, you're right. 100 Thieves, they just let them, right? Because 100 Thieves about to walk them, right? Yeah, 100 Thieves don't want the game to end so early, so they trying to play overtime. Give the people what they want is what you're saying. I hear you. I hear you, Bubba. You're absolutely right about that. Yes, sir.
I think this is exposing
yes, sir.
for the lack of flexibility that they usually get to lean on when it comes to running out with the Jeff, right? Like, is this something that Winnie feels comfortable going for him? Is Self comfortable being able to flip-flop between what Delena likes to play? Because you want to enable the player who's been having that MVP performance, force Delena off, goes over to Psylocke, and then proceeds.
Okay, Bubba, okay, come here.
I will say this, they played Sentinels long ago on Central Park, and Sentinels had a 5-minute on the clock time. It was beautiful, it was crazy. 100 Thieves held the whole thing and ended up winning. So, I mean, I'm not saying
like
that
your
this
scratches,
is going to happen here, but, you know,
yes, you do.
They've been against it maybe once
yeah,
before.
I feel good, don't it?
Yeah, this is definitely going to be tough.
All right, Bubba.
Here we go. We got Madara looking for some fun already as we see the eye of the portal. Ready to go, and there it is. Does he find Vinny? Goodbye, off the map.
Bro, stop playing, bro.
Clip that. I'll see that on social media later.
That's the second time Vinny. That happened to Vinny, bro.
2 games. This being the last one. I can't. I mean, can you imagine, like, the confidence boost, the momentum shifter that is as well for Madara being on the Strange right now before you see Window 2 kind of looking at Vinny. Yes, he's on the Venom, but it's like, I'm the real Groot real quick. The dip is insane when we were expecting elsewise.
Oh, for sure here as now Window is going to continue to rotate back into this. The skin to boot. Gotta love it here. Nothing like it, but in Marvel Rivals with the rotation over, Winnie now going to be on the Deadpool. Really opens up some of their strats that they can try to pull, and it's going to be a bit of desperation strats with that much time on the board.
How they going to win this? How they going to win this battle right here?
With it, Vic, this is right now just a stalemate.
Okay, hold on. Seeing the flexibility though, because we have Winnie.
Nice. Okay.
On the strap pool, and Delena following up to find Window to stagger fest in a very.
Oh, Elsa Diff.
The NRG who do lose out onto number of
Elsa Diff
favor for 100 Thieves, and Millennia is about to have the invisible boundary. They want to.
We gotta get the Phoenix upstairs though.
If you're looking at energy chocolate, Madara goes crazy with an Eye of Agamotto before diving down. Can he find one of the strategists from the back line here? He uses the Eye of Agamotto and finds Self and Vinny. That's big onto Self specifically because Millennia doesn't have invisible boundary anymore.
Smart.
To keep things going for the team because they were right there trying to stagger the Strange when set up. Them not able to get the portal back, but Madara gets the pop on Winnie. Trades quickly. Self gonna go and find the best with the green team. Vinny finds another, and just that comes yet another window open as Venom is trying his best to keep that cart there.
Let's go.
Top, though, heading to the point. So
walk him down, bro. Walk him down.
Right. If you had 10s across the board,
you guys got this.
He's like a couple 9s and a 10, but not a bad .1.
You think Paulie watching me? Definitely. He has his eyes on you. He definitely watching you through the cameras that he has set up for you around the cities. He has the code to the city camera. He always making sure you're safe. You're blessed.
Nah, for sure. NRG could just play this so different with the time.
Oh, he didn't get anybody. Nice. Oh, yup. Punish him. Angela's back.
Different. Even the comp, right? Self does find Window though through that with the Soul Resurgent coming up with the Glar trucks.
Nice. Nobody died. What is going on?
Finding more success here. So with a old disadvantage, 100 Thieves again.
Let's go.
Are able to.
Let's go. Walk him down. Walk him down.
50 at this point. They're at least getting halfway there. 3 minutes 34 seconds.
Why are they off the group? Because they're getting too cocky. That's why.
Here does have that trap.
No, they're trying to play overtime. That's what it is. I think they both like talk to each other on the phone before the game. Like, hey, let's play overtime. Let's give the people what they want. And then in overtime, that's when they're gonna really lock in.
Whereas TTK searching for his victim before getting the scoop up the shish kebab.
The shish kebab. Get their ass, bro.
For TTK, the controller player himself now tries to get in the follow-up. Another wall to allow them to try to reposition here, but it's going to be Window.
Oh, shit. A crew almost died.
No one fell through that Glar trucks, too, because they got a good bit from it. Now,
do they have a shield?
All the way back here is 100 Thieves. They were moments away from this point, and that is exactly really what NRG just needs to do to end up winning this thing decisively. Going to go ahead and now put the pedal on the metal. Invisible Boundary used aggressively. You love to see it. Winnie already using that ult earlier, and that was the one they relied on. TTK's got ult and Heaven Retribution, but time is ticking.
Honestly, Velocity really had no other choice there, though. He popped the God of Mischief very early, unnecessarily, and kind of just put it down so that way it doesn't go entirely to the waste. But could have held on to it, honestly, seeing how they were able to restabilize here. Renko at least has that invisible boundary, and he's going to try to match that with Millennia.
Yeah, this is where it gets tough, though. 2 minutes left, and you've got yourself
almost
some
got ult.
windows of opportunity.
Oh, don't die though. Don't die though.
Time to follow. Really, they're just trying
Okay,
to
they
stay
matched the
alive,
group.
get
They matched the
even
group.
odds economy-wise.
Nice, nice, nice.
Ready to go. TTK hunting that back line, the Phoenix in particular. Seeing what else they can find. But
The lamp. The lamp.
I mean, there's not much they can do here, Vic.
Nice, nice, nice.
You follow up the
Oh.
we're looking for
Oh.
the invisible boundary.
Oh.
Benny with some
Wow, great save, great save, great save.
Backs away. He's still alive. W invisible boundary here from Millennia, at least to help him out, and also called out exactly where the Glartrox would try to put him, so he could at least get the extra help.
Yeah, that was a magic trick, though, right? We saw Delena throw their Glartrox in, and then out comes
Oh,
Chimes.
Vinny.
Gets
I mean,
like,
TTK.
What did we just witness come from the invisible boundary? But just like this, yet again, another pick happens, and it is NRG taking
Damn, that
into 100
has a
thieves.
big radius,
The
huh?
favorite in the region, showing why they need
Oh.
to be feared in this group.
Bro.
Yeah, I mean, this is why it's a group of death.
Bro.
And why every team has such a huge shot to show what they can do.
And something else that we have to pinpoint, Cozy, I just saw it there with Madara. They have the team up, the new season team up between the Doctor Strange and the Invisible. To pull in the extra damage there really have benefited themselves into just a slight stagger. He's got the Eye of Agamotto. You know Madara's hungry. I saw him jump up in the air, and everyone knows that's when the Doctor Strange wants it the most. But Stinkers with a beautiful snipe. Phoenix still on the table is able to get another pick.
Yeah, Mental's in the dumpster.
Oh, Vinny dead. Damn.
To keep yourself alive.
Their DPS is just way too good.
Have to play absolutely perfect, but nothing to give. I mean, look at even their choices on the ult front. NRG's got enough to bring down
Emma's
Brandon's
back.
card, while 100 Thieves just has Winnie himself, right? So just trying to stay this thing go.
But they have all of them got ult.
Maybe cut the mouse while they're at it here as well. See if they can take any advantage because they got everything in the books. Renko's close to that invisible boundary. Velocity's got the God of Mischief ready. And 100 Thieves don't have their own invisible boundary. They need to get big on this wombo combo between Vinny.
They got to win this battle right here.
Right afterwards here with the Deadpool.
Oh, that's game.
And Song Inferno for a reset.
Oh, they survived.
Goes down though. 100 Thieves.
Overtime. Overtime. Come on, y'all, lock in. Lock in.
Available, but 50% in cut is just gonna not be enough. TTK trying to get something from this ult, and with it, time is ticking down. 100 Thieves in desperation mode. Glartrox comes out, does find that prey. There's the side to be out, but gonna catch the building. Now coming back to the point to the boundary, kept alive. Chime finds one, Winnie's down. More to follow. Self gets another.
Oh my gosh, bro. Chime going crazy.
Every 100 of those thieves.
Damn.
100 KOs, maybe, as 100 Thieves bow out in the best series of the day to end our first day of America's with a Marvel.
NRG, bro. They are disgustingly good, bro. Wow.
You don't know what you're gonna get, and I'm all about it here in the American
That's
region.
crazy. That's crazy, bro. GG.
That needed to show exactly who they are.
Wow, they were the way they held everything down. The what's his name? Doctor Strange portal. Oh my goodness,
Put
bro.
some respect on those predictions, right? We got our eyes booked.
Oh yeah, we could watch the Navi set. Hell yeah. And we gotta watch the VP too.
I think you highlighted
Man, GG though. Wow, what a battle. Oh my gosh. Chives is disgusting. His aim is so good.
Hero magical chairs here, music chairs on the
Holy.
side, trying to see what slotted in, what works out. Even
Holy.
trying to just in a different variation than what we may have.
Wow. That was really good.
No, for sure. It's a game of
I'm sweating.
too, right?
Why am I
Right?
sweating?
Hey, Nando, you don't get to play Deadpool, Stinkers, no more Daredevil.
Bro,
They're like
that was really
completely
good.
fine. I mean,
Wow.
Stinkers didn't give
They
a
did very
shit about
well.
The devil on that one. 25k damage up and 10 eliminations out. That was not just a win. It was a firm statement across the board of this team. And we saw it, and we've talked about
Madara popping his portal against Venny like that. That really set the tone, bro. Like they were having a good time. That's what it looked like.
Yeah,
just using
I agree.
portals
And then
like
take a
that.
look, at
Oof.
the way that they were able to play around the strat line too. Chime, who by the way went down twice. Like when you take a look at how dominating that was, not only did Unthi struggle to even get that payload moving, but it was that one area going down the lane I know is so
Damn,
difficult
Chime
when
is
you
good.
are able to get preemptively set up too.
Yeah, you know, as a core group too, you know, a lot of them coming from Dreamland, it's like, wow, they've evolved a lot as players as well. I mean, obviously you had Valentina go somewhere else, and now you have Velocity coming in with, you know, Rinko as their new backline, and they proved it. Zoe, I mean, are you stunned? Are you shocked?
That was crazy, guys.
No,
that was
not
crazy.
shocked.
Hey, Energy. Good job. Energy, good job. Very, very good.
I mean,
Wow.
Like heading into this last match, quite frankly, like I liked what I saw from 100
And 100 Thieves, nice try.
Like strategy, I felt like okay, like this looks. a little
They should have
more
stayed Cloak and Dagger, I'm just saying.
Energy shock, just having the attack round of a lifetime, like so much.
It felt like 100 Thieves didn't really know who to
Very
play,
good.
so they just kept
They made it
switching.
easy, which is crazy to say as they went
Yeah.
against 100 Thieves.
Energy really made that look
Not a lot of
easy.
time that we could call something early.
It literally looked like
Minutes on the
Smurfs
clock. I mean,
against
it is
like
being down, you know,
bronze
a
players
lot,
type.
because you have
Easy, they
you have
just
so much to
walked.
overcome, and kind of what I was saying mid-match there. You're
Crazy.
able to play different defensively once you have such a great offensive time, right? Like you're able to be a bit more aggressive here, or maybe make a little bit of a change there. And I think that also.
I thought the MOL would win, would have won the last fight because it stopped the Strange. Right. I thought that was it. I thought they were gonna kill Strange and start pushing, but I think they were. I mean, we never know what kind of pressure they're going through in their head while they're playing.
Individual plays that staggers.
But I think 100 Thieves might have been tilted too, low key.
Took them somewhere else to a different dimension. Very true to the theme, because you were talking about the Ninetales earlier, but straight up put them in the Genjutsu, and he kept them there on the Strange with these four.
Window is never playing tank pool again in this tourney.
I mean, it was Chime time as well.
Man.
Right? Some slick acrobatics on Elsa.
Man, that was crazy, bro.
Every individual, I feel like, on that team had their time in the sun. It was a lot of highlights.
GG. Big shout out to these three.
Again, just impressed on the player standpoint.
Great commentator, great host. Man, that was a lot of fun. Tomorrow's gonna be the day 2.
But individually,
it's gonna be, oh man, damn, that was crazy.
There were some like Stinkers and Velocity and knew how good they were as players, even showed a level up, as well as Chime. So it impressed me individually, not only as a team, how they've adjusted in, you know, the break that we've had going all the way back to November and what that esports year was.
Yeah, and you guys just mentioned him at the very end of the game. Velocity was the MVP, the low-key.
Bro, that was insane. That was insane. If you guys like this video, make sure you hit the thumbs. Is it make sure you hit the thumbs button? I'm still trying to get used to it. If you guys like the video, hit the like button and turn on the notification for more videos like this. I appreciate the sub. Thank you guys. I'm gonna see y'all next time. Peace. That was just an outro for YouTube, guys. We're still gonna watch the European one. Don't worry, bro.
I'm not shocked.
Woo, that was very, very good. All right, we gotta watch the European one now. Where is the UK? They already did it? Where's the UK one? Wasn't it this morning? Or is it on the same live? I just got to go all the way back. No, this is America. Ignite. Live. 7 hours ago. Right, there it is. All right, 7 hours ago. Hold on, I got to restart the recording so that we could get the European one too. Boom. Hey, who was the host for this one?
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with
Bro, that was a lot of fun.
Gut-focused treatment for UC that helps.
Okay, play. I see the biceps. Damn. All right, 20 minutes. First game. We're gonna watch this one and we're gonna watch VP.
Out the way, we can start talking about
Host, caster. I don't know who they are. I can't wait to get to know them
right now for those high-ranked positions, so that they can be prepared for when the main season starts up. And Ryan,
okay, first game.
We have so many good matchups here, but we also have two groups.
Yeah, after the most recent hotfix, you might have seen it a little bit more, but we are playing not on the stuff that we saw with like the recent changes to White Fox. Saying that though, you've got Fate. Fate has been really keen on experimenting with new strategists. That feels like one major thing to keep an eye on.
Okay, boom, right there.
Who's going to be coming out on top, guys?
All right.
Celestial Husk, what are you on the lookout for in the draft?
I gotta do the intro. Hold on. Okay. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy PxKAIZEN, aka Pharaoh, and welcome to the Marvel Rivals Ignite 2026 Europe division, y'all. Hey, we're gonna be watching Navi. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, but is it Navy? Navi? Hey, I'm excited to see Navi go against Alter. I don't know their full name until we see what's going on. But I've heard a lot of good things about Navi, and apparently Terra from 100 Thieves is now in this team. So therefore, I am very, very excited. And I can't wait to see what Terra is going to bring for this team for this 2026 Ignite battle. This is going to be the first game, day 1 European battle. Buckle up, y'all. Grab some snacks. Buckle up. Where he at? There he is, not more. Okay. Bro, let's go.
Thank you, Thatcher. So this is probably
Europe, Middle East, and Asia division. Oh, okay. Is that what it is?
That you're going to be banning out first, and both teams decided to take the Elsa.
Hey, congratulations on you guys' win. Bro.
Yeah, like the trying to get one-sided gambit might be a keen thing, but both teams have protected it, meaning that we are going to see it in action.
Yeah, and I mean, now potentially we have to see a low-key mirror ban come through from the side of Alter, as you don't want to allow Navi to have 2 casts of Raging Growth Flush, plus the fact that the ultimate generation got nerfed means that there is much more value placed on the value of regeneration.
Team Captain, where's Team Captain?
Ultimate level.
Oh, he's going against Team Captain? I didn't know Team Captain was from UK.
Coming on from Alter. We
do
still have Star-Lord in play as well, and while the duration of Raging Roll Flush got nerfed, the team-up power that it has.
I wonder if he's going to pull out Wolverine. That's how I know him. I know him as a Wolverine player.
Strong as ever, and Rogue will actually be the next Vanguard target coming on through from Alter before Navi managed to secure one-sided Vanguard Deadpool.
Seems very like quick on these decisions as well. Like both teams wanted to lock in this stuff pretty early, but we are seeing like deviations here. Maybe there's a chance to try to take out something alongside.
They saved Deadpool.
Psylocke
One Deadpool got banned
recently, and with the mention of dive, stocks go up massively.
Team Captain is Scottish, isn't it?
At least for Navi today.
He's Scottish. That's British.
Decide to try to
I don't know Scottish accent, guys.
Looking like they're going to highlight and go over the Rogue, so that Vanguard line is going to be a little bit different. But what's the likely character that might pair with the Deadpool Vanguard for Navi and then for Alt Esports? I guess we'll sort of see depending on what Navi go for last here.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to have to see, as they're going to ban out the Daredevil last. So if Alter do want to have any element of dive, they're not going to be able to have the Daredevil to match Jerkies, and it feels like Navi are actually going to be leaning into that dive angle. They were able to get the Vanguard Deadpool, but they've also got Trust Me on that Venom.
Magic?
And while Jerky won't be able to go with the Psylocke, there's still plenty of duelists who can keep up with the tempo that a dive composition brings to the table. What I really want to see is how Alter Esports tried to use Team Captain on the Rogue. He was really, really good on the Rogue in the Marvel Rivals Championship, but Heartbreaker value has also skyrocketed because being able to take your opponent's ultimate charge from 100% down to 80 is a huge change in comparison to what it was before.
It's gone from Heartbreaker being a bit of a tiff to an absolute like relationship destroyer potentially with that, and for that reason like you might see a little bit more of the characters that do beast up the speed of like getting these ultimates. But right now it's Navi back for a new season, first place finish at the first international event, and we saw second place at the grand finals. They've made
so this is the inside of Sentinel's body.
We'll see just how this team does against Ultra Esports. That probably the underdogs in this one, it's fair to say, but at least they have some more recent practice with the MRC.
Okay, well, Na'Vi had the option to go for Fate on the White Fox, but he's instead going to go for the jab, 2-player up with both the Deadpool and also that Venom, as it will be them rolling out on dive, having to just adjust to where Ultra Esports decide to send Z-Cube Strange Portal, and it looks like they're just going to try and take themselves up onto that high ground, make it a little bit harder for the dive to come up against them while dropping the
Let's see what we learned from the Europeans.
Control of that point, so that Na'Vi can't just pick up the first control of it and then start cycling.
Apparently Europeans are way better at Marvel Rivals, right?
Because you have got more divey compositions, there's more chance of a play being isolated, so jumping in might be good, but here
Team Captain whipping ass already.
And the fight is about
that's a yo, already camera time? Okay.
Esports have forced them back, but the first
Team Captain getting mad camera time, look at that.
Means that the Daredevil is going to be out just for the time being. And we have just watched Team Captain holding his own up against Trust Me. He's had to use that resilience in order to survive a bit longer, but no eliminations come in before Rajara's actually able to get up the banhammer.
Yeah, Rajara gets the first ultimate online as Deadpool does not have to worry about those universal changes. It's just a 1-minute cooldown on the ultimate. Jerky's also back in the mix as well and putting up the pressure on that backline together with Trust Me. So this time we're not going to be getting to see Ulta's backline survive the dive, and no one,
what was that? Who got disconnected?
Had actually picked up the point the whole time. So Na'Vi being able to pick it up now, plus having that first cast of Raging Roll Flush, means that the next time Ultra Esports walk through one of these chokes, they're about to get absolutely tempo-rolled by a dive team that decides to take first turn.
Yeah, it's in hand for level 1.
Wait, did somebody get disconnected?
Terra is 90% away from having a Galactic
That was Terra.
Legend. It seems like the most common combination that you're going to run in and use, and it's whether the strategists on either side of Ultra Esports are going to be prepared for it at this rate. Z-Cube, after using the portal play for Dr. Strength, is going to stay on it, and Trust Me has been taken out, so it is a 5v6 currently that Na'Vi need to be holding onto. They might be able to catch Terra that was trying to go in for the offensive, but there's the combination. Even a player down,
Terra!
Is too good, and you're seeing the elimination feed fill up with the royal blue color that is Na'Vi.
Oh, it's more painful than that, Ryan. Ulta tried to use Raging Roll Flush.
Yo, he killing it.
Hatro goes down with the ultimate active. So now when they try to play this retake with Whoops' Galactic Legend, it's not synergizing with the Raging Roll Flush. And you can see Na'Vi, they know they don't have to have as much respect as they would if the Gambit ultimate were there to superpower it. In fact, if they just hold close at these chokes and force Exo into using that invisible boundary, it will be static and off point, and Na'Vi can fully disengage it.
Seems very out of character to use it in that case. You have got a lot that could work with it now, but now Monarch has the Dance of the Butterflies. Heartbreaker is going to be used, as well as the invisible boundary to force a fight on the objective. Eye of Agamotto actually clears out and is able to get a pick onto Terra, but Trust Me,
they battling.
Still going in hard. He has to go in at pretty low health, but he's got the resilience in order to survive this bit more. He's brought the fight back to the objective, which is nearing towards completion for Na'Vi, and whilst Ultra Esports trying to fight on it, it's forced out a lot of ultimates, but there's not much time for Ultra Esports to contest this one.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing the
on
Galactic Legend come through, but Monarch's already down, so no Dance of the Butterflies to overlap that damage. And it seems like it's just going to be Na'Vi closing things up now.
Seems to be the case. Na'Vi now taking out everybody one at a time. It was a bit of a rough start to begin with.
Oh wow, they moved on quick. They said, hey, it's done.
Any disconnects, any issues that is happening to the teams for
they said it's done. You ain't got to see no more.
Looking like this point is
my fault.
Done, and
I don't know y'all moved that fast.
First game of casting.
Still in American time right now.
I think we're going to sort of go back to us for a second. It really is a case of how much the ultimates are really necessary. Like one mess up of
you said yes we are
decided that whole point.
Yeah,
so Europeans are better than Americans is what you're saying?
So many of the ultimates that they burned.
I like to see America versus
they used
Europe.
Invisible Boundary, they used Heartbreaker,
I want to see that
Eye of Agamotto, and they started getting eliminations.
You think you could take care? You think y'all Europeans could beat the NAs?
Rajaro on the Deadpool and Trust Me on the Venom.
We'll see about that.
So both
Arrange
of those
that
vanguards, with the help of Fate, just lived on the point, refused to give up the cap, and by the time the Ultra Esports were actually ready to try and take those vanguards down, Na'Vi's whole team were back, and they didn't even have to give up any temporary point control. They could just keep funneling themselves to that front line and continue playing it to the point that we get to OT, and Ultra Esports currently have a Strange holding down the front line, Z-Cube at half health, which means that no portal potential as well, Ryan, for Alter Esports to refresh their players and keep this overtime going, potentially for Monarch to turn the tide with that Dance of the Butterflies. So this very much is round done.
Try Vive Organic with potent ingredients powered by plants.
Boo.
Give it a shot.
Oh, One Punch Man?
Yeah, we do sort of finish it out in the end. I'm very curious too, because obviously one of the changes that came in with the ult charge rate being increased for a lot of characters, Deadpool also got nerfed with his ultimates. Like, there's more of a cooldown before you can start building up charge after using the various ultimates that he has across the different roles. But it still feels like his charge rate getting the ultimate first in a fight is incredible. And so for maps like this, having a one-sided Deadpool as a vanguard is incredibly important, because Rajara was the first to get his ultimate, and he's going to outpace literally everybody right now.
Yeah, especially because you just slap it on a strategist, right? And that allows level 1 Crook to massively outpace Hatro in terms of building up that first Raging Royal Flush. And as we saw, Na'Vi being able to literally just send
there's like he's holding a rose
alongside Terra's Galactic Legend, caught Alter Esports when they tried to go for the Gambit Mirror, but just didn't have anything to be able to also synergize with the ultimate aggressively. Speaking about aggressive, we're going to be seeing Z-Cube yet again go for this teleport, but it looks much more aggressive this time. Instead of taking high ground and being a little bit more neutral to try to rotate to bunker beneath the point to make yourself a little bit harder to dive, they might try and jump onto someone from Na'Vi's end and force out that Raging.
I thought it was going to pull the port.
He's used it actually
off the map
quickly as the offensive has come in.
Damn, going straight in for it, huh?
In response from Monarch, but it has found very little.
Bro.
Everybody's cleaned up. It's a complete team wipe from Na'Vi. Just off of
Na'Vi, that's how you say it. Na'Vi.
Royal Flush. Anything else? Terra's actually held onto the Galactic Ledge, and it was just the dive was so good from Rajaro. Yeah.
If you look at Alter Esports ultimate economy, right? They didn't have Gambit ultimate. They also did not have Invisible Boundary. So Terra actually holding on to Galactic Legend now puts a lot more pressure onto EXO's ultimate and allows Na'Vi to use the solid ultimate in the next engagement when Alter still don't have that defense. As we can see, Fate and Trust Me already wrapping all the way around the back. They've got symbiotic shenanigans to give themselves a little bit more staying power, but they're also turning the attention to allow the Venom in and to open up the space for Jerky to come through with Let the Devil Out, which Alter.
Where'd that come from? Oh, she touched him and then killed him.
One of the duelists and taking the fight onto the objective, but there's the Galactic Legend ringing through just after the Banhammer. The Cherokee is not going to be too far out of the fight either, that has used to let the devil out. And now finally there is a pick at the end of it for Terra, able to sort of clean up the fight. Level 1 Crook is going to go in and be on the offensive too. It's a meta that really does suit Na'Vi's playstyle in all of these cases. And Alter Esports, even though the fight started off in favor for them, it was short-lived and no progression on the objective at all from them.
Yeah, I mean, Alter Esports are actually going to swap off of the Invisible Woman and put EXO over to the Cloak and Dagger instead. So no Force Physics, no Invisible Boundary, but you do get those 2 charges of Terror Cape to try and just slam onto Trust Me.
Alter Esports are getting... You said it would look like NRG versus 100 Thieves on Shin Shibuya?
As they're going to be trying
Energy
to
being NA, right?
The Heartbreaker, I would imagine. Fate's the only thing on Na'Vi's end, which is going to allow them to
Alter
be able to
Esports are getting walked, bro. They are.
Away from the Raging Royal Flush to survive.
Na'Vi dominating hard.
It's just Fate with the It's Jeff in hand for the team, but level 1 Crook, because he used that Royal Flush so early, he's going to have it as it hits 99% Heartbreaker. Built up very quickly again from Team Captain, and now
Daredevil's fun.
Used on the other side. Royal Flush is used to try and counter it, but that alongside
everything
butterflies is enough to actually take out Jerky. He seems to be the only one that's actually going down from Na'Vi. The strategists are doing such a good job at surviving. Other than Jeff, he tries to go for the grab on to pull people off the objective on the side, but he gets taken out as he's in transit. Now you've got Terra that's actually found that fight up against EXO, and so you're missing some of the backline at the very least, but now more picks starting to go in favor of those.
Wow, Deadpool Tankpool is so strong.
Wins the fight on the point cleanly. Trust Me is about to come in after just giving a little bit of time for the respite.
Wow, what a cleanup.
Can't get anything on the board for this first domination. Na'Vi showing that they really like the dive is the new thing again.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi, they love running the dive, they love running the Venom, they absolutely adore the Jeff strategies, so it very much is a very strong meta for them. And also, like, the synergy that we were getting to see coming through from the team was really, really
flawless,
good. Level 1
bro.
Crook is going to be picking up the MVP, the first of many, I am sure, as he's been looking incredibly comfortable.
You said no because you don't claim NRG? You can't switch up? What you mean? When did I say I don't claim NRG?
Absolutely perfectly.
When did I say that?
Trust me, Fate, even
I was always
we were
team
getting
energy.
To see
What?
Jerky on that Daredevil just
What you
going in, disrupting Ultra Esports, splitting the team's attention. One person would get grabbed, but it would be traded by two
Hey, who gonna
players
stop me?
finding a greater, higher
gonna stop me?
priority elimination. Heck, they even used Let the Devil Out.
Nah, I'm Team 100 Thieves, bro. Watch. 100 Thieves gonna come back. They'll come back strong tomorrow. Okay? 100 Thieves is letting people walk for free right now. They're like, hey man, just, you know what I mean? If we beat the whole game right now, there's no comeback story. That's what they're going for. The agenda is comeback story, okay?
Na'Vi get to answer
you gotta trust the process.
Esports have to be able to react to it.
My old phone carrier was reaching their hand into my wallet and just helping themselves. I like having no.
I think it's pretty telling too that like the two
What is he on about?
Like sure, both teams have access to the gambit, but then you've got
why are you talking about people? Why is he talking about people with their hands in his pockets? Well, what?
Rojaro not going down 19-0 and then 20-0 for level 1 Crook. So it's not only a case of being able to play the draft very well for Na'Vi, it's the fact of like if these characters are like win conditions, these characters are literally Thanos before Thanos gets added into this game. They know how to make sure that they get effective use out of it, which goes a long way.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of teams try to go for a prioritization of one-sided Vanguard Deadpool. Because, like, as we talked about, right, Banhammer as an ultimate is so impactful at being able to just tempo roll these fights early on. But not just that, his neutral kit is insanely strong. We were seeing every single time we look from Rojaro's POV, he's jumping someone on Ultra Esports, he's lobbing down that magical unicorn shield to be able to block LOS off of the strategists, being able to keep the heals going to them, and they're just down in about 2 seconds. You see them there, and it's literally a Houdini magic trick. You blink, you miss it, that player is gone.
Talking about, I'm back by the way, we're talking about the Vanguard Deadpool. You're also seeing the fact that it does team up so well with the Jeff. A double Jeff team up coming in that was prevented from the side of Ultra. They did not go for that side, meaning that they could have done it.
Look at the scoreboard. I know this is going to be bad.
They could have gone for that symbiotic shenanigans and the toy box.
I mean, it's Na'Vi, right? And they also got Terra in their team now, so Terra was the best player in 100 Thieves, and then he left that and joined Na'Vi.
Great of just how quickly Na'Vi were able to
Venom is super popular. I just peeped that.
From the side of
yeah, I didn't know Venom. I mean, I fought against a lot of Venom players, but
right as Raging Royal Flush comes out.
Damn, like Venom's very good.
The life. That's game number 1.
Like I used to play Venom a little bit, learning him, and then I stopped playing him because being a tank became a like dreadful. It was a drag. It was annoying because I don't know, like healers are not just doing their job.
Ooh, I remember.
But at the same time, I think I liked Venom because you have a lot more survivability, like the ins and outs of it.
Some teams try to throw it in as a curveball for MRC because it's like, hey,
that's what I enjoyed about Venom.
And Ultra were like, yeah, we're prepared. We know what we're doing. Most teams, I think, kind of went to the like comfort picks of like Central Park, Midtown. But like you mentioned, because MRC meant that you could pick the same game mode over and over, there was a lot of domination to go through.
We're going to be heading into a break to see before we find out exactly where Ultra are going to be taking us for map number 2. So don't go anywhere. It will be very quick. And when we come back, it will be the continuation of Na'Vi versus Ultra Esports.
Ooh, okay. Let's get straight into it. We don't have to wait for no time.
Will they adjust? Will they target ban the Deadpool or the Venom or even the Jeff as we're going to be heading in to Museum of Contemplation? Feasibly be. They are really good.
it's still going to be Elsa instant ban for both of those teams, but I Deadpool Vanguard.
All right.
They've also still got the Jeff if they want
So
to go for it.
banned
but we could
Phoenix.
potentially see
That's Na'Vi,
that White
okay?
Fox as well
Phoenix,
come
Rogue,
through as getting
low-key
to
Elsa,
play those long stretches of sight lines,
Rogue is
having
saved.
as well that teleport to be able to just
They saved
jump in with
Vanguard
your team, or if
pool.
we're coming under pressure from
Okay,
a dive
but we got a
side,
Fox coming in. We
being
got a
able to
Fox coming
TP
in.
out of it after
Is Hera gonna
baiting
play
your position
BP?
initially could be a really strong way of burning out the time.
Oh, they playing in this map?
The Black Panther. It is worth adding to
Okay.
He's playing on 100 ping this tournament like he was in Season 5. He is in Europe, and that is an even more terrifying prospect with how well coordinated his team is. But for all
This map is so
a lot
fun.
of players like Team Captain haven't
This
played
map
since
alone makes me
the
want to watch the
official, at
Guardians
least
of the
at, like,
Galaxy
this level.
movie. All
This
of
is
them, all
like a
three of
very
them.
New system for them, and then for Na'Vi, when they were rad beforehand, they were
This
the team that
portion
really
of the map
worked out how
reminds
to
me
use
of
this
the
Ignite
new
draft
Fantastic
system
Four
and
movie.
break it
The
first, how they were able to
Jeffersons,
get
the
such
cartoon.
a big win over Virtus Pro to qualify for the mid-season finals, but then to go and win the tournament. So it really is like teams that are very new to this sort of system versus Na'Vi, who kind of wrote the book on how to play it.
Oh, we're getting
Why are
a
they
mix-up,
forcing the
though.
Rogue
Terra's
Gambit,
actually
bro?
going to be
Hey,
blocking the
they're OP,
Namor,
that's why.
which is going to be putting a lot of pressure onto Whoops as Ultra Esports. If they're able to get the Gambit style,
But as a tank, it's never your fault.
Win the Gambit Mirror Ultimate off. As Jerky is just going to be playing that Daredevil, trying to intercept Ultra Esports.
I probably understand that
to give
once
his
I start
backline the
playing tank a
opportunity
lot
of
more.
adjusting or potentially
I'm like,
hitting
it's not my fault.
ulters first before they
It's
can
not my
decide
fault.
to make an aggressive play.
Lena said it's not my fault.
Jerky's job is just keep an eye on where exactly Monarch is going to try and be in for the dive, and it's the backline of Exo that's actually taken out. Not with
They're
the
the one
team
this
up, but
game,
White Fox
right?
just in their own right, wanted to see if they could go for something a little bit more high tempo and go in for the engagement. Seems that Na'Vi have held off on this defense.
Is it just
It's
me,
not
or
the
is the
big
game
burning kind of
sound so
competitions that
low
we
and their
used to
voice
see
is
on
really
Convoy,
loud?
even back at Season 6 MRC, but Na'Vi is still holding a lot of space.
Even from the biggest mistakes, there's just so much to learn.
With Popeye's new $5 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this.
I mean, it's Poke, though, at the moment from Ultra Esports. Like, both of these teams, they're making trades. Rajara's already got the first ultimate ready to go, which I'm sure is about to be slapped onto Hatro on that Gambit. As Ultra Esports, the way that they break this corner is with the Gambit Starlord, which is why we're just seeing Trust Me continue to go put pressure on the backline with those dives. And when everyone's looking at the Venom, it frees the attention from the rest of Navi's composition on these front lines. And one elimination snowballs very quickly into a near full team wipe.
It's a very quick on of Proteus too from Terra. And it's nice
Terra
to see,
out here to
actually, we
hunt.
sort of mentioned it a little bit in MRC. Nice to see the
He
Namor
hunting right now.
not stuck in a like forced friendship with Hela. He's able to
Right?
stand on his
I
own
don't know
2
why
feet,
their
has
voice is
the
louder than the
upgrades in
game.
order to survive if he gets dove on himself. But
I wanna
obviously
hear the
a lot
game.
of power to keep the fight away from him. Zolta Esports looking
I
to
hear
maybe,
the
like, deliberate
echoes of their
composition,
room.
try to reset, albeit they haven't really made too much space. It's just past this like first corner, and all the Proteus is coming into the area in the room. Hatro is the one that's taken out, and you would imagine this is an easy cleanup for Na'Vi off the back of the banhammer being used too.
That was such a huge catch coming through from Terra's Horn of Proteus. I think it stunned up 4 out of 6 players on the side of Ultra Esports, who, by the way, have abandoned this attempted dive coming through. Monarch is now on the Namor to try and take chunks out of Trust Me and Jerky, as Fate's just going to be able to hold pretty aggressively close to Ultra Esports composition, has the Jeff to bail out if he goes a little bit too low, but at the moment, ideally, you're just setting up Trust Me to go in, pull attention, take off time, potentially force out an ultimate, and allow Na'Vi to be able to build Jerky's own ultimate up to synergize with level 1 Crook when we get the Gambit ult mirror.
Right now, there's only 90 seconds left for Ultra Esports to push this a little bit further. Heartbreaker and Royal Flush are going to be the combination that's used in tandem. The Lovers, Newlyweds
Captain,
are going
Team
to try and
Captain.
fight in with the addition of the Galactic Legend. But it is looking like it's only going to be Trust Me that goes down. A really good disengage, actually, from Na'Vi to not lose too many people. And even Crook's able to get a pick onto his counterpart on the other side. Even 2, so both the strategists for Ultra Esports are down in this engagement. There are some people from Na'Vi dropping.
They're not more
but
just
at the
ate the
very least,
wall.
They're buying time and they're buying control of this objective.
I mean, Na'Vi are just, going to hold on this corner. Ultra Esports, the plan for them was use Raging Roll Flush, step 1. Step 2, use Team Captain's Heartbreaker, cannonball into Na'Vi's line so that Jerky's ultimate gets drained away, and then win stage 3 with one-sided Galactic Legend, shredding through Na'Vi's players. The problem is, Na'Vi sent half of their team to occupy Ultra Esports' whole back line, so no one was actually able to walk forward alongside the Rogue and make the damage actually stick, converting into eliminations. So now, with 30 seconds left, Na'Vi still have 2 ultimates to be able to play, and Ultra Esports have at least 3 fights before they get a checkpoint.
It might be a little bit too much for Trust Me to hold, but every pick that we see Ultra Esports get is traded on the other side from the strategists for the most part. Able to put in a lot of hits. The Harder Proteus connected onto a couple more. Is it going to be the
Damn, they really can't go anywhere.
Out the eternal bond from the
Cloak and Dagger for the win. They pushing a little bit.
Disengage has to come in, and Na'Vi trying to group up together for a final fight before the end of this checkpoint.
But what's the win condition for Ultra Esports? You're relying on Meteor M, which Na'Vi are just going to be able to intercept off of the Deadpool, potentially off of the Blessing of the Deep coming on through from Terra, as Na'Vi just send the dive yet again to put the pressure on the back line. Team Captain, without that Cloak and Dagger healing, is about to get melted down by Terra in the Namor 1v1, and we get Jerky just getting all of the heal sustain with Fate's ultimate to give him all of the confidence to take that fight fully outnumbered against Ultra Esports back line, while the rest of the team
cleanup. Look at Terra.
Objective.
He said, I'm European now.
Tried to change the script by going to Museum of Contemplation, but it was
I'm
the
European
same
now.
Problems they faced on
You
Celestial
peasants.
Husk. Na'Vi got the
You
same
peasants
composition
must kneel.
and got to do the same
Bro.
tricks, split the team's attention, and win both pockets of fights.
And this isn't just like a new sort
crazy.
of meta thing that's happening, and it's not even
They moving
like
different,
the
bro.
Ignite, like one-sided
Like,
draft
they moving
system
different.
either. We were seeing it a lot in like the recent MRC of just there are too many like not problematic characters, but for some of these teams that came from MRC, it was like, okay, we want to take out these characters to stop Gambit compositions, but then
I don't know that. I feel like the camera angles are kind of off and their audio's off.
And what they struggled with, and then a third composition comes in.
I think it's because this was the first game, so they didn't really know like how to set things up, and then they slowly started fixing
They
it.
want to have some follow through. Maybe it is a comfort pick for Team Captain that he feels like he's going to perform, and the team's going to perform better off the back of the Rogue, because you want to run the Magneto, you're going to want to run the team up with the Gambit. But for like Na'Vi, they just have so many ways to adjust this. You can't get rid of the Jeff. You can't get rid of even stuff like the Daredevil without leaving something else egregious open.
Well, we talked about the adjustments we would likely see on Convoy to the defensive team compositions, and we can see no Adam, no Triple. This is literally just 2-2-2. They're going to try and have an anchor core with Z-Cube on that mag, looking to give a little bit more peel to the backline with the Bulwarks when they get pressured out by this dive. As Jerky, he's out of the spawn room with it. I think we actually are going to see the Spider-Man alongside Fate getting to show us our first White Fox coming on through in the Ignite preseason. But level 1 Crook is the first of all, and that's a great opening pick for Ultra Esports.
It might actually be the first Spider-Man.
Who's Terra? Oh, he's still playing out more.
To be honest, so it is very like.
Oh, they got a Spider-Man?
But it's to be expected. They've been sort of
Very
rolling their way
interesting.
through this game, and there's a lot of merit to how good Spider-Man is at the moment, especially
To
when
see
Dive seems
comps,
to be the name of this
the
game.
difference of
There have
comps
been a couple
from
of
UK
picks
and
against
NA
Terra in the end, but Jerky's
fascinates
managed
me.
to fall into the backline that has just been absolutely hounded by.
Because I was wondering,
every
like,
single
why is
member
nobody
of
playing
National
Spider-Man? Maybe
Team.
that's the
Hammers
reason
early
why.
in for
If
Rajao,
Magneto
trying
could
to
kill
go
you
into
as a
the fight.
Spider-Man,
It's a bit
you're...
of more of a scramble.
I
Ultra
know.
Esports trying to create some space with this Namor, just shooting from distance, but now they have so much time to work with.
I mean, so much map space too. Like Ultra Esports, because it's Dive, they've had to bunker up inside the small room, but that means that we're down to potentially one last fight for Na'Vi to be able to close out this map. Trust Me goes in, soft dives, tries to base some of those resources and clear the space for Jerky, but he does
Immediately
still
switching to
go
Namor,
down,
bro.
as did
Smart.
Terra, who actually swapped onto the Black Panther. So Ultra Esports have been able to weather the storm
I mean,
of the Panther and the
Namor is the
Spider-Man.
best
They'll be able to have
anti-dive
that
hero.
respect. In that regards, at least, Terra goes to the name
The
of Jerky,
octopus,
the Daredevil,
auto track,
and,
auto
Na'Vi
aim,
get
on
one good
sight.
fight push
Very good.
with this Raging Roll Flush, although it will be matched by Hatchro, as Ultra Esports taking so much damage.
But let's see how Na'Vi
quite a nest egg of strategists
overcome this, and there it is. Gambit never folds.
Has been used from Na'Vi, maybe wanting to put an end to this and make sure that this first game.
Oh
is
god,
a quick and
nobody.
easy one.
That's
You
GG.
even got the Kumiho dedicated
Oh, Kumiho.
in from Fate. But he gets sort of taken down, forced back.
Nice. Wow. What a block.
Really good look, actually, of where this dive
Oh,
is
wait, no,
trying to
actually, I think he
counter
was
from
aiming
all
at
three
him.
spots, but how the fight is completely split. The Daredevil from Jerky.
Oh, that's game.
Up shop. A Galactic
Wow.
Legend. It might be a little bit of a short story here.
Oh,
Over on
he
the
got
side
him.
of Whoops. The damage that he did in
But
MLC
it's
is
over.
mad in comparison to this freight train of Na'Vi.
Oh, they got
Looking
Jeff?
to close
Okay,
it
okay.
out. There's one last fight, a couple more players in the portal play dedicated within it's Jeff to try and grab whoever they can, pull it back into the spawnable 3 spots. But now it's just if they can get the numbers on board. Now they even dedicated a Banhammer. They're not going to try and regroup. Despite 30 seconds that this fight has been going on for, you can see just how messy it is, who the calls are going on. Trust Me goes down again. And actually, we're seeing Monarch show up on the Adam Warlock, get taken out. He's got the life cocoon, that means that he's going to be able to try and contest this one, but there's just more fuel to the fire that is Na'Vi. Let the devil out, has created that space, and Na'Vi, after full holding all 3 spots, win out 2-0 in their first series.
Nice.
Oh, Na'Vi are looking so comfortable with this Vanguard Deadpool. Like, Rajara is adjusting.
Oh, is that it already? They won?
Perfectly. Like, that whole last push.
Or is that
when we have the
1-0 right
Strange
now?
TP, when we have the It's Jeff levels of one
No, that's
side,
2-0, right?
Not surprised that he picks up the MVP because he just does not go down.
Bro, that looked flawless. That looked like a walk in a park. That looked like they just did quick play.
And I'm sure in the future, a lot of these teams are going to be looking at that
SGG.
ban draft and thinking, is it worth going for that one-sided Vanguard
Na'Vi,
Deadpool
wow.
target that Na'Vi have been looking as a win condition? Because both times we saw
Okay,
in the
that's
2
where
maps
Terra
that
is
they
now.
played,
So we got to watch
Rajara
Na'Vi
was
from now
a
on.
crucial part of the composition.
I can't wait to. I don't know if I will be able to wake up to watch them day 2. But American one for sure. We're going to be watching tomorrow. Day 2. We're going to be watching tomorrow if they air it. And yeah, that was a lot of fun, guys. I'm going to call it here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and hanging out with me for the Ignite 2026. I appreciate you guys dearly. You guys are awesome. Man, that was a lot of fun. 100 Thieves got to lock in. Okay, because I put them, my prediction, they were number 1. They have to lock in, bro. They have to lock in. But without Terra being in it, I kind of see their weak point. Their strong suit was Terra. Terra was their carrier. So it's like the faker of 100 Thieves. Terra was the faker to them, but now he's gone and now he's with Na'Vi, and I see that strength being put into Na'Vi. But man, I wonder what's gonna happen in day 2. I don't think they're eliminated yet, but we'll see. The comeback story might be strong. We're gonna have to stay tuned and see what happens, guys. Well, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yes, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. If not, if anything changes, I will announce it on YouTube. So make sure you turn on your notification. And I appreciate you guys again. If you guys are going out, make sure you drink your water and be safe if you're going out, y'all. I love y'all. See y'all soon. Peace. Almost broke my neck doing that one.